Testing, 1, 2, testing. Can you hear me? Press that 1 if you hear me. Testing, 1, 2, testing. Testing, 1, 2, testing. Hello? Everybody that's chiming on in, how is everybody doing? What's going on? Testing, 1, 2, testing. Hello? We up and at it, people. We up and at it. You see the mic. You see the mic. I got 2 of them, you feel me? You see the mic. You see the mic. I just worked on an overlay for February. AFK from Spa City, from the Spa City. From the Spa City. We about to get crazy. You feel me? We about to get crazy. It's about to be lit. It's about to be lit. Now, the topic of the day is why I wanted to be a streamer. I'm pretty sure y'all expected me to be a streamer because I wanted to get fast money. I didn't become a streamer just to make funds, you feel me? I didn't become a streamer for that reason. You know what I'm saying? So let me get this right. Let me get y'all right, you feel me? I'm like do it every 60 minutes, you feel me? To show y'all that the time has come. The time has come. So I'm about to get up, make some food, because I haven't ate. I haven't ate right now. I have not ate. So I'm about to get the ball rolling. I'm gonna turn this camera around. We're gonna get the ball party started. You feel me? Now, on my Streamlabs, I done whipped it up. You feel me? I'm gonna show you what I'm about to do. I'm about to give you the story time on why I wanted to be a streamer in the first place. You dig? So anybody who's in the chat, if you in the chat, tell me where you from. This mic, this mic just came in yesterday. I've been cooking in the lab, working on building up my scenes, giving my sound alerts. We about to have some fun. And mind you, I guess, mind you, people, mind you, we're about to have a good, I think we're about to have a good day. We're going to have a good month. You see, I got the mic. So y'all ain't got to worry about it. I hear through these. I hear the records through here, and y'all can hear me through this one. You feel me? So anybody who's watching, stay tuned. Stay tuned. We about to make it another show. You dig? So I'm about to whip up some food real quick. We about to have some fun. Subscribe to the channel, like, comment. AFK from Spa City is here. Let's get it. Let's get it, shall we? Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm making it go every 60 minutes. I'm letting my nightbot do this every 60 minutes. They'll let me know how long I've been doing. You dig? So let's get this started.
Now, what happened at this chicken spot?
Atlanta, let me tell you something. I love Atlanta, but the one thing about Atlanta that pisses me off is going out to eat because they just do whatever the hell they want to do. So I was fiending for these jerk wings yesterday. Matter of fact, the dude who owned the spot, I thought he was cute. He ain't even cute no more. I go up there to get the wings.
He ain't even
right?
cute no
Already
more?
I'm mad because DoorDash, Uber Eats, they ain't on none of them platforms. So I drive up there to get the wings. The wings is $9.99 for 6 wings, right? I said I want all flats. I'm an all flats kind of girl. So the girl it's an upcharge. Girl, I know. I already know. She said, no, I need to let you know. And I said, I know it's upcharge. She said, yeah, but if you do all flats, it's going to be $22. I said, so the wings is $9.99, but for all flats it's $22. I can order 2 orders of wings and throw the drumsticks away. What do you mean? She's like, I know, and everybody said that, so I just wanted to let you know before it came out and you be on. I said, girl, give me the $9.99, okay? Put the drumsticks in there. My bill come out. I'm looking at the bill like, the math ain't math on this bill. I look on there, Georgia tax is on there twice. So I'm talking to her about it. She's like, oh, I just printed out. That's not for me. Then I look again. I said, Georgia state tax is 6%. This say 8.9 and 11%. This ain't even Georgia state tax. So y'all about to charge me 20% tax. Then it's a 20% house charge. She gonna say that's not that. I said, so that's a gratuity. You know, that goes to the house. Well, girl, you need to discuss it with the house then. Ask the house for your $2. Because baby, if you think I'm adding anything else to this bill, y'all out y'all goddamn mind. Okay.
Wicked work.
Took a screenshot. I'm writing reviews. I'm at the point in my life where I'm in my old white lady phase. I'm writing reviews. Yelp somewhere is gonna get it because what is wrong with y'all? She was like, I know. Imagine people who order more than wings and y'all in here charging 20%. LA state tax ain't even 20%. How you
Wow.
gonna charge people 2 tax?
That's crazy.
Huh?
I'm not good
It's
with
crazy.
math, but how much did it come up to?
Way too
How much did it
goddamn
come up
much.
to? 'Cause
It was
like $12.
it's back to the 22. It was back to 22.
That's like $12 when it's over out.
Dang.
I'll be damn if I pay 12.
No, it came out to be like $15. It was $15 and some change.
That's crazy.
Of $9.
That's crazy.
The taxes that's what?
I feel like she went online and talked about you just as fast after you walked out.
Well, do what you got to do because that's insane. How you charging tax that ain't even tax? I'm about to call the mayor. Matter of fact, the mayor followed me. I'm about to DM him.
Ain't no way the mayor follow you.
The mayor do follow me.
Which city?
Hold on, let me show you. I am a whole Georgia peach. Let me
Oh, the mayor of Atlanta?
yeah.
Like Keisha Bottoms?
No,
it's not Keisha anymore.
It's Mayor Dickens.
Dickens is his name? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What was this?
Y'all are ridiculous.
What
He
was this
said
slogan for,
Dickens is his name?
running?
What?
I wasn't here when he
What?
Get some Dickens in you? What's up? Like, what?
Get some Dickens in you?
Dickens. I don't know. I would have some cold shit.
Oh, shoot.
Grimes is back, he's back.
Oh, man. Come on, man. I like slogans. That's all.
Y'all are stupid.
You know what a lost cause is
See?
counting your change
Oh wait.
when you pay cash.
Huh.
Well,
They give you a cash back, you be like, got it. You get short change, you be like, if I got short change, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You pay for cash, you know what I'm talking about? You actually got your change?
I
Well,
missed what you said. No, I'm talking about
he's saying counting back your change is a broke boy experience.
I'm gonna use cash. If somebody give me cash, I'm going to the ATM right now, deposit. I don't even want it in my hand.
He just got rid of the penny.
When you at a grocery store and you pay cash and they give you change back, I'm never double checking. I was like, I just trust that I'm getting the right change back. I'm like, all right.
Why you paying with cash at a grocery store?
That's suspicious
What does somebody
activity.
give
Do you
you
got
cash?
a pocketbook still? What do you have, like a bill?
You got a
Dion be
pocketbook
writing out
still?
checks.
You got a little thing that you clip
Dion
up
be up there writing out a check.
hey, Dion be like, I don't want to hit that tap. Wait,
Point purse.
You got a little swiper thing? I'd rather do that. I don't want to.
Man,
That's how I
government
did it.
shut down,
I'm
man.
trying my
EBT is shut down, so I had to scrap up some change, yo.
Hey, man, I hear you.
I'm about to try to get on that shit. EBT, I heard that's where it's at.
I mean, you could technically.
Hang out with my folks.
No, he can't.
Why not?
His name ain't on that lease. Where he live at? He can't put
Then he
his
should really
address
be able to
without.
get it. He's just crashing.
He can't put his address without her permission.
That's
And
crazy.
she
Nah,
can't.
homie. I can apply for all kinds
But he
of
can
shit.
say he make his meals himself, separate from her. She don't feed him. That ain't
It ain't
arrangement.
gonna work. It's not in LA. That shit ain't gonna work.
John definitely sleep on the couch.
Hey, what you got to hit the camera? What the hell is that? I sleep on the couch if I got a hoop at 5 a.m. I do sleep on the couch. Can't no point in me going to bed and wake up at 5 a.m. and roll over and all that.
Wake her up. I'd be pissed if you wake me up at 5 in the morning. You about to go
Exactly. To not go to work, I wake up at 5 a.m.
and I gotta get up and go to work.
Yeah, so I just sleep on the
John,
couch.
what's the decibel level that you can go to when you raise your voice?
In praise or in
If you want to
complaining?
keep a roof over his head, he can't.
In praise or complaints? It's two different ones. You are awesome. I don't want to pick that up today.
You're awesome. That's making me feel horrible.
That is wild. How long you been
I'm done not praising you anymore. I will praise you every day.
How long you been a city girl, John?
Look here. When did Trump win?
When did Trump win?
2016.
First time or the second time?
When did
First
Trump
time,
win? What you
yeah.
mean when did Trump win?
2016, right?
When he win?
Yeah, you been at this for a minute.
I ain't gonna lie, I was dead.
I watch All Death every Monday. I never miss a Monday. I always watch All Death. I always watch this.
John, you should write a book. You should write a book.
I plan on writing a book about my
The
life.
girlies will buy it. The girlies will buy it.
It's gonna be good stuff. It's gonna be good stuff. You feel me?
All the secrets in there.
I was talking to my brother yesterday. My brother he has a pretty good talent at talking to white women. I'm like, I don't like they don't feel threatened by me, but like white women don't like flirt with me, and I don't flirt with them either. So it's just like, what do you be doing? Like, is it an aura that you give off? Is it a smell? Like,
Here's the
peanut
thing,
butter in your
man.
You have to
pocket?
have the look first of all.
There's two things. A, I think there is some sort of a look, but I don't know what the look is because I don't think I feel it. I
No,
do
you
think
haven't.
though that I
You
have the demeanor of a person that is comfortable around the whites. If that makes sense.
I think I have that too.
Bro, I got that same demeanor. I got that same demeanor around white people. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got the same demeanor. It's like white people like consider me safe for some reason. Like if 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 there was a white kid outside and if they was to see me, they be like, okay, I'm safe with this person because this person gonna make sure I'm supposed to be where I'm supposed to be. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Because if I see a white kid out here, no parent, I'm like, where your mom at? Where your daddy at? Do you need help finding them? Gotta make it make sense.
I can
I think
maneuver
I'm
white
just
well.
I think I'm like I said, safe. They know safe.
Yeah,
They don't
safe
feel
is very
threatened,
important
right?
to their psyche.
But I think maybe they sense too much militant in me.
You don't have the you gonna be a house husband white or
You
you
don't.
don't
I
have
got that.
John has that.
You got an
That's not
Argyle sweater vest.
I would rock the shit out of
Argyle sweater vest.
And a
That's
quarter zip.
crazy.
That's why I switched the looks up a lot. This is my
That's crazy.
it's whatever look right now.
Okay.
Oh, here comes the kids. Hey guys,
Like
how's
you
it
and
going?
John don't even sound like y'all from the same place.
Hey guys, let's get to our bedrooms, okay?
You went to county schools, Keish.
Let's get our books.
I went to
going.
city school. So county would be like
That's like jail.
He went to school in like
The
Burbank
suburbs.
or Glendale. I went to
Okay.
school in Compton.
Around
Dorsey.
So I think that early exposure in like middle school and high school definitely made me navigate those communities pretty easily.
Oh
Again,
wait, you went to high school in LA?
no, I'm from St. Louis.
He's from St. Louis. I'm just saying I was giving it to you in terms of
Oh,
something.
okay. No, when he said that LA exposure in middle school and high school, I was like, what? Oh, you're saying his okay, I'll get you.
Yeah. Having to go to schools like that early on made me realize how to like chat differently. But I grew up in the hood.
Do you own any Ed Hardy clothes?
Look here, man.
Right now in present day in 2025.
Yeah, you won't believe I'm so black.
Nobody actually says that. John
I'm so black. It's a comedian line. How black are you? And then you got to say something. That's a joke. Okay. I'm just happy to be here, guys.
Hey, John, when you do these, is this the most black people you hung around for the week? If you don't go on the road?
I'm glad it's kind. This is a lot of hooting and hollering, if you know what I mean. And carrying on.
Yeah, hollering.
Yeah, you guys are having the shenanigans today.
He just screenshot this image and gonna have it as his phone saver. Like, I got black friends.
This I just say this. He be telling people like, I do have black friends. See, like, nigga, we're co-workers.
I'll put y'all on a graphic tee together. Like, yeah, this is my crew right here. The squad, if you will. The squad.
The squad.
Oh man, they spell it wrong because of the school system, but
because of the school district.
They mean
because of the school district.
Inner city's tough.
Here did it.
Brody is trying to come in. He's like, "Yo, I'm in the lobby. Let me in." I'm like, "Nigga, you had to have clicked the wrong link because there's no way you're in this lobby." I'm checking right now. Oh, now he's here.
I ain't gonna lie. I had to go back to the email and scroll down to find the second link. I was like, well, he got me with that one.
Yeah. I just and I listen. I be trying to be effective and efficient. I put everybody's name on it so you know. You clicked the wrong link, Brody.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong ass link. That was on me.
Wow.
Yeah, that was on me. That was on me. What's up, Keisha E? How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. You said I'm somewhere wild.
I just knew you was gonna be somewhere not like
not
just normal, not in the
yeah.
house, just chilling. Just
Well, I'm producing for Court TV, so this is like our lunch break.
Brody in the doghouse. Shut your ass up. You in the doghouse.
I'm in the doghouse. How am I?
Bro, like
You
I'm
think
gonna
I'm?
get checks
You,
on
you think
check.
you think I'm sitting? You think I'm sitting in the driveway of like my house? I just finished crying. That's what it was.
Keisha's
Kind
wet.
of getting that a little bit.
That's funny. That's funny.
Let me pull it together. Let me pull it together.
A little bit given.
Oh, good, man. We're glad to have you here, man. Keisha, what you got on? You got your hoodie on. You took your rich
I don't know,
housewife,
actually.
rich housewife slinky shirt off.
That was not slinky. That was a hoodie. It was a zip up hoodie.
Oh,
Like, here's the thing, Keisha, you talking trash about my setup, right? You are at home and you don't even have the decency to go sit at a table. You just said, you know what?
I wasn't talking trash. I just knew you was gonna pop in somewhere wild. Like you was
but that's like because you were sizzling it up for them to throw in some ingredients.
Because I am very comfortable. Okay.
Yeah. You have a computer. I know. I've seen you on a computer before.
Is
I
that a
the
MacBook?
computer
That's
that
a
I'm on
MacBook,
right
huh?
now.
You on it right now. She didn't have
That's a
to
MacBook.
her orientation. She was on the computer.
Oh, she on the computer?
Yeah.
I'm on
You
computer,
got
very
nothing, man. You grasping at straws right now, bro. You're grasping at straws.
To look over.
Hey, how's everyone else doing today?
Is it hot
He
there?
didn't have the decency.
I'm turning the AC on since I'm in my car.
Look, man, this is about as good a spot as any for us to jump right into the first topic of the day. But before we do, we want to give a shout out to our special guests. We got Keisha E back in the building, Brandon Brody, John Grimes, Dion Lack, and repping for the OG squad. I am to hear more. We're going to jump into this first topic right after this.
Now that the holidays are over, you might be feeling like, I got a big spending hangover. The drinks, the holiday food, the gifts, it all adds up. Luckily, Mint Mobile is here to help you cut back on overspending on wireless this January with 50% off unlimited premium wireless. Look, when I made the switch to Mint Mobile, my pockets are like, thank you, brother. We appreciate you. Mint Mobile's end of the year sale is still going on, but only until the end of the month. Cut out big wireless bloated plans and unnecessary monthly charges with 50% off. 3, 6, or 12 months for limited all plans. They come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. It's going to be hard to beat that right there. And here's one of my favorite things. You can use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and bring your own phone number with all your existing contacts. I use this and you should too. Mint Mobile, compared to my other phone plan, it is head over heels better. I'm saving way more money. My 5G experience is way better, and it's just an overall better experience. The amount of money you could be saving with Mint Mobile this January, I'm telling you, quit overspending on wireless with 50% off unlimited premium wireless. Plans start at $15 a month at mintmobile.com/squad. That's mintmobile.com/squad. SQUADD. Limited time offer. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12 months. Plan required, $15 a month, equiv. Tax and fees extra. Initial plan terms only. And 50 gigabyte may slow when network is busy. Capable device required. Availability, speed, and coverage varies. See mintmobile.com.
First topic of the day, we have travel to another galaxy, but you can never return to your original galaxy, or know exactly how the universe began, but can't tell anyone.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen Interstellar. I want no parts of
Get
that.
me at travel, but I was like,
you want to get flued out to space?
I would just know how the universe began and not tell nobody. Because
I believe Keisha can go without not telling nobody because she moves in silence anyway. Keisha be married, 2 kids.
My mama called me Little Miss CIA.
Yeah, the kids don't even know Keisha her mama.
You're like, I'm your mama. That don't mean it's your business. I think it's your business because you're my mama.
That's funny. That's funny.
It don't.
TJ, have you always been closeted with information like that?
Always,
Really?
all the ways, always. One of my friends is so offended. My other friend is like, "Why are you acting like you have not known her your whole life?" She like, "But dang, we can't even know the nigga name." No, why? Why?
Because she wants him.
My wedding invitation is gonna be like, pull up. Who she marrying? You find out when
Pull
you get there.
up?
You
For the
find
marriage
out.
invitation, it's gonna say pull up.
It's
You
not
are
gonna have a
cordially
name on it.
invited to
It
my
ain't gonna have
wedding.
no photos.
Not even to
not?
save the
Keisha,
date with
why
y'all
not?
holding each other. She gonna block his face out with an
You
emoji on the
when you
save the
get
date.
there. Well, exactly. It's gonna
Clown
have a
emoji.
little emoji or something over. It's
Keisha,
gonna
I
be
gotta ask, what happened?
when you.
What happened when you lost trust in humanity?
In
And
I
4th
did.
grade.
I just Juvenile said it best. My business is my business. It ain't to be heard. My niggas is my niggas. So you don't say a word. You don't touch my shit. You don't drive my shit.
There are
I
only
got
4
dope
women
in
that
the
can
house
quote that.
and I
buy
have
my shit.
But it can
bad nerves.
backfire.
I hope you don't try my
My
shit.
shit.
Do
But it,
right and nice things. I'm about.
Buy my bitch.
but it
Hey,
can
Keisha, a
backfire
real
on
nigga
you
for
though.
that. Hey, you the realest nigga for that.
That puts her in rare company right there, quoting that song like
It's so
that.
crazy because I forgot I knew that shit till you start rapping. I was like, oh, I know this.
Yo, this. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, that's crazy. You've
But
always
Keisha,
been like that.
that can backfire on you though. What if your girl started dating him at the same time she didn't know who the guy was?
She gonna run her mouth. Everybody else be telling their business. That ain't gonna backfire. We gonna know exactly. Okay.
I didn't know, girl. You didn't tell me what his name was. I started dating him because he
And
was
I
in the
still
same
won't.
area.
And I
I
still
wouldn't
won't.
be mad at you. You still ain't gonna know, but I'm listening. Oh, okay.
Oh, he in trouble. We'll deal with that later.
That actually happened before somebody I know. We wasn't talking no more, but I was like, oh, that sounds real familiar. She didn't say his name. She was just I'm like, he sound real familiar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
No.
crazy. What about you, Brody? You be keeping it quiet, or you out here?
You know, I keep it quiet, but then somehow people be finding out. You know what I mean? There's a whole
You go places with them. See, Keisha, when she go on a date, she have a nigga fly her to Tahiti.
Shut up. Shut
for a
up.
date. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she do. But
I
everybody
go
else, we be
places,
like,
but it's still vague. You don't really know. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that's you know you don't.
because you always
It's
been a
like
ladies' man, so you always have ladies. When you used to love the parties back at your house, it was always fine chicks there. Always.
and you didn't know which one. You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
why I
you
didn't
know
holler at none. I was like, nah, you look like you take raw Brody dick. I'm good. I don't want
That's so
But you know,
specific.
the thing is though, I did have one party, yo, and then this one girl, she claimed she became the she claims a girlfriend of the party. Like she got there early with her things, insinuated she was going to stay over, and then when people started arriving, she was calling me. She wouldn't call me Brody. She was calling me Brandon to assert like intimacy. She was like, "Oh yeah, you looking for Brandon? He's upstairs taking a shower right now. But what do y'all need? Because I can get like." I'm like, "What the hell is going on?" Like she became the ambassador of my household.
Was she a white girl?
This is a black girl. This is a black
No,
girl.
yeah, that's
White
not
girl would never. White girl would
never.
never. She would have
I
been.
said, yeah, no.
What you think she was? Do you honestly think that Mackenzie was calling
checking for
shots
people. She's not
in my
checking for
house?
people. Yeah.
Hey,
You know,
John, can
John was
you
describing
read?
his girl yesterday, and Meg was like, "Is she black?" And he was like, "Absolutely not." Do you think that?
Let's get back to his
John,
question.
can you tell when a black guy, like the three of us on here, can you tell which one of
there's
us
four of us.
would talk? No, excluding him. I'm talking about just the guys. So John, can you tell between me, Dion, and Brody, who would get the most white chicks just from these interactions?
Oh, just talking to y'all right now?
Yeah. How's your white radar?
Oh man, I would guess Brody for sure could snaggle some Britneys for sure. Like
Brody, yeah.
he
You gotta get one or two.
He'll make it fun for him. Dion is just itching. He biting at the chomp. He'd be like,
a different type of white girl.
Definitely, 100%.
Yeah.
Dion will
find
definitely get the grocery store park stuff.
Big booty, bob hair, cutter like this. I only date black
The
guys.
asymmetrical bob.
They dated
like that.
athletes
I
before.
always say black. Yeah, that's what Dion gonna get the ones that really want like.
Former DGs.
Yeah.
Come on,
Too
you
deep.
come
You
over
get
here.
that.
Hustle and flow jump,
Yeah,
right?
Come over here,
You
hoes.
get that
Come
white
over here,
girl.
hoes. He called them hoes. They respond
We
to
got
it.
this. Put your hands on the wheel. We got
Let's
this.
go,
You got
T-Bird
this.
Baby.
We got this.
We're all here
She's
for
also-
to hear.
Oh, it's all good,
a
but hey, I
code
got the mic
She'll
though.
switch it
I
up
got
with
the
the
mic
cops
though.
because she
You see it, homie?
just code switch.
I said,
It's
go
on my
Dr.
it's on my shirt.
Nah,
Community here just having a night out.
I feel
So
like
it's
I
all
would have
good.
more of the
It's all
Rachel
good.
Dolezal. Like I would have more of the.
You thought she was black?
The ones that support the cause. I would because I ain't gonna
It
hold
is
my
all
tongue just
good.
because you white. I'm gonna still talk how I talk.
No, yo, chicks would
Handle your
accepting of that.
business,
But
man.
we
Handle
get
your
it. We're wrong.
business.
the white girls
We're
with the
bad.
cornrows that do the cornrows that last a day and a half.
No. Here's the thing though. If I dated a white chick, she can't be like black white. I don't want her acclimated.
But I'm saying those are the ones that you would attract though.
Probably.
Keisha, of all of us,
I want the one that like still like plays golf, has a country club. She is just accepting of others'
I feel like that's the white girl Dion would get.
but Keisha, of all of us,
I feel like
who
Dion got the hustle and flow one.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Keisha,
Nah.
I got a question. Keisha, of all four of us, which one of us lets our white girl use the N-word in regular conversation?
Oh, for sure, John.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
For sure.
Why would it be me?
For sure.
That's crazy.
1000%. She already has.
That's wild. Okay.
Absolutely.
I am not the right choice for that one. Out of these four, no way.
Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt.
That's crazy.
He's like, them niggas was tripping. They was tripping, baby. They was definitely tripping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow.
Yeah. It did
For sure.
I disagree
the
strongly.
word sex. He said, "I'll let it
He
slide."
like, what y'all niggas doing? What y'all niggas finna do later?
Even your response, John, tells us that she's right. Because
No, that's
because a regular nigga was like, "Oh, you got me fucked up."
Yeah.
John said,
It's really kind of giving her ER a little bit.
it's
I
preposterous.
strongly disagree.
I
I object.
Well, the
I
thing is,
object.
It's giving a
everybody's
hard
home.
ER.
So I can't be as ridiculous as I want to be, but hard no. That's what that is. Not a hard ER, a hard no. It's a hard no on
Hard
that
ER.
one.
I don't know.
I don't allow word anything
Hey,
thrown in.
John, you let your kids say nigga?
I let them, but they don't want to. Not yet, at least.
You know what? My daughter is fully black, and she don't say it either. My daughter does not say nigga at all.
Mm.
I don't think the kids say it as much. They say him because you know what they really like implement.
Mexican kids do.
Bro, but no, I'm saying bro is so the nigga for them, for their generation.
My
Bro
son
is
call me
like,
bro, and
they
my
use
daughter.
bro so much. Like when they mad, like bro is doing this, bro.
Your son
Girls
does it too, Brody?
What, say the N-word?
No, bro. You say bro like that?
Yeah, he says bro.
My
He
son
says
and daughter
bro.
both say bro. They say bro all the time. They didn't say bruh. They also say bruh. Bruh.
Your girl say bro, John?
No. She no. I'm like what Tahir said. If you act like not your race, that is off-putting to me. So if I dated a white girl and she was like, man, you know what I'm saying, dog, goddamn me, goddamn me, get that out of here. Get that out of here. Take that back to Florida.
I don't like it.
Alabama. No.
It seems forced. The
Swift
white people that I met that do say it right, it doesn't arise anything in me. But when I feel like it's forced or I feel like you're code switching, you're doing it just because I'm there. That
does nothing for me. My girl like Taylor Swift and Plaid, like she just straight out of Oregon.
Yeah, here's my reason why. I want to be able to learn things from people's culture, right? Yeah. So like I want you to listen to your Taylor Swift because Taylor might have a bop that I'm not hip to. So you put that shit on in the car and I get hip to, or whoever, or nigga, I didn't know what hummus was until I was like 26.
Bro, the exposure I've gotten is
never experienced hummus anything until I was like 26, 27. So I'm like, I need you.
Middle Eastern salsa.
Bro,
chips and guac.
We went to Montana for a weekend and for rodeo. Of course. And that was mind blowing, bro. I was the only nigga there for 3 days.
I can believe that.
Not even shocked.
Yeah, not shocked at all. I would be more shocked about your concern. Like, you okay? Nobody like tried to.
Honestly, I was scared.
But what you failed to mention is that you were only living there for the last 3 years as well.
Cold outside.
Look, bro, we stopped in Idaho to get gas, and I pumped it, right? And I pumped it. I look out of my corner of my eye, and it's a car on the other side of the
Everybody
pump.
that chimes on
Three white
in was
kids
good with
back
y'all.
like this. And pointing at me, and I was like,
"Is that a nigger?"
Before, bro.
I think that's a nigger,
bro. It blew my mind.
There was a black yardsman running towards Grimes like this, and then like this.
And then when we was in Montana, we was walking down a dirt road coming from the rodeo, and she held my hand while we was walking down the street, and I said, "Let me go. What's wrong with you? You trying to get us killed? Wait till we get back to the hotel."
Me.
I ain't trying to get hit by no truck.
Where'd you own him?
I was like, we can't hold hands.
Where'd you buy him at?
Bro, man. I was scared, bro.
That boy was whistling at her.
Him coming up to his wife like, "How much did you pay for?"
Where'd you get one of those? Were they at the rodeo? I could have bought one today.
That's a big one too, huh? He must have paid,
Does he write? Does he write and read?
Yeah, it doesn't look that strong. Is he a good?
Can I look under the hood? Let me look under the hood.
That's a good math boy. That's a good math boy right there, huh? Do your taxes for you?
Boy.
She can let me look under the
hood. Oh, Race. How funny is Race? Gosh. I miss it. I miss it.
You met her in LA?
Yes. She was my manager at my first job I got out here.
Oh.
Yeah. At the bank.
I ain't
about to be working with these LA
nigga fucked his way to the top. You little hoe.
I was trying to get
That's funny.
I was trying to get promoted.
That's
I
funny.
got promoted to father is what I got. So
you made it into the house, huh? You little house nigga. Your first
outside was hot, Dion. I feel sorry for you. We got HVAC in here, buddy.
We got HVAC in here.
Now go get my avocados. Bring them to the porch.
That's another thing I know about. I didn't know guacamole was made out of avocados. I didn't have a real avocado probably until maybe 8 years ago. I didn't eat salmon. We ate catfish, buffalo, bluegills, goddamn me, carp, with tripe. I ate all the nigga shit until I moved out here. I didn't know nothing about none of this type of shit, man. I ain't know nothing.
Oh, eel, fucking
on sushi. I ain't fucking with no motherfucking sushi.
Calamari.
Only sushi I was eating was tempura. I just started eating real sushi. Tempura.
Tempura. He said it like
tempura. He said tempura.
Like it was Spanish.
So look, my mom grew up in the Middle East. She went to high school in Turkey, right? So hummus was regular in my household. I thought everyone was eating hummus. And I felt like every time I brought up hummus, like people were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" You know what I mean? I thought it was just a regular. I thought it was a regular after school snack. You get back, you had your hummus, some grape leaves.
Never had it, my boy.
Nah, I never had it. Bro, we got an avocado tree, bro. I never.
Good. Anybody that's in here, what's up? Where you coming from?
I see what the hype is now. If you had that shit available to you, guac all day. It's crazy.
You thought that tree was just for shade and reading?
I got my membership only live stream ready for February.
Bro, it's crazy how many avocados grow on that thing, man. I get it. California's lit.
So let's put it to a vote, man, real quick. Travel to another galaxy, never be able to return home, or learn exactly how the universe began but not be able to tell anyone. What you going with?
Universe.
Universe, because galaxy, you could end up in another galaxy, but where you gonna go? You didn't get the directions to the planet. You don't know if there's sustainable life. Now you're just floating around in another galaxy.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you on that one. I'm gonna go with the universe, how the universe began as well. Dion?
Can I go with family? Or am I solo?
No, motherfucker, you by yourself, solo dolo.
That's wild. No.
Y'all by yourself or keep it to yourself? Which one you going with?
I don't like to go to the restroom by myself.
That's crazy.
Wow, bro.
That's funny. That's funny. I don't like going to the restroom by myself. It's crazy.
You got a hall monitor? What the fuck's going on? That's crazy, bro. Have y'all seen Interstellar? Because if you've seen Interstellar, there's no way.
Of course.
Yeah.
That movie
that nigga was gone for 5 minutes and came back 75 years older than his daughter.
Yelling through that bookcase. Oh, bro. I was like, No.
That was great how they brought that together, the whole bookcase thing.
That was cool as hell.
Yeah, that was dope as hell.
Yeah.
Matthew McConaughey has had a fucking phenomenal career.
His glow up was crazy.
His glow up was crazy because he had a couple bombs too. That
he was a rom-com guy.
Go Rush and Ghosts of Girlfriend's Past or some shit like them shits flop like fuck, but
then
that
Lincoln
motherfucker
Lawyer
remained cool and blew the fuck up, man. Keisha, which one you gonna go with?
You already know what I'm going with. Keep it to myself.
Yeah. This question was made for you. It's perfect that you were on this episode. That is
she probably know how the universe is created.
She already knows.
She already knows.
She already know right now.
He's an alien.
She know how it ends. She know how it ends too. She know both ends. She know both sides. That's why she's like, you know what? I ain't telling. There's only one bunker left at the end of all this, and I know the address.
I know the address.
We're gonna jump into this next topic right after this. Next topic of the day, we have: would you rather get rid of all bad drivers versus never have to wait in line at stores or restaurants?
Get rid of every fucking bad. Get rid of every non-merging. Don't know what to do at a fucking 4-way stop sign. Can't, the speed limit is get rid of them. Get them out of here. They can't even leave the house.
Wow. Passionate.
I think,
hey, no lie. I feel like once you get over 65, you should have to take the driving test maybe yearly. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh,
yeah.
when
Like,
I am,
if not yearly,
okay,
at least bi-yearly.
Let me say this. So when I reach the age of when I can't drive no more, and my wife and I's future children are going to be the ones driving us, or I'm gonna pay for a driver because I'm not gonna be driving no more. Point blank, period. Point blank, period.
Like you every 2 years or something, like, because these motherfuckers, bro, they just I don't know what the fuck is going on,
so to speak. Like it's
there's a group of people that seem to
like
be at the center of it.
There's no benefit to all bad drivers versus having no lines, because at least with line you're saving time. As like I'm getting in and out versus no bad drivers, you just kind of like is more.
You saving time there too.
But it's not like you're avoiding traffic. You're still just getting rid of bad drivers. But
a lot of the traffic come from them.
But you don't really save time because you leave that restaurant. Man, that was great. And what the line was fast. And then you immediately get into a car accident in the parking lot. Like they flip your car over outside the Denny's. You feel me? Like that's
7-car pile up with a snack wrap in the back seat. That wouldn't work the snack wrap at all.
But also you can reverse it by getting rid of all bad drivers, but you got phenomenal drivers, but you still in a long ass line of traffic.
Well, the food delivery.
No, the traffic is from the bad drivers.
Bunch of good delivery drivers on the road. Instacart niggas on fleek. We there in 2 minutes, boss. Not boss.
Out of here.
That wouldn't be appropriate.
You got a bunch of Tokyo Drift drivers like, oh, we phenomenal drivers.
Oh, shoot.
Well, y'all doing tricks around my car? Yeah, we're phenomenal. We do this.
Said,
Uber Eats.
And we're delivering ramen. It's hot as shit.
Uber Eats is going crazy.
And I do a lot of online stuff, so I feel like I ain't really online like that a whole lot.
People are going into stores less, though, I will say.
Yeah.
Road rage is still such a big thing. I remember first hearing about road rage in late 90s, early 2000s, and not knowing why it was that bad. Because, I mean, traffic is bad in St. Louis, but not anything like
I wouldn't shoot nobody over it.
Atlanta, China, New York. So I didn't understand why motherfuckers were getting that mad. But now that I live out here, and I hate to give life to stereotypes, but it'd be a lot of old people and then others that be like really fucking up. But
yeah, the others
more
are
so
crazy.
than the stereotypes, it'd be people on their motherfucking phone. Them people on their motherfucking phone. Every time somebody do something stupid, driving slow, merging with no motherfucking blinker, anything, I pull up on the side of them. They got that fucking phone in their hand. I would rather get rid of them motherfuckers right there. Them and people who be like driving with they pet in their lap. Get them the fuck up out of here.
I got it. My girl be I wouldn't call it road raging, but she do shit on the road that's road ragey. Meaning that the other car could retaliate based on her action that she chose to take. And in my head, I'm always saying to myself, like, yo, you doing a road rage activity, but are you ready for the follow-up?
Road rage activity?
You know what I'm saying? You instigating road rage, what I feel like it's doing. And you're not getting out of this car when they pull up. I gotta get out this car.
That's because she knows she got that white privilege on her side. That's what
but if it's a nigga in the other car, he not looking for that. He gonna say, "Hey, get that nigga out since you want to play. Get that nigga out." I'm like, "No, you mad at her, my boy."
You mess around and get into it with a nigga that's like that has morals and shit. Like, I ain't gonna put my hands on the woman.
Exactly.
You mad at her, my boy? That's your girl. You gonna just leave her hang like that?
I'm finna beat the shit out of this nigga.
Yeah. Sir, you need to get your ass up out the car right now. Right now, right here.
Respectfully, because your bitch got me fucked up. Respectfully, but I'm finna beat the fuck out of you.
See, and I mean, I was getting out the car, but I'm gonna be very upset about it afterward. When I get back in the car. We need to have a talk, young lady, because that is ridiculous.
Have y'all ever gone into a fight knowing you finna get your ass beat? Has that ever happened, like in life?
That's never happened to me.
Safe space, so you can be honest.
That's never happened to me.
I didn't go into the fight knowing I was going to, but as soon as I got punched once, I stopped. I was like, oh, I came to my senses. I was like, nope, this one's not for me. That one hurt. I was like, nope. Matter of fact, the irony though, this is the funniest part about it. It was the most diverse ass whooping I received. It was an Asian hellraiser in Mexico. That's not a lie.
Why does it like he get into bar fight? Like
he in Mexico, he definitely about that life.
Dion, the question was, have you ever gotten into a fight with somebody you know you were about to get your ass beat by? And you're Dion, I don't even know if this applies to you because you 6'2", 6'3", so like I don't even know if this like
give me my inches, nigga. I'm 6'4". Give me my inches, nigga.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That was so many different ways.
Wow.
I'm not even give me my inches.
To hear, you heard the man.
I'm not even taking it back. I said
you heard what he said to hear.
That's the most backshotty statement.
How you gonna do that for him? How you gonna do that for him, to hear?
What do we? Okay. How do you tap out of this, boy?
Nah,
That's funny. That's funny.
Embrace gay black humor, bro. That's the next thing. Let me tell you something. That's one of the biggest things separating us from white comedians and black comedians. Is they embrace it. They don't like shy away from it. Because if it's supposed to be comedy, it's comedy, nigga. Like don't shy away from it. You would do it
making funny gay jokes.
You would crack that joke with the white comics.
We make gay jokes all the time. Now, culturally, I feel like there's still a gap in how fast black men are to accepting how funny gay jokes are. But I feel like I'm one of the more forward-thinking gay joke makers out there, and I find them funny.
Here's my, and I've had this theory for years, and I haven't figured out how to take it to the stage. The closer you are when you're black, the closer you are with your homeboy, the gayer the jokes can get. But like if this is just a friend, just a homie, just a coworker, you don't do that gay shit. You would fight over a gay joke made by a coworker. But if it's your homeboy, it's cool, right? Because you built up that trust. You know they're not gay. They know.
But there's like levels. There's like saying something, and there's like Johnny Knoxville, where it's like, "Yo, stick that straw in my ass."
Oh no, white boy gay is different. White boy gay
is
y'all saw the videos where the guys will call their friends and tell them good night to get their reaction?
That's hilarious.
That
is hilarious. My homeboy tried to hit me with that, yo, and I'd already seen the videos beforehand. I said, man, you ain't about to get me with this damn trend.
I would have linked. Here's the thing. If you ask Kev or Tony or even Greg, so prime example. Y'all, I don't know if y'all know Greg. I think y'all all met Greg. Greg is our tour manager, but he's also Kev's brother-in-law, right? Greg is our tour manager right now on this tour. So me and Greg had got to the hotel first, and he was checking everybody in. And the other guys weren't there. Brandon, Kev, and Tony weren't there yet. So Greg is checking everybody in at the front desk, and it's a nice Asian lady that's helping us in Richmond, Virginia, right? And she was like, "Do you guys want breakfast with the rooms, all that type of stuff?" And Gray was like, "Oh, my husband, he don't like getting up for breakfast," and he thought he was gonna freak me out. But here's the thing: I live and die in the bit, and you make me uncomfortable. I don't embarrass easily. So when he said that, I was like, "See, that's the fucking thing, Greg. You always fucking saying what I don't like, but you don't ask me what the fuck I like. You know what I do like? When you eat my ass in the morning. That could be my breakfast, but you don't please a nigga." And he was like, "I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this."
In the lobby?
In the lobby in front of the lady. And it's an AKA convention going on right here. Tons of black ladies, tons of white people behind us. The lady at the front. I don't give a fuck. I won't be out funnied. I will take it to that level.
You did this to me at the hike.
I did it.
We went hiking.
Dion, we finishing our hike. Everybody then went to their cars. Dion's finna drop me off because I usually walk back to the crib. We walking back to Dion's car, and we on the sidewalk. And Dion was like, "Damn, I'm tripping. I almost opened your door." There's people walking up, right? And he goes around. I was like, "Damn, Dion, that's crazy. You could fuck this morning, but you can't open my door." That's the crazy shit to me. Niggas will suck your shaft all up and down the night, but won't open your door and treat you like the gentleman that you are. Fuck you.
I had nothing. I couldn't even play along because it was so sudden. It was so sudden. I couldn't even play along. I was like, "Oh, he won this one."
You just froze like the gay boyfriend.
You look like you was really in the argument with him. Like you right, baby. Let me open your door. You right. I did. I can't. I'm gonna give you at least a lunch after our hike.
Let me give you at least a lunch.
Yeah, nigga.
That's crazy. So
Dion, bro. And you know what's crazy? You know where I really honed that skill and like mastered it? When I did the Vans Warped Tour. Because it was me and maybe like 3 other black guys, and the other black guys were like John black guys, but I was the only me black guy, and I had to like I'm not going to be outdone by these white boys, bro. I'm not. No disrespect, John, but you know what kind of black guy you are. So I was like, I got to hold it down for the militant real niggas, right? But I also let them know, like, hey, you ain't finna, nigga. I will take you go low, I'll go to hell, bitch. I will dap the devil up and then come back up, but you ain't gonna outdo me.
I will dap the devil up is crazy.
That's funny.
There.
Yeah, that's a good bar.
Dap the devil up. Okay.
And that's on game. That's on mamas, nigga. All right, let's put it to a vote though.
What was the topic?
I forgot. Something about Dion being gay.
Would you rather Dion be gay or what?
Something like that.
Or like get your ass eaten.
Who cheeks you clapping? Keisha's or Dion?
Get rid of all bad drivers or never have to wait in lines at stores and restaurants.
What? Bad drivers, get them out of here.
I'm not waiting on food, dog.
Bad drivers.
That's crazy.
No lines.
What'd you say, Dion?
Get rid of lines.
Oh well, the bad drivers.
Yeah, so everybody
go kick rocks, man.
Ones who haven't been able to hear me.
We're gonna jump to the last topic.
Just clicked on me.
Last topic of the day, we have 10 wishes, but you can't wish for money, or $1 billion right now.
$1 billion right now. $1 billion right now.
For money.
Is that 1 billion?
Really, I can get whatever.
Like majority of that money is gonna be helping people.
10 what? Say it again. 10.
I wish Michael B. Jordan would turn me down. I got
either get 10 wishes, but you can't wish for
money.
The type of
house that my wife and I was gonna have, or I can't even tell y'all I can't even tell y'all how it's gonna look.
10 wishes.
I'm just gonna mess up. It's gonna mess up a video of mine that I got
to be the CEO.
I'm working on.
I think I'm gonna take
the video that I'm working on.
Wish for a successful business.
That was good.
You could wish to be the CEO of a company, and you could then intentionally bankrupt that bitch and take the money and dip off, and you still got 9 wishes left. The fuck you talking about?
I don't go to prison.
And then be like, second wish, I wish I'm exonerated from this crime.
Yeah, hey, 9 wishes left, bitch. I ain't ever got to worry about nothing. One of my wishes.
You use all your wishes up on. You use all your wishes up on one fucking case.
I wish the witness die. I wish the judge gets sick. I wish the jury
I wish there was no witnesses. Yeah.
Listen, I don't know that, but $1 billion sounds so motherfucking beautiful because realistically, you take $1 billion, then you go over to Bali or something like that, you won't even touch 15 million of that billion. You go over to Bali, you can have everything you ever wish.
Look, if I had $1 billion, nobody, only person that would know that I got money is my wife. I'm living under the radar. I'm giving money to charities. I'm giving money to things to help people. Money to the homeless, building a whole homeless retreat to rehabilitate the homeless and back into society. So it's kind of crazy. So it's all good. We all good.
For your fucking life.
Because that's what I'm thinking. What would my wishes be? I feel like whatever my wishes would be, I got.
Well, one is gonna be you wish a nigga would. Your second one.
I feel like I can get whatever I want.
I think you're gonna splurge the first three, and then you start to kind of like asking. The thing is, you could ask for people, like a council of people, to give me great ideas for wishes. But fuck all that. You just ask ChatGPT. You just ask ChatGPT.
I'm the only person that don't use ChatGPT.
Can you wish for wishes?
Me too. But Dion, you didn't wish
ChatGPT away. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Nobody's wishing the N-world hunger out of those 10.
Wishing
what?
N-world hunger. Nobody wanted to wish that out of those 10. You got a lot of wishes.
You know what I'm saying? When I start getting down to like 4 wishes left, I might
world hunger or like she's hungry right now.
Yeah.
Local hunger.
Skid row hunger. Skid row hunger.
The Skid Row in San Francisco.
I might take the Donald Trump approach and be like, yo, I want to end world hunger by tomorrow so I can win the Nobel Peace Prize.
What would the Peace Prize look like, Ted?
John, fuck you.
Nobel.
Good job, Ted.
Fuck you, John. Okay.
You're absolved.
You let white women say the N-word around you, John. So I'm not even
true. That is a malicious accusation. Yeah. We're gonna take that off the record right now. I don't allow N-words anywhere, even in my house. I don't.
They undo their brassiere and say that shit. They take their
what if she said it and hit his head like nigga, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it? He was like, "You're right."
That's not happening in 50 states.
I could wish to be able to eat ice cream every day or whatever I want and still have abs.
So. That is childish. That is childish.
No, I would absolutely smash that one right there. I would absolutely eat whatever I want. Don't gain no weight and don't lose my abs.
Because you can't get it any other way.
Well, if I'm a billionaire, I'm buying the Drake abs.
No, I'm not buying no
abs. So y'all not. So are y'all gonna wish your diabetes away after that, or are you gonna wish for your feet?
No, I would.
I won't get
first of all,
you just wishing on your abs. You said, "Yeah, I'm gonna have fire abs," but my feet are definitely purple. They are. They're
like, what about
every wish is gonna be written out first. Every wish is gonna be written out first to make sure I've thought about everything. So I'm not finna just give it to the genie. I'm like, I wish I could eat whatever I want. Don't gain any weight. Don't lose my abs. Don't have any side effects from any.
That's 5 wishes right there.
No. I didn't.
You can't just umbrella your wish.
That's the fuck you can, Brody.
Are you right?
You can't have a 1A, 1B, 1C.
I wish for unlimited wishes. Number 1. Number 2, be able to eat whatever I want. I'm still working out. I love working out.
You can't do unlimited wishes. Everybody knows it.
I need to be able to.
This is what happens when you just get the Drake abs and you don't specify.
Who is that?
Why is she walking like that in the mirror, J?
Like, what is so funny?
But you see the abs though, right? You see, because she got the Drake abs though. Wait for it.
Wow,
that is terrible.
That's
underneath the stomach, the Drake abs underneath the stomach, bro. That's what you want right there.
Is that Lil Kim?
No,
come on, man.
That's the question of a man married to a white woman.
I couldn't see. It was a very small screen.
No,
the rest of us could clearly see that was not Little Kim.
Yo, you
writing your wishes out.
All black people looking like
come on, bro. Come on home, brother.
Hey, you people are.
Come on home, black man. Come on home. You've been.
For Christ's sake, John.
Hey,
Be a
you
little
people.
blacker.
Oh gosh.
Come on, man.
Who was it for the record? For my record, who was that?
It was a Spanish artist. I don't know who it was.
Oh, okay. So it was an anonymous person.
But it wasn't Lil Kim, and everybody else knew that it wasn't Lil Kim.
How did you fire that up so fast to here? How'd you have that in the chamber?
Because I got it in my my phone. I was make a video about it.
He pulled that shit out like a Zippo lighter, nigga. How you have just
relax? Relax, don't do that. Come on, we getting on John right now. Don't. To
hear, what if one of your wishes that you wrote out didn't come true because you spelled it wrong?
That's
funny. To be a millionaire. What did I write down?
I want to get the gymnasium. I want to get the gymnasium.
I want to own a gymnasium.
That's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious.
Yeah, Nobel.
I want to be healthy. Leaves the L out. He gets all nothing but Heath bars. I want to be Heathy.
You have a room full of priests in your bedroom. A Nobel Priest Prize.
I want world priests. all the priests in the world.
He put Noble in there. Nobel Priest Prize.
Oh shoot!
A Nobel Priest Prize.
Yeah. He said, "I wanted the N-word hunger, but it's the N-word hunger." N-word.
Nigga hungry.
You niggas going places, man. You niggas is funny, man.
Oh man. Write it out, bro. Write it out.
Nah, you be going out through the week, man? You be in the store, factory, anything like that through the week?
Yeah. I hang out all throughout the week.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna hit the store tonight. The CP is back hosting tonight. He ain't been there for a while, so. Okay.
Oh yeah. I might sneak out late. I could probably get out there late. Yeah. That's like 10:30, right? Yeah.
You might be able to sneak out, nigga.
She gonna let you out? She gonna let you out?
You know, after she's had her little pills and that wine, she's out like a light.
Yeah. You get the
John be putting sleeping
after
pills on her avocado.
Xanax, a little
Zanny out, a couple pillows and hot towels.
A little Zannies and a Merlot. She's. Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm just sneaking it out.
Yeah, John, why are you still here? Oh, I can leave now?
I appreciate you. Off I go.
I appreciate you.
Can I take your call, miss? They don't pull niggas over. I get an allowance. It's crazy. No, I just got the extra credit card.
Oh, okay.
Authorized user. That metal boy. I got friends with credit cards don't bend.
Everybody choke on that dude.
That motherfucking card don't bend, boy. I can cut cheese.
I did,
But what about cash? What if you can't use a credit card somewhere?
I ain't Dion. I don't need no cash. Everything. This sapphire is everywhere.
Oh shoot!
Ding, run it up.
Oh my God!
I'm like Julia Roberts, a Pretty Woman. Y'all like, don't make me come back in here with some bad.
Whitest movie you could have said. See, that lets me know you need to summon back in St. Louis, John.
But that's a cultural exchange. I just saw it 2 years ago.
Bring the kids, man. We're gonna spend the
just
summer
saw
in
the
St.
movie
Louis, man.
2 years ago, first time. Because of her, she made me watch it. It was good though. Good movie.
Yeah, you all right, man? You over there shaking? Is your blood sugar low? What's going
the
on?
Hotel Wi-Fi. You gotta keep something back in.
Man. Like he coming by smacking the phone out his hand. Give the niggas their money, man.
Room number and last name, Mr. Lack.
He's trying to balance his phone in a cereal bowl.
On a spoon.
He got a bowl of Cheerios on his lap, nigga, trying to balance it in that.
Oh,
hey, none of y'all said is a lie. I'm over here struggling I'm talking to y'all on the phone now. I'm pissed off.
The funny thing is, if you're in LA right now, you know it just started raining heavy. So now I'm concerned, like, Dion's house is made out of straw. That's his house shaking.
He's on Skid Row right there.
That nigga is not of a tent. That'd be crazy as hell.
That nigga say he only saved the Skid Row for a reason. Get me out of here.
And Skid Row hunger, please help me.
All right, well, let's put it to a vote so we can get Dion out of here so he can put his galoshes on and get back in his car. 10 wishes. Boy. 10 wishes, but you can't wish for more money or $1 billion now.
Billy.
wishes.
Billy.
10 wishes. And 10 bitches.
That's wish number
Your
10.
wishes. Brody, what you going with?
I'm going with $1 billion.
John?
Billy.
Give me the motherfucking Billy, baby. I'm out of here. Y'all can keep the motherfucking wishes, baby. I don't even want to think about you niggas no more, man. I'm out of here. Billy has it on that one, man. I want to thank our special guests for tapping in. We got Keisha E. Brandon Brody, Dion Lack, John Grimes. I'm to hear more from the OG Squad represented. We'll see you next week on another episode of Squadcast Versus. Peace, guys.
What if I say I wish to hear loses his money and I find it?
And I wish to own. I wish to have all of Tahir's assets.
You a dirty dog.
I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Artlist got them all.
Sora 2 is now on Artlist. You now have the most advanced AI video model on the market at your fingertips. Get incredible realism with fully integrated sound.
You keep the frame, I keep the story.
Build your own world with multi-shot stories and character consistency for any genre, all based on your prompt. So go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
Would you guys believe me if I told you iShowSpeed was completely broke and constantly got grounded for playing video games at his mom's house?
I swear to God, Chad. Mom, come on. I don't give a. Alright, okay, all right. I don't give a. Got a boyfriend. Why don't every time I'm talking, you just gonna disrespect what I say, right? No, you shut up.
Who arguing in the background?
Everybody can hear.
When most people see iShowSpeed, they think of this high energy, crazy, and rich YouTuber that obsesses over Ronaldo.
Oh my God, I love you, bro. What's good with you? What's good with you? Up next with Lamar. What's good with you? What's poppin'?
I love you, bro.
But little do y'all know, iShowSpeed wasn't always like this. He was struggling. With the background he came from, statistically, he wasn't even supposed to make it. But even when life had him down, he kept on pushing.
That's
In this
crazy,
video, I'm gonna be
though.
explaining to you guys how
I
iShowSpeed went from broke to rich. Now let's go way back to the beginning. Remember when I was saying the chances of iShowSpeed being rich and famous was super low? Yeah, it was difficult. iShowSpeed, otherwise known as Darren Watkins Jr., was born in Cincinnati, Ohio on January 21st, 2005. He wasn't really raised in a traditional household because his parents divorced at an early age. So he was left living back and forth with his mom and dad and his other two siblings. If you're familiar living in a divorced household, y'all know that things get messy. In his early childhood and teenage years, Speed played a lot of football. It was an escape from reality and it kept him away from the noise in his personal life. It was also something he was super passionate about as well. Had he not been a YouTuber, he said he would have continued his career in football.
Where do you think you would be without the fame?
I don't know. I'll probably still be playing football. Yeah, I'll be playing football.
You was about to say something, but okay.
What I was about to say?
You was about to say I was in high school playing football.
But the universe had different plans for Speed. Instead of football, he set himself on a different path, trying to become a YouTuber and streamer. Speed made his YouTube channel in March 2016 when he was still in grade school. He didn't upload any content until the year after in December 2017. His first video was a 2K18 shoot-around clip. In 2018, Speed tried his hand at streaming, in particular Fortnite, but his content wasn't doing very well, and he barely got any viewers. It was mainly because Fortnite was at its peak during this time period, so there was lots of competition. Other people were already making better Fortnite content, so Speed's videos was lost in the sea. He couldn't rank high enough on search, suggested, or even browse, which are the most common traffic sources on YouTube. Even with that, Speed didn't quit just yet. He tried out Twitch, and it did not work out. Because of this, Speed gave up on YouTube for a little while. He decided to focus on football and school.
I was like in 8th grade when I first started, but I stopped. Yeah, it was 8th grade that I stopped.
It was only until the COVID pandemic in 2020 that one of Speed's friends convinced him to get back into YouTube and start streaming again.
During coronavirus, my friend, he said, yo, bro, you need to stream, bro. He was streaming, so I tried to do what he did, you know what I'm saying? He was like, bro, stream.
So like, does he have a channel? Or?
Yes, he does, but he stopped streaming, and I kept going, you know what I'm saying?
And that was the best idea he ever had. Speed started to upload more NBA 2K streams, and his channel actually started to take off. By June 2020, he was getting 150 new subscribers every single week. Half a year later, it ended up being 1,000 new subscribers every single week. Speed did this by maintaining an entertaining persona and streaming daily. There's this thing on YouTube called average view duration and watch time. Average view duration measures the percentage of how many people watched your video throughout, and watch time is the number of hours people spent on your video. So the higher your view duration, the higher your watch time. YouTube wants people to stay on their platform and watch more videos, so your video has to be entertaining to get that high viewer duration and watch time. As with YouTube videos, you can kind of manipulate your content by adding fancy edits and great audio to keep viewers' attention. But streaming is a completely different ball game. You need personality, and a great one at that fact. Have you guys ever watched a streamer, sat down and thought, why do people watch this guy? He's so boring. Speed did the complete opposite of that. To maintain viewers' attention, he would have high energy streams with lots of shit talking and charisma. There were so many emotions going on in his streams, from laughter to straight chaos and rage.
I beat it! I beat it! I beat it! Watch this right here, y'all. Rex 21, turn me the f up.
This is crazy.
Ready, set, go like 1, 2, 3. Come on now.
We can't forget his signature bark too. This made Speed very unpredictable and hilarious, so his audience kept on coming back for more. With a blend of gaming and a crazy persona, Speed's watch time shot up like crazy, thus pushing his live streams to a wider audience. It was even more beneficial for Speed because this was during the pandemic where everybody was at home, so we had nothing else to do but be on our screens. Also, people were watching his full live stream VOD. Streams can be hours long, and if YouTube sees that people are watching your content for literal hours, the algorithm's gonna keep wanting to milk that money machine and push your content even more. It's hard enough to get people to watch a 5-minute YouTube video nowadays because of short attention spans, but for somebody to sit down to watch a 2-hour-long stream, oh yeah, YouTube's gonna milk that. So this exponentially grew Speed's audience. Knowing that this was a huge opportunity for all of them, the friend that motivated Speed to get back into making content stopped making his own personal videos and decided to become Speed's manager.
Right now, he is my manager right now. I'm trying to encourage him to get on, get on this shit. That's my boy, bro.
So does he live out here?
Nah, we're from the same city and state.
Together, they came up with a bunch of ideas to help grow his channel, mostly by capitalizing on his rage and freak out content, because people love to watch him to get a reaction out of him, especially when they would donate and say dumb things. His fans would then take these clips and upload it onto multiple platforms, such as Instagram Reels, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts. They would go viral on those platforms, thus pushing more audience to Speed's YouTube channel. These were kind of the early days of what people call now clip farming, where you essentially take a long form video, cut a bunch of short form clips you would post on TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube Shorts, then pray that one of them blows up so it can boost your regular content and your overall presence on social media. Speed's clips were getting millions of views, and I mean like tens of millions sometimes there. This made Speed lots of public attention and money. I Show Speed's most viewed YouTube video has over 215 million views. YouTube's got this thing called CPM and RPM, which means cost per mil and revenue per mil. CPM is how much money advertisers are willing to pay for your content per 1,000 views. YouTube takes a 45% cut, which turns into RPM, which is how much you get paid per 1,000 views. I Show Speed makes entertainment content, which has an average CPM of $2.74. With YouTube's 45% cut, his RPM would be $1.51. Now that I just gave you that info, I'll leave you guys to do the math as to how much I Show Speed made on that one video. If you can't do it yourself, don't worry. I explain it later on in the video, so keep watching. In March, April, and May, he went from 50,000 subscribers to 300,000. In June 2021, he started doing something a bit different, showing his subscriber count on the screen. This was because he was growing so quick, he gamified it and based his streams on how fast he was growing. On June 22nd, 2021, he did his 400,000 subscribers stream. When he was about to hit it, a bunch of people started unsubscribing to him. They were hoping for him to rage, and he kinda did a little bit. 2 days later, he's about to hit 500,000 subscribers. They do the same exact thing, they unsubscribe, Speed freaks out, and everybody loves it again. 3 days later, 600k stream. Next day, 700k. He then went to bed, woke up June 29th, almost at 800k. 12 hours later in that same day, he was gonna hit 1 million subscribers. In almost 24 hours, he gained 300k subs. And that's not even the craziest part, because the next day on June 30th, he got 1.5 million subscribers. As the sub count kept going up, Speed started to venture into other things, such as music. In August of 2021, he dropped a song called Duty Booty. I swear I'm not kidding, bro. It was a quote-unquote high-quality music video with him barking and twerking with his homies. Surprisingly, it was received very well, and it's sitting at over 7 million views now. With that, he started dropping more songs. These music videos have garnered hundreds of millions of views. Throughout the third and fourth quarter of 2021, he kept repeating the strategy of streaming, making YouTube videos, music, exaggerating his rage moments, and barking. Unfortunately, Speed's mom wasn't really feeling it. His dad supported his content and he gave him a lot of admiration because of it.
I love you, Dad. You're my inspiration.
That was huge, man. That touched me, dude.
JTWXX.
Thanks, man.
Can you say hi?
But when it comes to his mom, it's a completely different story.
Chill. Will you chill? Stop. I mean it. No, you stop. You talking to people like that. Cut it out. Not in my house and not with your siblings in here. And I mean it.
These are one of many clips and it's pretty obvious they don't really have much of a great relationship with each other. It just
crazy.
seems like there's a lot of resentment and tension going on. In his earlier streams, his mom would always come to his room because he would just, you guys know what Speed does. We don't really know the full situation, but Speed would always look sad after their conversations.
Yes. Come on. My God, bro. Let's go, bro. 3 milli, bro. We hit this 3. Let's go, bro. So now my mom want to come off the internet now while I'm sitting here on YouTube doing what I love to do. You see how that sound? Why you cut off the internet?
You know why? I asked you to quit cussing, quit cussing. Quit cussing.
Do that make sense? I'm a grown-ass man in my room doing what I love to do. Grown-ass man, up and around.
It got so wild to the point that Speed's mom wanted him to quit streaming, especially because of all the hate comments she was receiving. Speed didn't want to give up this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity of becoming a streamer, so he kept on creating content, and ultimately
like,
she kicked him
the
out.
reason
Alright,
why
man, so unfortunately, chat might
started
seem crazy,
streaming
but I got kicked out.
wasn't
Me
for
and my
fame.
mother got
It
into it,
wasn't
okay?
for
I'm not going to
fame.
say what it was
wasn't
about, but
for the
unfortunately,
money.
chat, I'm no longer in Ohio no more. Like,
Montre donated $4.99 through Super Chat. We don't care.
I don't even know no more, chat. Like, what the fuck I'm going to do, bro? Like, real shit, y'all.
I mean, honestly, I don't blame the mother. Speed was going crazy in his room.
That like, I see the weirdest
destroying things
hobbies.
and even setting fireworks
People
in his
are making
house.
millions. I'm like, what?
And she doesn't really understand what he's trying to do with his streaming. Even as social media being as wide scale as it is today, there are still a lot of old people that struggle to understand it. Obviously, our age group completely get how this works. After this dilemma, Speed moved in with his dad in Detroit. His dad was fully supportive with his content and he continued from there. And I genuinely respect his dad for taking up to his son's passion. Granted, it might be annoying. It is something he's really enjoying and he's making hella money from it. Considering Speed's dad was cool and Speed's mom wasn't, I don't think it might be generational. It might just be a personality thing. Some people just have lower tolerance for nonsense, and that was Speed's mom. What's even more funny and cool about his dad is that I Show Speed's meat got exposed, and then his dad made a diss track about it. This might sound crazy.
If you're just getting into jewelry, I always say start with the essentials. The tennis, the Cuban, the rope. These chains are clean enough to be worn alone, worn together, or combined with a pendant, and they never go out of style. And as a founder, I'm gonna throw in a free chain with your order only at GLD.com.
But getting kicked out might be the best thing that happened to Speed because now he can do whatever he wants. One of the first things he started doing was collabing with other creators like Aiden Ross. Aiden and Ricegum found Speed at 100k subs, and they were much more popular than him at the time. As they watched Speed grow, they saw he had a lot of potential. Ricegum wanted to link up with him, but Aiden wasn't having it. Aiden didn't know him and thought he was weird. I'll let Aiden tell you the story.
I think you were at 100k when I first said that. Ricegum hit you up, and at first I was like, Rice, I don't want this kid here. He might be fucking weird. He just screams and barks.
yeah, Ricegum texted me, bro. Like, come out to LA. My mom's like, hell, and I'm like, please, mom. I kept begging her every day. But yeah, I went to LA. So I'm like nervous. I'm talking about heart beating. I just sit on the screen all day. Never met nobody famous a day in my life. Started streaming. 30 minutes after, I meet Aiden.
The cleanest handshake ever,
Cleanest
bro.
handshake, literally. That was literally our first time meeting. I promise.
First time meeting was on camera.
First time it was on camera.
That's crazy.
At that time, Aiden was already an established creator and had a bunch of big names on his stream, in particular rappers. He had a lot of charisma and mostly just acted zesty on the camera to see the reaction. I Show Speed and Aiden's streaming strategies were based off of shock value, so this was a perfect mix. Aiden had the platform and Speed just kept the entertainment going. They had a lot of viral moments and this made Speed's career grow even more. As time went on, Speed grew to the same size as Aiden's influence. People weren't just watching these videos for Speed and Aiden anymore. They wanted to see more of Speed. The more Speed grew, the less he was out of Aiden's shadow, and he started becoming a notable figure in the streaming world. I Show Speed finally made it in life. By the end of 2021, he ended up with 4 million subscribers. Even though Speed was successful, there was still a problem. He was only known in the United States. He needed to tap into other markets and reach people globally. The beginning to Speed's journey doing this was when a fan asked him who his favorite football player was on a random live stream.
Soccer football team do you support?
Cristiano Ronaldo, Suey.
This went viral on social media. I mean, Ronaldo is the most followed person on Instagram, and he's a global celebrity and athlete. Soccer, otherwise known as football globally, is the biggest sport in the world. Ronaldo gained 30 million subscribers in a month on YouTube, completely demolishing all of Speed's hard work over the half-decade. Whether intentional or not, Speed would obsess over Ronaldo. He'd also say the popular term "su," which is a very popular goal celebration chant Ronaldo makes. Immediately when you're saying this, every soccer and football fan knows what you're talking about. And doing this got him a global fan base because of the obsession. Speed capitalized on this newfound influence and reach by aligning his content more towards football. He would play FIFA, do in real life soccer matches, make controversial statements and discussions about the sport, mostly by shit-talking Messi and admiring Ronaldo.
Stop putting Messi in my clips, dog. Stop putting, I don't want to see this.
So you know I don't like Messi, right?
I don't know you don't like him. I know you like Ronaldo, but you can appreciate Messi being good as well, right?
Hey, you know what? Messi, like, really might be the worst football player in the world!
Speed artificially creating this tension amongst his fans stirred up controversy, which gained him more attention. Football is a global sport, and Speed understanding that doing this would gain him more reach is a clear testament to his genius. What was even more wild was when he was streaming the World Cup, Speed wanted France to win and Argentina to lose. Argentina had Messi, and Speed hates him, so if they won, he'd have to wear their jersey. France lost, Argentina won, and this is what Speed did. This was honestly crazy, and it pissed off a lot of people globally, but it was all of Speed's master plan. It gained him a lot of attention regardless. Most of the world doesn't speak English as their main language, and although being an English speaker, Speed managed to reach everybody. This is mainly because you don't have to understand Speed's words to get his content. All you have to see is the crazy stuff like this, and you get a reaction from it. Laughter, rage, sadness, it's all universal. Non-verbal actions are just as important as verbal, especially with the fact that 90% of our communication is mostly non-verbal. Speed's physical and visual humor showcases this very well. On top of being a global superstar, he actually finally met Ronaldo. Ronaldo's son loves Speed's videos, so they found a way to make things work.
Oh my God, I love you, bro. My son telling you that. Bro, yes, bro. Hey, I love you, bro. Now I'm a big fan. I got you right here. I love you, bro.
This further boosted Speed's influence and reach, as this was a legendary meetup that's been cooking up for years. This is one of the many big moves that caused Speed to become one of the most watched streamer in the world. He broke the world record for having the most viewers at one time, with over 1,043,000 people watching.
During a stream in Indonesia, he hit a staggering 1.04 million concurrent viewers, which not only smashed his previous current record of 615,000, but he also beat 904,000, which was laser beams he did back in 2020. And what's even more impressive is that if you look at the top 10, 6 of them were actually achieved during the pandemic when everyone was locked inside. These were captive viewers, a lot easier to do back then. Speed, on the other hand, he's done this in 2024. That's a whole new playing field.
Speed has made it so big, he's even shifting the entertainment industry. Hollywood directors are saying people aren't watching movies because of streamers like Speed, and that him and other streamers are destroying the business. Being a streamer or content creator is like being a new age movie star. It's crazy to think Speed started this all in his messy bedroom. He's not even 20 yet, he's still 19, and he's making millions. That brings me on to my next segment. How much does iShowSpeed really make? In this section, we'll be calculating Speed's income sources and his final estimated net worth. Let's start off with where I left you guys off earlier in this video. Speed's most viewed video and his ad revenue. Speed's most viewed YouTube video has 215 million views. The average CPM for an entertainment channel like Speed is $2.74. After YouTube takes their 45% cut, Speed's CPM turns into something called RPM, which means revenue per 1,000 views. Speed's RPM is $1.51. So with a CPM of $2.74, Speed would have made $589,000 from a 215 million viewed video. Obviously, YouTube has to take their 45% cut. The total revenue Speed takes away is $324,000 off of one video, which is still a lot of money and genuinely insane when you consider Speed's other content. Now let's combine all of Speed's views and see how much he's made throughout his YouTube career off of just ad revenue. Currently, Speed has 4 known official YouTube channels. If we take all the views from those channels, Speed would have a combined total of 7.6 billion views. With a CPM of $2.74, iShowSpeed would have made a combined total of $21 million off ad revenue from all of his YouTube channels. But unfortunately, YouTube takes their 45% cut, so Speed is actually taking away $11.5 million off his combined ad revenue from all his channels. And this is barely scratching the surface. Speed still gets money from sponsorships, donations, merchandise, and much more. But let's take it one at a time and see how much Speed makes off of live stream donations. Now this one's a bit tricky because there isn't really a consistent amount you can earn per stream. As with one day you could earn $1,000 and then the next day you earn $10,000. It just depends on who's.
I'm gonna let you know, I just pulled it up. I just pulled it up real quick. I just pulled it up. I pulled up the message thread on Discord. I pulled the message thread on Discord. I'm about to show you how real. I'm gonna show you how real this is. I'm gonna show you how real this is. But how's everybody doing? Oh yeah, that's hey look, I pulled up. I might pull up the message on here. I might pull it up on the screen. I might pull it up on the screen just to show you how real I've been streaming. Because I can't lie to you. I cannot lie to you. I'm glad the mic sound good. I'm glad it sound good. But let me turn it down low. Cause on the move, making the eggs. Don't want none to crack. I found the dude. Mind you, I don't know what this dude look like. I talked to him through Discord. So everybody that I meet is totally different. So one second. Let me close that one. All right. So this is the man that I talked to. Him right there. Cyrox. I don't want my eggs to get all crazy on me. And I started talking to him. So I started talking to this man January the 7th on the last year. I talked to him January the 7th. All right, he said, "Hello, it's a pleasure meeting you." And I said, and I waved back at him. And he said, "How is your streaming going so far? I hope it ain't stressful." I said, "Well, I'm streaming on YouTube and Kick." He said, "That's awesome. I hope it has been interesting since then." Bro, I'm about to blow the lid. I'm about to blow the lid. Like, there's no rap in my cap when I say this. There's no rap in my cap because this is the person who said that I should be I should be up there with the big ones. Up there with the big ones. So let me go to Discord. Let me go to the Discord. So y'all will know that I ain't lying about what I'm saying. So I said, "Hello, it's a pleasure meeting." He said, "Hello, it's a pleasure meeting you." He gonna ask me, "How is my streaming going?" I had this happen last year, 4 days before my dad had passed. 4 days before my dad had passed. He gonna ask me, "How is my streaming going so far? I hope it ain't stressful." Well, yeah, I got on low, so I ain't got nothing to worry about because I got on low. And he said, "Well, I'm streaming on YouTube and Kick." He said, "Wow, that's awesome. When did you start streaming on Kick?" It was in December of last year. He said, "That's awesome. I hope it has been interesting since then." I said, "It has been. I have been used as a rug pull on my first stream on Kick. It was through them making a meme out of me. I had once had over 1,700 people in my streams just using me to make money off me and make me the fall guy." And he said, "That is so bad." He said, "Okay." And I said, but I at least made my first $1,118 on it." He said, "Wow, recently or since last year?" "Yes, in 2024 in December." He said, "Nice one. That means you are still on it, right?" But it was because of them making the meme coin of me. "Oh, I understand what you are saying, but now I would love to know the goals you want to achieve on your channel." "The goals I want to achieve on my channel is to have peace, is to have it replace my 9-to-5 job and just do streaming full time." He said, "Yes, that is good." This is all this grinding streaming, like meeting Burberry in the same year of 2025. It's all gonna be making sense to y'all. I just been a streamer under people's radar because he said, "Yes, okay, so I said the goals I want to achieve on my channel is to have it replace my 9-to-5 job and just do streaming full time. He said, yes, that is good and it is possible. And trust me, you can start to earn passively on Kick also through process. And since you've been trying to do that on your channel, do you have someone helping you out in achieving that, or you are working on it yourself? I said, been doing this by myself going on 5 years next month. On 5 years next month. So that means that last year was my 5 years. And he said, oh, cool. He said, oh, cool, though. I really appreciate your efforts, but do you know to grow on Kick is really hard without the right promotional strategy. I can say maybe that is why you haven't been seeing that great results. But with time, you've met me. I can help you in achieving that only if you can adhere with my suggestions. Are you open to it if you don't mind? And I told him that I'm open. And he said, and before it goes on, I hope you will follow the step-by-step process because this will surely help within some short period of time. I said, okay, I'm ready for it. He said, all right, have you heard anything about Kick channel augmentation? I said, no. He said, Kick channel augmentation is actually a term used to describe the process of increasing the quality of a channel and boosting up your ranks amongst streamers through SEO. This process focuses on organic outcomes and it is the cornerstone of success for streaming. Do you know how to go about it? I said, that's all new to me. He said, all right, now I will be explaining how I will be going on with the promotion. He then gave me a full rundown on how I was going to get organic promotion for my channel. So he was going to show me how to set everything up. How to set everything up. He done showed me, and he said, okay. Oh yeah, I'm using SEO. I have SEO tags like on my computer, on my laptop. I have SEO tags that I put in every video. And he said, you haven't sent me your channel link. I sent him my channel link. He sent me links. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I gotta spend money to make money. That's what I'm focused on, Burberry. That's what I'm focused on. That's what I'm focused on. You see real quick. You should be bigger. I was pretty sure he said it in this one. Is it this one who said it? trying to wait. I'm pretty sure, was it him that I was talking to about this? I swear to you, I'm pretty sure I was talking to this man about it. Okay, this is the one. Hold up. All right, I think this is the one. Okay, I think this is the one. 1 second. I think I found him. 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 Because I met somebody who's doing big on Kick. Okay, so this man, Apex Titan. I'm pretty sure y'all see this. Okay. So I met with Avalon, who's on Kick. And I said, yes, I am. I had rebranded myself and created a Discord for my community. He said, okay, then to proceed, kindly send me your channel link. I said, my media company is Was Never Media, and my streamer name is AFK for Snacks. My Discord community is Snack Haven, and my subscribers' name is the Snack Squad. I sent him all this information. He said, okay, then you stream on both platforms? I said, I stream on everything: Twitch, YouTube, Kick, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Plus, I make music as well. He said, oh, that's been a very long time. Honestly, you should have become a big streamer. This dude said this January the 17th. What's good with you, young? What's good with you? What's good with you? Like, I said there's no rap in my cap. There's no rap in my cap when I say this. Oh yeah, I'm about to be spending money on advertising. Don't even worry about it. I just want to show y'all that how crazy I've been doing this. He said, oh, that's been a very long time, honestly. You should have become a big streamer. This is coming from somebody telling me I should be bigger than what I am already. I should already be a solidified monster in streaming. He said, honestly, you should have become a big streamer. Old school RuneScape are such an entertaining game to stream on. I personally love them. I'm a broadcaster architect, and I have the ability to broadcast your channel to a larger audience, getting you more active followers and viewers using broadcasting hints. I said, yeah, I missed my time back in 2017. I started in 2020, going on 5 years next month. So with people telling me with people telling me that I'm supposed to be a bigger streamer than what I am now, lets me know that this is for me. Like, that's how I know I'm supposed to be this. Because when somebody tells me I'm supposed to be bigger than what I am already, and I've been streaming, playing old school RuneScape, and I missed my time, I missed my window in 2017. And they tell me I'm supposed to be bigger than what I am. That's insane. That's insane. Let's go with you, young and flashy. I got a new mic. You can hear me. I separated my mic from the headphones. The headphones, I'm listening to what they saying. I can hear me on here on my phone at the same time. Let me go check outside. See if anything came. Plus, it's very cold outside. It is cold outside. It's very chilly. Very chilly. Very chilly. Because let me yeah, the mic I have on me, this is just I got two mics that came with it. I got two mics that came with it. So I got this mic right here, and then I got this one right here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I told you, man. I got badges. I got badges for my kid. I got badges for my Twitch. I got badges for YouTube. All I've been doing, like when I got out of the church yesterday, like those scenes I worked on I did all that organically. I didn't like I didn't get a pre-build. Like I put that all together myself. And then the sound that's on there for when people subscribe to any of my channels, we going up the ladder, man. We going up the ladder. And whatever I make from my YouTube is going to go back into it. So it's going to be paying for advertising my channels. I'm working, like, as I'm watching these type of videos, watching how all these people became millionaires, I'm taking all that in. I'm taking in the way Duke Dennis learned how to become a millionaire. I'm taking in how Mr. Beast became a millionaire. I'm just learning. This is all just me doing homework. I'm literally just doing homework streaming. I'm just doing homework streaming. Let me see. I got a folder on my laptop with all different badges for every different platform. So my kick badges are different than my YouTube badges. Then my Twitch badges are different than my YouTube and my kick badges. They're all the same. They're all in the same realm.
Crazy enough to donate you that much money and
And
how many
I'm glad I
viewers
don't
you
have
have.
to, like,
So let's do a little
pause
bit of
the
hypothetical
video,
math. The
because I
common
be thinking
donation
that
conversion
you
rate
can't
that
hear
top
me
streamers
because
usually
of
get is around
the video
0.5%,
playing.
and the average donation a viewer gives a streamer is around $5. iShowSpeed usually averages around 3 to 4 million viewers per stream, not concurrently,
3
but
to
when
4.
the full stream is uploaded. Because
3 to 4. Hold up. I'm sorry. I had to pause at that time. 3 to 4 million viewers watch him, and you think I can't do that? And then I show y'all proof that people tell me I'm supposed to be a bigger streamer? Come on, man. Come on, man. Are you serious? And this badge is me walking away from the keyboard as I'm walking away from the keyboard now. I'm using, so Corey Kenshin, he uses one membership thing. So I use one membership thing. I got one badge. I got many other badges to choose from, but that's my favorite one out of all of them. But I'm gonna erase the white and then just put him walking. So I'm gonna erase that today. Like I'm gonna use my eraser that I have to erase the white around the person walking.
not everybody's gonna have time to watch the whole stream. Sometimes people come for 10 minutes and then leave, but it still counts as a view. And obviously he has outlier videos that perform much better or worse, but let's just go with a realistic 3 to 4 million. So with around 3 to 4 million viewers, with a 0.5% conversion rate, would be around 15,000 to 20,000 donations per stream. Now with an average donation of $5, Speed could be making approximately $75,000 to $100,000 in donations per stream. Unfortunately, YouTube takes a 30% cut from donations, which are called super chats, so Speed's actual earnings would be around $52,500 to $70,000 per stream. Over the course of a month, Speed would make $900,000 to $1.6 million a month. With the 30% cut from YouTube, it would be more like $630,000 to $1.1 million per month. Now over the course of a year, Speed would be making $10.8 to $19.2 million a year off of stream donations. After YouTube's 30% cut, Speed would be taking away $7.56 million to $13.44 million a year off of donations alone. That's like the ultimate charity, bro. Next, we have revenue from Speed's YouTube members. Being a YouTube member for a creator's channel means that you pay a certain amount of money a month to support that creator and you get something back from it, whether that be exclusive content, member-only updates, and other stuff. It's kind of like a Netflix subscription, but for your favorite creator. On Speed's most recent stream, at the time I'm recording this, he has 17,045 channel members with 3 different tiers from 99 cents to $3.99 and $4.99. Because the ranges are so different, we can try to find a logical average. It's reasonable to assume that a significant amount of Speed subscribers might opt in for the middle tier, $3.99, or the lowest, 99 cents. So let's make an estimated average that 30% of his subscribers bought the 99 cents, 50% bought the $3.99, and 20% bought the $4.99. That would mean 5,133 people bought 99 cents, 8,523 bought $3.99, and 3,409 people bought the $4.99. If we multiply the tiers by the amount of people, for the 99-cent tier, we get $5,062. For $3.99, we get $33,965, and $4.99, we get $16,994. If we add all of that together, Speed would be making $55,000 a month from his YouTube membership. Over the course of a year, Speed would be making around $660,000 a year from membership. Unfortunately, YouTube takes a 30% cut from channel memberships, so Speed's actual takeaway earnings monthly would be $38,500 and yearly $460,000 $62,000 from channel memberships. Next, let's talk about how much Speed makes from merchandise. Speed has periodical merchandise drops, and currently each one of his t-shirts are going for $25 from his Asia tour series. I couldn't find much data online as to how much Speed makes from merch, so let's use some logical estimates. On average, most successful YouTubers have around 1 to 5% of their subscribers purchase their merchandise. For iShowSpeed, we can use an estimated 2% for a realistic approach, considering his popularity and active fan engagement. So if Speed currently has 32.5 million subscribers and 2% of his fans buy his merch, that would mean Speed would have 650,000 loyal fans that actively buy his merch. If each of those fans buy a $25 shirt, Speed could potentially make $16,250,000 off of one merch drop. And this is only one merch drop. He could do multiple a year if he wanted to. But that's not realistic because making merch and shipping it all out is a lot of planning. And don't get me started on the fees, expenses, and taxes you have to go through. So he might not even get to keep all that money. Now let's get into Speed's assets, such as his houses and cars. Around a year ago, Speed showcased his $10 million house located in Davie, Florida. It comes fully furnished with a bunch of bedrooms that I can't be bothered to count and a giant pool. He also owns a $500,000 car collection that consists of a custom-made Lamborghini Huracan inspired by Ronaldo.
As I know, I had to get this.
Oh, look, I'm getting a call from one of those unknown numbers.
Have you tried reversephone.com?
Reversephone.com?
Yeah, we all get numbers from calls we don't know.
Yeah.
Now, it could be important, right? So you want to just ignore it. Let's say you pick up and it's your bank.
But is it my bank?
Exactly. It could be your bank. These scammers are getting so good at disguising themselves. That's why you need reversephone.com. Look, with reversephone.com, you're going to type in that number and it's going to quickly search their massive database, and it could give you all this information right here.
Wow. Names, numbers, emails, even social handles. That's a lot of info.
Let's do the one for the number that just called you.
Okay.
We'll type in the number.
Mind you, what I'm going to do...
There you go. 100% potential spam. Ignore it.
Wow,
okay.
That easy?
So,
yes,
mind
reversephone.com
you,
makes it that easy to see who
what I'm about to do is, a lot of streamers don't have a merch website. So right now, my merch is on print on demand. So it's on Teespring. But I'm going to search for, because I already know where there's people in my state that can use my logo.
Just want to show y'all how
all I gotta do is...
I'm not gonna lie, I'm jealous. That car is so beautiful. I love cars, and stepping in one of those would be a dream. Oh, we can't forget Speed also makes money from music.
I'm gonna upgrade my logo.
Speed currently has
the same badge I have on here
monthly listeners
is going
on
to be
Spotify.
on the hoodie.
With that being said, Spotify has an average payout, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but 4/10 of a cent per stream. So if we multiply his monthly streams by that revenue, Speed would be earning around $3,700 a month off of Spotify.
Blow it up, make
Over the
it
course of
bigger.
a year, that's $44,000 with just Spotify. If we assume he has his music on other platforms like Apple Music, YouTube Music, and Amazon Music, we can say these platforms bring in 50 to 100% more revenue. So his additional earnings could be $1,800 to $3,700 a month, bringing him another $22,000 to $44,000 a year. If we add up all of his earnings from all of his streaming platforms, Speed could be earning up to $5,500 to $7,300 a month with just music, which would potentially make Speed's annual earnings from music $66,000 to $88,000 a year. And it's not even like Speed is a serious artist. He's just doing this for fun. Next, we can't forget about sponsorships. That's one of the main bread and butters of revenue streams for creators. I couldn't really find much detail about how much Speed charges for sponsorships online, so we're gonna have to do some estimates. First, let's consider a couple factors. Speed has the ability to consistently engage millions of viewers and create viral moments. Given his influence over a younger, tech-savvy demographic, brands will be likely to pay a lot of money for access to his audience. So I'm guessing Speed could be charging $100,000 to $250,000 per sponsorship. And if a brand works with Speed for a longer period of time, or ask him to talk about the product more often in his videos, they might pay him even more money. If these sponsorships are a monthly occurrence, Speed could be earning $1.2 million to $3 million a year off sponsorships alone. Next, let's dive into Speed's earnings from TikTok. TikTokers get paid through Creativity Fund or their Creativity Program. They go by the same metric YouTube does, which is RPM. And that basically just means how much you earn per 1,000 views. These RPMs can fluctuate from 20 cents to $8 per 1,000 views. This depends on your niche, country, or audience location. Because Speed's content is entertainment, his audience is worldwide, with him based primarily in the US, assuming his RPM is maybe around the average range of 50 cents per 1,000 views. It could be higher or lower, but I want to be safe with the numbers, as I don't want to overestimate. That being said, Speed doesn't post much on TikTok. He's only uploaded 24 videos from September 2021 to September 2024. That gives us an average of 8 uploads a year, and on average each video gets 103 million views. So if we do the math correctly, 8 uploads yearly is around 830 million views a year. Using the RPM calculation, my estimate is that Speed is making $415,000 a year off TikTok. That's a lot of money for just dancing on the camera and doing funny football tricks. Now here's the best part. I show Speed's final net worth. If we combine all of Speed's income sources and assets such as his house and cars, within a short period of being a full-time content creator for 5 years, I show Speed's final estimated net worth would be $55 million. I don't even know what to say to that. I have never seen that much money in my life, and I'm sure you haven't too, unless your family's rich. Even though Speed makes a lot of money, unfortunately the government always has to get involved. So we have to figure out his net worth after taxes. Considering Speed's $10 million property is in Florida, I'm assuming that's his home base of operations. Florida doesn't have state income tax, so we only have to calculate the federal taxes. If I show Speed's final net worth is $55 million, the federal tax bracket for Speed would be 37%. So I show Speed's net worth after taxes would be $34,650,000. It's so crazy how the government can swipe $20 million just like that, but it's a good thing tax deductibles are a thing. Regardless though, I show Speed turned his challenges into opportunities. Each controversy and viral moment fueled his growth, allowing him to make entertaining and relatable content. His strategy helped him build a diverse brand across YouTube and social media. But I show Speed's journey is a testament to say anybody that started from nothing can make it to the top if they try hard enough and they're in the right environment. Even if you self-doubt yourself and you don't think there's a way, there's always a way. But who am I to tell you that? Let me allow Speed to give you the advice.
No way, boy, it is a
you don't take care of that.
Every time I say that no way, bro, I'm gonna say it is a fucking way. Stop saying that. I'm telling you, bro. If you gonna have that mentality, you feel me, like your whole ain't no way, man. I don't know if I can. I don't know if that's like, man, shut up. Stop being the fucking bitch.
Because like, don't tell me that it's not possible to make money on here when.
What's new with Google Ads?
I have shown y'all proof
powers campaigns that work for you.
Yeah, I made money.
Ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your next campaign.
If you are working a job, no matter how much money you...
Now, this one right here is about Gen Z is waking up to wage slavery trap. I love that. I love that I don't have to keep on pausing, so I'm gonna stop doing that. But I be wanting to say something just to have my 2 cents in. Jobs are slavers. You have jobs are slavery. You are slavery. You have no freedom. Okay.
Make per hour. If you work in a job, that is slavery, bro.
I don't know how this is going to sound, but whoever came up with the concept of working 8 hours a day, they definitely own
Henry
slaves.
Ford. Henry Ford came. Henry Ford was the one who authorized
7 o'clock, 8
working
o'clock
an
in the morning
8-hour
because you have to
shift.
travel. You come home at 6 o'clock, 6:30 because again you
Like,
have to travel
that
back
makes
home.
no sense.
You do that from
'Cause
Monday
you work
to
8
Friday.
hours of your
you
day.
get 2 days off. You're knackered on
You
Saturday
sleep
because
8
you're
hours.
working all week.
You
Sunday
work
you
8
start
hours.
stressing about work because
Some
it's
people
like
work
I
more.
gotta work again tomorrow. And you
And
do
then
that
you
for 30
rest
years
8
of
hours.
your life. I mean, it's
You got
40
no
if you start
time to
at
work
20
on
and
yourself.
retire at 60 or 65. It's even more.
I never had that
Ask your
mindset.
manager
I
when to
was
go,
like,
take a
nah,
holiday,
this ain't
take a break.
this ain't it.
You're always stressing,
I
thinking, I
always
might get
thought
sacked
to
one day, I
myself
might
like,
get
nah,
sacked,
this
and then I'm
ain't
in
it.
trouble. If that
I
is
got
not
to-
slavery, what is it?
I got
Tell
to
me.
find a
Tell me
better
in the
way
comments, what is it?
to
Now, I
make
already know it's
money.
gonna rattle some
I got
cages,
to
but
find a
bear
better
with me.
way. So I chose.
Listen, man, when
to
I
be
had a 9 to 5, I
streamer
used to say this to myself all the time.
Slash
There's
entrepreneur.
no way I can do this for 20,
I
30
am glad
years.
that God
Like,
has
there's
blessed
people
me
that are
to
at work
achieve
that have done
success
their job
being
for 30
a
years. And hear me
medical
out.
courier on
They
the
hate it.
outside, and then
It's one thing if you do something and you
now
love what you do.
since I was
But it's
in
another
that
thing is
collision,
you do something and you
I
hate
gotta
it every
be
day.
inside for 6 months. You think I'm not going to level up my media company?
You're gonna have like
it's gonna be on and popping.
If you're doing something for
I
8
literally
hours
stayed
and
up
maybe only
for like I don't know how
for 12 hours
long working on different
last
scenes
4 hours you got time to like really live?
horizontal.
Nah, there was a point that like it hit me. I'm like, bro, there's no way I could keep giving my 8 hours to something I've never been a good employee. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I was a hardworking employee, you know. Once I had my daughter and all that, you know, I was a hard worker. Well, after getting fired, even when I had my daughter, like I got fired a lot of times. I just never was a good employee, and it's because I never really felt purpose in what I was doing. You know what I mean? So like, I
the
ask
jobs
people
that
all
you
the time,
like work for, like the
if
jobs,
you hate your
they
job,
have
you're
this
mad
family
every day.
concept.
You're
We a
tired on your
family.
way
Like
here.
nah,
you want to spend time with your family.
my family.
Why
my
aren't
family
you trying
is
to get out of here?
They
Like,
are.
why aren't you creating like a solid plan
Hot
to
Springs,
get out of here?
Arkansas. That's where my family's
Because
at.
for the majority
I
of
got
us,
family in Texas. I got
most
family in
people
North
live
Carolina,
to like
South Carolina,
65,
New York.
70. That's like the
I'm a
average
mixture of. I got Haitian in my
life
family.
expectancy time. If you're given 20 years, and this is after you was a kid and all that, 20 to 30 years, you probably got 10 years of freedom where you're not dreading Mondays. This is how I used to look at things. And again, if you love your job, if you like working or whatever, I completely understand. But there was a time where I came across the term wage slavery, and it really made me introspect on my life. And it just made me second think everything.
You are working.
All right.
Say this right now. If
All
you
right,
are
so
working
this
a
right
job,
here,
no
what I'm
matter
about to mix
how
from
much money
WW
you make
Hydro,
per hour.
caffeine-free hydration formula.
Real quick, I want to give a special
Watermelon
shout out to my subscriber. His Instagram is Fath.
You can go to
I believe I'm pronouncing that right. I'm gonna put it on the screen. But
code
basically, I've been telling y'all how
never
to make
media.
money playing games on your phone. And the brother sent me some screenshots. He made $104 in earnings the other day. It looks like he right now is currently at $191. Listen, I already told you about Mandy Slim Goody T. I believe that's her Instagram.
Right
I'm
here.
gonna put her information on the screen as well.
I got
the DMs that she sent me. I told y'all people are really making money playing
bread,
games on their phone. People even leaving comments and saying, "I thought this was a scam." It's not a scam, y'all. Try it out for yourself. Click the link in the description below or the link in the comment section. These apps, they're literally paying people just to play games on your phone. It's extremely simple. Some of the options is even just reviewing a Netflix show, things of that nature. But just sign up, see what's available, constantly go back and just check it out, because you can easily make an extra $100 just doing this, or $200, depending on how much money you want to make. But y'all, try it out for yourself. These are real life people getting real life results. And if you catch yourself making money, send me your screenshots on Instagram and I'll give you a shout out next. All right, let's get back to the video.
It's slavery in plain sight. Jobs are stopping you from being the best that you could possibly be. Like, who the fuck want to retire at age 67? Like, my nigga, why I could retire at 30?
And that was my goal, to retire at 30.
You could literally start
my
your
goal
own
is
business
not to
right now with
retire
Shopify.
at no
It's
60
incredible.
plus.
With Shopify, it's easier than ever to do it in a professional way, where it actually looks legit. Start your free trial at shopify.com. Cheers.
Get down.
And don't get me wrong, the security that you get from a job, like we talked about this a couple of days ago, the security that you get from a job is top notch. So I understand. But even getting a skill to possibly make that money that you're trying to make so you can work less, or get a job where it doesn't feel like work.
I have created things to where I work less.
When I did the math, when I was in the military, I think my check
for 10
every
years.
2 weeks. I'll be honest with you, it was probably like $2,600.
I mean, I'm still doing it. I mean, I'm like, the only reason why I'm not doing it right now.
That's $5,200 in a month, right? As
I'm not driving now. I'm not able to drive right now.
At the time I wasn't married.
So,
but
with me being a medical courier, when I would be done doing medical courier stuff,
divided by 30,
I wouldn't stop working until my wife was home. Because I don't get
so
like
in order
my
for me
work
to retire
schedule,
from this job,
I get off
or
when my
leave
wife
this job,
off.
I need to make $173
So my wife will be still
consistently
working
doing something
when I would
else.
get off
That
from
is the
doing
way I used to
knuckle
look at
courier
it
work
every day.
at 4.
I need to find a way to make
So
$173.
then
That is my number.
after
And then
I'm
what
done,
I found
I
is once I
turn
got the
on DoorDash.
173,
I would
okay, now
have,
double
because
down.
at the time
Okay,
my
now we
Kia
at
Rio
340.
had,
Whoa.
I wasn't able to
I
charge
really
my
don't need to work no. Whoa.
phone with the
now I
car,
double
so
down
I
on
had
that.
like
Now we
3
at
to 4
600.
different
Bro,
battery
when you
chargers
really break
that
down
would
the
go with me.
numbers, like by
That
day, you're like,
I'll make
damn,
sure that
what
they at
is
100%.
an extra $200 a day,
And I would bring a
it's
cord
raps.
to
And
attach to
I
it to
think
charge
Myron
up
Golden
my
said it.
phone. Go all the way out
$200
to
a day could either
Prospect,
be
Kentucky,
2 things. That's $100,
and run up
or
a
it could
bag
be
making
it could be 20 things. That's $10.
three
You know what I
in
mean?
like 3 to 5
this is the
hours.
way
I would
used to
make
look at things,
$500.
all right? I'm just
A
giving
lot
y'all
of
my
people
business
wouldn't be
right
able
now.
to
Right? This
do
is how I used to look
what
at
I
it when I
do
had
with
that thought
getting
of
medical
wage
courier.
slavery. And again, this is not for everybody. Some people need to work. You know what I mean? Some people need
plus, some
somebody
people,
to tell them, be here at this time
people
and I'm going
that
to give you a check.
have
Not
sponsorships
everybody
don't
can be
really
a
be
business owner.
using what the
All right? Not
sponsors
everybody can
have,
be
like what the
self-sufficient, work for
sponsors
themselves. Don't get me wrong.
tips
But if
are
you know, if you have an
who have them.
inkling of a thought that, man, this ain't,
Because
this,
look,
this
I'm
type
gonna
of
show
life
you
ain't
this.
for me. It's for somebody, but it ain't for me.
All right.
Ask yourself, are you making any movements in the
show
direction
you,
of not living
I'm gonna
that
show you
life
how
that you feel like
real-
it's not for you? That's my question. You know what I mean? Because so many people will say it, but they're not doing it.
I could have been working on my shit at age 15 and been able to retire at 30. Young entrepreneurs can retire at 30, 35. We don't have to.
All right, so look. Let me go here. Let me go here real quick. All right. Let y'all know. Let y'all know. I'm showing y'all right where it says. What does it say? Dasher Rewards Platinum Status. Platinum Status. This is all. I have no cap in my rap on what I do. The reason why everything is owned in here, my wife and I, we make a lot of money being a medical courier, and also with me being an entrepreneur. So I'm a streamer inside the house. Outside, I'm an entrepreneur. A lot of people don't really be knowing what I do to make money. They just see me wearing clothes. They see me in the nice car. I'm like, I work this, like, the washer and dryer that's in there, pay that off. Everything you see that's in this house is paid for. So, and so look, these are my rates on DoorDash. These are my rates. I have over 6,557 deliveries. I have made so much money doing DoorDash. And with me being a platinum status, I could turn this on. The money just comes in. The orders just come in to me. Because I don't have to wait. Because everybody else who's on DoorDash, they got to wait to get their money. Because I accept all orders. I don't really look at, when I'm doing DoorDash, I'm not looking at the number. I'm not looking at the price on what they paying. I'm looking at how many deliveries I can do until my wife gets off work. So I will show you. Let me see. I'm gonna show you this. Let me show you this real quick. All right. So what I'm about to show you is what I did. Yeah, I'm gonna show you what I did on September 29th to October the 5th. All right. I'm gonna show you how many deliveries I did and how much I made every day. So $706.30. I made that in a week. Well, I made I made that in the 5 days. And that was added to what I had made entirely. So I'm about to add up how much it all was. And so look, this is what I made in the month of September. This is what I made in the month of September. $3,173.16. I made that in 1 month doing DoorDash. A lot of people can't seem to make that much in a month. I just made what some people make working. Like I can't lie to you once. I have shown y'all my certificates. I've shown y'all my LLCs. I've shown y'all my degrees. I utilize my degrees for myself. I help somebody build a business from the ground up for free. That's crazy. And that's crazy. I'm saying. And I just got these mics yesterday, and I made sure I charged them up. Make sure I charge them up.
Work for 30 more years and then retire.
Yep.
Jobs is made for you to live. Bro, think about the mindset that you have. You can't live. People, I can't do anything without a job. I can't do this without a job. I can't do that without a job. A job is slavery. It's taking your freedom. You gotta work to get paid. That don't even, bro, now that I know all the shit that's going on in this fucking world, how school was a waste of time, how college just take our money.
Cause like, look,
all of this shit,
how I knew,
bro, jobs is slavery,
like,
bro.
When you
go to
take
school
30-minute lunch
what?
breaks
To
at work,
get a job. What are
couldn't
you
get
in
paid
school for?
I am eating right now. Bruh. I'm able to get paid.
You're not in school
while
for sports.
eating.
Niggas that play sports don't even want to go to school.
I get paid
they not in school
while
to learn
eating
that bullshit.
when I do
like
nothing
Ben
for
Simmons.
your
Ben
business.
Simmons, that nigga damn near dropped out his freshman year of college. He stopped going to class. You get what I'm saying? Bro, nobody wants to work for somebody.
Some people do.
When y'all start noticing what's going on out here and you start taking care of yourself, bro, how the fuck can you meditate if you gotta work, if you gotta be at this bum ass job? Like, bro, jobs is made for us to bro.
I wasn't programmed to work for somebody. I wasn't programmed for work for somebody. That's not how my brain was. That's not how my brain was.
One of the
wired.
things I used to think about on that point that he just said, how can you meditate when you got to go to the job? I used to always think like, how can I ever grow personally if most of my bandwidth throughout the day is spent at a job that's meaningless to me? How do I have enough time to read a book?
All right.
I'm tired by the time I get off work. How do I have time to like foster on like new ideas? I'm too tired.
Cause when I was working 9 to 5,
I don't have enough time left.
My mind was
consistently
racing
do
on
that?
how to get out.
Granted, I wind up figuring it out.
Somebody.
That's why I used to love listening to audibles and stuff, because I was like, I have to figure out how to get this in, how to still grow and not just become a wage junkie.
The coworkers that I would have,
but I
they
thought
would
about
be
it. I'm
arguing
like,
about
like a job almost like lullabies you to sleep.
Than who?
You know what I mean? To the point where
I beg
all this time passed by and you didn't really even grow. Like as an individual, you just became better at making that person rich. Again, this is just my thoughts. This is not for everybody. I don't want anybody feeling bad watching this video. If anything, just let it like give you a perspective shift. All right? Because I really don't want to.
I don't know how this is going to sound, but whoever came up with the concept of working 8 hours a day, they definitely own slaves. There's no way. You can't convince me otherwise. Because
Henry Ford is the
working
reason
8
why
hours a day is some bullshit.
Everybody's working 8 hours. He popularized
to travel back and forth, so that's probably about 9 hours out of your day.
I work 8 hours. I work 10 hours. I work 12 hours. I work 16. I work 24.
The sun starts going down earlier.
There was a plaque. I wish I had it. I wish I could find it.
Let's say
there was
9
a
to
plaque
5.
that
now where I'm at, the sun goes down about 4:30.
It was a 5-year plaque.
Time you get home, now you feel like it's 8 o'clock. By the time you get home, it's like you got what? If you go to bed around 10,
I was at that job 5 years.
4 hours to yourself?
Straight.
That
no
shit not fair. We need to talk about this.
No off days.
It's not healthy, bro.
But my game plan when I did that was to get out of the system.
The jobs that I feel like is slavery the most. I used to work at McDonald's, and anybody that worked in fast food or worked a job and like you worked there, I said worked a job, but like worked at a job where you're not getting paid a lot, and you worked there with like older people, you were one of the younger people. You realize, damn, like these people take this shit really serious. Like these older people take this shit really serious. Then now I'm an adult and I look back, I'm like, yo, I was making $7.25.
Yeah, I was making $8.25.
I don't remember a time where you could live off of $7.25. So I'm looking at, now I'm thinking about like these older people and I'm like,
and I hated working next to people.
Like I understand y'all take it serious, you know, putting it back. Like, do y'all understand how much money McDonald's is making?
Still working?
They can pay all of us a lot more. We are busting our asses pulls,
and they are not able to retire.
To get Ronald McDonald some more money for a wage that we can't even live off of. They're almost getting free labor out of us. I put it like this. A Big Mac meal is somewhere close to $6 or $7. I don't know if they changed the price because I ain't ate McDonald's in a while. Each of us are working for each hour of value of a Big Mac meal and some cookies. That's what we're each worth. You know how many burgers we're selling an hour? Like when I started breaking this shit down, I'm like, yo, somebody is at the top pulling strings, and this motherfucker is smart. Because they got us taking this shit really serious while they somewhere living a life that we actually want to live. But we are too busy getting them rich to even consider the possibility of being where they are.
How you making this much money?
But whoever
you're not
they don't need
wasting
whips.
that much
All they need
time.
is programming. They don't need chains. They don't need whips. All they need is programming. From the time that you were a kid, you were taught what normal looks like. You wake up early. You work 5 days. You live for the weekend. You hate Mondays. Then you count the hours until it's Friday. And what is so crazy is that most people, they never even question it. That is the power of programming. It convinces you that the cage is home. It makes you defend the very system that's still in your life. Think about this.
Yeah, people be mad at me.
The average person will spend over 90,000 hours working in their lifetime.
How
90,000
I do taxes
hours.
or whatnot. I'm like,
and most of it won't even build their
you're my
dream.
business. You're my business.
It's building someone else's.
That's a fact.
And the system doesn't care.
Like,
it doesn't care about your freedom, your creativity, or your purpose.
It
only cares
working
that
UPS, FedEx, Amazon. All those jobs you're building.
This
somebody else's
video
company.
is for y'all to just zoom out for a second.
Anyway.
If you never thought about this, if you've just been operating on autopilot, this is for you to just zoom out and just understand the bigger picture in the place that you play in this picture.
What's new with Google Ads?
Yeah.
Google AI powers campaigns that work for you.
About a hobby.
Your ads multiply.
It's called hobby horsing.
Because when you have grown up in a household full of people like
making
me,
six figures hobby horsing.
Yeah, I mean, so my mom is Haitian, my
fake
grandmother is
horsing.
Haitian, stepdad is Haitian.
You got real
we
jockeys
Haitian.
and fake jockeys.
They grew up in
The
a
fake
system
jockeys are making
that nobody ever questioned.
6 figures.
So now when you have a room shaker to
So
say
instead
something
of a
like,
horse
granted, I have my
jumping
degree
over
in business and
those
logistics.
those poles,
When you have
there's
somebody to say,
actual human beings jumping over.
I get getting a
poles,
degree, but I don't really
making 6
see why
figures.
we have to get a degree. We don't necessarily have to. There's a lot of people getting degrees that's not even doing good in life. When you have somebody to say that in the family, everybody looks at you crazy. So what do? You start to question the thoughts that actually make sense to you. But the thing about it is, their beliefs have came from somebody else that never questioned it. Somebody else that never broke it down, just said that, and I hate when people say this. That's just how it is. No, it's not.
My goal
it's not.
break
It's not like
every
that for everybody.
stereotype
That's just life.
on black
For who?
men. That was my
Who
goal.
said we have to live like that?
Like,
who said that?
then figuring out the way
It's
the way
life
I am now
if we don't try
is the
to
way my dad was.
separate ourselves from it.
Like,
But that's not how it
I
has to
wasn't
be.
able to
Actions.
I'm not
can get you out of
mechanically
that.
inclined.
If that's what
Because
you
my
really
dad
want.
wasn't even
But
mechanically
my
inclined.
problem is
my
the
dad
people
was
at
going
the
in
top
and out of vehicles,
have made us
but he
feel
never
like
knew
we
how to
have
fix
to
them.
operate like this. And that's when I had
It's
that
kinda
moment.
crazy,
I'm like,
bro.
no,
It's
it
crazy.
doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't.
So when people look at
Duration
me
that I'm
and
working
ask me
for
how
you,
to fix, like, the only
the
thing
wage contract
that I know
essentially
how to
says, I'll
do
come and
is
work for you.
I
You give me some
learn
money. And for
how
the duration
to
that I'm
fix a
working for
tire
you,
myself. I learned
I'm
how
under your
to
authority.
do an oil change
What I do with my time, where I
myself. That's the
stand,
most
where I
can
go,
do
who
for
I
a
talk
car.
to, how many bathroom breaks I
Other
get,
than
where I
that,
look, how
that's
fast I
it.
work is not at my discretion.
Other than that,
It's
that's
at the discretion
all
of the
I know how
employer.
to do.
And
I have
that
a
waking
mechanic
time for most people
for
in the
the
world
things that I don't know
is
how
most of their
to
waking
do.
day. That working time
That
comprises
I pay
anywhere from
for.
2/3 to 3/4 of all the time that they're awake.
just to
Which
find
means,
out that my
effectively,
dad,
if you think of a person's active
he-
life as the
he
time of
didn't
their
know how
life
to
that they're
fix
waking
stuff.
through the day, it means 3/4 of
He
their
knew how
waking
to
time
pay
is
for it.
under a
That's
loss
all I
of
know how to
autonomy
do.
to somebody whose
It's
interests
how to
are
pay
lined
for it. That's it.
up against their own interests. This lack of autonomy inside the workplace is oftentimes
trying to tell you.
compounded
I'm just
by
hey,
having
all
being
I
under
can
their
do is
employer's
tell you the
control
truth.
outside the workplace, in company towns, in
don't be
cities
mad at
where
me. Like
judges
my dad, he
and
never taught me
legislators
how
are
to,
bought up by the employer.
like, I don't
Even
know how to
political authorities under the
do
capitalist
no
hands.
housework
The wage
or
contract
nothing.
essentially says,
I
I'll
know
come
how
and
to
work
pay
for
for
you.
it to
You
get
give me some
done.
money. And for the duration that I'm working for
I
you,
know how to pay for it to get done.
I'm under your authority. What I do with my time, where I stand, where I go, who I talk to, how many bathroom breaks I get, where I look, how fast I work, is not at my discretion. It's at the discretion of the employer.
I'm so glad I don't own this
I
house.
think the killer for me is the vacation time.
And then plus the vacation time?
I'm supposed to get used to enjoying myself,
bro.
Traveling.
Doing like so. Being
When
an
somebody gives me
independent
permission, I'm a
contractor,
grown ass man.
entrepreneur, streamer, I am able,
and you don't.
So
really
I'm getting all this money back
me?
that I'm not able to like work
really
outside.
Serve, like real purpose
all the money
in my
that
life?
I'm not able to work outside, I'm getting all that money back.
I have to ask permission.
More. Plus more
to go enjoy life. Hey, it's like
and then on the inside, I'm able to build this
go
up
have fun?
to make fun.
Nah, I'm sorry, not today.
I have shown y'all.
We gotta get these numbers up.
That I have made over $1,118 from kick streaming.
I don't want to offend.
And I'm like,
I'm just telling you
I first did that because
I was seeing.
My wife saw it in real time.
And that waking time,
my wife
for
saw
most people
that in real time,
is most of their waking day. That working time
able to
comprises anywhere from 2/3 to 3/4 of all the time that they're awake, which means effectively, if you think of a person's active life as the time of their life that they're waking through the day, it means 3/4 of their waking time is a loss of autonomy to somebody whose interests are lined up against their own interests. This lack of autonomy inside the workplace is oftentimes compounded by being under their employer's control outside the workplace. In company towns, in cities where judges and legislators are bought up by the employer, even political authority is under the capitalist hands. The wage contract essentially says, I'll come and work for you.
That sponsor me.
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 28th. No matter your tax situation, make the switch to TurboTax.
And I've already shown.
I don't remember what I was looking at, but I remember I seen a post
tell me that
after the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight.
That was all from last year.
What I learned from this fight,
I met Burberry in the same year that all of this was transpiring.
My most pivotal years, and they said that because Mike Tyson looked very old. Like his best days fighting, at least, are behind him. How he spent that time is who we know him to be. Not enough people are operating with intentions in their 20s to get them to a stature that we're like, wow, like you really made something great of yourself. Instead, they make a whole bunch of mistakes in their 20s, have a whole bunch of regrets in their 20s, try to fix it in their 30s, and then finally get a lick of something in their 40s.
20.
So all I'm asking you to do is zoom out and just see that bigger picture for a second. I think I got one more video.
And I'm not making this video to be like, I want to delete myself or
Let's go.
If I could go back in time and stop myself from being born, I would do it 100%. And I'm not making this video to be like, I want to delete myself or any bullshit like that. No. When you look at life, everything about life is a fucking lie or a scam. And all the bullshit starts when you're a little kid. Like, your parents tell you, Santa Claus is real, so you grow up thinking that this fat-ass white dude is like falling down your chimney giving you all the gifts that you want. When you lose a tooth, and you wake up and you wake up with $20 under your pillow, you think it's the fucking tooth fairy. Then you grow up and you realize, wait a second, Santa Claus ain't real, the tooth fairy ain't real, it was my fucking mom. Then you go to school, right? And they always tell you the same shit. Oh, you can do anything, you can become anything if you just put your mind to it and you just believe in yourself. But what they fail to tell your ass is that if you ain't got the bread to do what you really want to do with your life, you can't fucking do it. Oh, you want to be a doctor? Well, sorry, if you don't have $100,000 to drop on 10 years of schooling, you can't be a fucking doctor. Like, they tell you the same shit. Go to school. I did that. Make sure you don't drop out. Make sure you stay out of trouble. Don't be out here in the streets selling drugs or gangbanging. I did that. They tell you, oh, go to college, get a degree. I did that. And what do I get? Fucking nothing. And I don't want to hear none of you dumbasses in the comments saying, well, you must have majored in some bullshit. I majored in computer engineering. I have a whole bachelor's degree in computer engiering. I graduated last year, and from last year all the way up until me making this fucking video, I cannot get a job. I wake up every fucking day to the same two dumb-ass emails every fucking day. Thank you for applying, but we decided to move on with other candidates. Thank you for applying, but we feel like you're not best fit for this role. Every fucking day. Like, I'm at this point in my life where I'm questioning my morals. Why am I not out here robbing people? Why am I not out here scamming people? Why am I not out here selling drugs? Because I legit feel like that is the only way you can make it in this life. I have friends that sell drugs. I have friends that scam. And when I look at these niggas, they're eating steak and lobster. Meanwhile, I'm trying to live by a good moral compass. And yet, what do I get? Fucking nothing. What is the point of living?
They thought that I lived in the Airbnb. They're like, this house looks too clean.
People
They never
apply
seen
for
nobody's
jobs
house
over
this
and over.
clean.
People that get
inside.
fired a lot, like me, I used to get fired a lot.
I have.
I think there has to be a come
Like,
to Jesus moment.
my
that you have
washer
in
and
your life. Maybe
dryer
I'm looking in the
looks
wrong
amazing.
direction. Maybe the jobs are
My
the problem.
stove is amazing.
Like, you're the problem. Don't get me
My
wrong.
refrigerator is
maybe
amazing.
the jobs are the problem.
I got.
You understand what I'm saying? Maybe I'm not made for a job.
Light. I got
so
a
many
PS5.
people, they look at themselves and be like, oh, well, am I a good person? Am I a bad person? And they base it off of what kind of employee they are. Maybe the job is the problem. Maybe I need to figure it out for myself. Maybe I need to get on ChatGPT. And this is my thing, right? In today's day and age, where we have ChatGPT,
I think some people will
people don't really have
be mad that I'm beating the stereotype.
You can literally sit and talk to
I'm
the computer, and the computer will tell
narrative
you
on
exactly
how
what to do.
black
You just
people
have
are
to
seen.
apply it. You can sit there and
They
go
just
down to the
assume that
detail
every black
of
person
what
is
your
from
aspiration
the hood.
is,
I'm
and
like,
you just have to do it.
I didn't know nothing about the hood until I left my hometown.
If you applying for jobs after jobs after jobs, maybe the jobs is the problem.
I never saw the hood in my hometown.
Instead of getting a job, give yourself a job.
I come from a 4-bedroom, 3-bath
It
house.
ain't for everybody. Don't get me wrong.
In
But
the
some
suburbs.
people, you've been itching at the thought. And I just say, when are you going to make that leap? But anyways, I'm going to leave this video here, man. This video was just to open up your eyes a little bit. Just to see a situation just a little bit different. Because I remember when I came across the term wage slavery, and it changed my whole perspective on where I was in life. Changed my whole perspective. So go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications, and all that good stuff, man. Sometimes it only takes one video to just be like, yeah, I got to start today. You know, and that's what I like to encourage y'all. If you love your job, if that's where you want to be, by all means. I am not saying that a 9-to-5 is bad. But I'm saying that if you're somewhere that you do not want to be, when do you think you'll get yourself out of it if you never make a step towards it? But anyways, it's been your boy Ty Boogie. And like I always say in my videos, man, if you want to make extra money playing games on your phone,
like,
all you got to do is click the link in the description below or the link in the comment section below. A lot of people don't believe it's real. It is not a scam. I got a whole bunch of DMs. Like, now that I keep posting about it, more people are trying it, and more people are sending me their screenshots of their DMs. I'll be updating my, you know, the video where I tell y'all about it. Probably next week, I'll update it, and y'all are gonna see more DMs been coming in. I have not gotten a comment or a DM of somebody saying, yo, bro, you lied. You
Their numbers out of my
It's
phone.
not a scam. It's actually real. You're just playing games on your phone. These people are making an extra $100, $200. The people that are working really hard, you got to make them $300. You know what I mean? To $1,000. Yo, look, it's on you. It's up to you if you want to try it. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But just check it out. Anyways, y'all, it's been your boy Ty Boogie. Until next time, y'all, I'm out of here, man. Peace.
I've stopped mistaking guilt for growth. Boundaries aren't.
Gen Z ended the people-pleasing era.
Rude. They're how you stop letting people treat you like a customer service rep for their bad decision.
Accepting that you are a people pleaser is one of the hardest pills to swallow because it is inherently a childhood trauma response.
I disconnected my phone for 3 months. I did not tell anybody, and I straight up disappeared. This is not something that happened recently, but let me tell y'all what I learned from that experience. First and foremost, definitely had some reservations as a formal people pleaser. I felt like, you know, what if people need to reach me? I felt like, what if I upset this person? What if this person thinks that I don't care about them? But then I also thought about myself and why I felt the need to do that. I was overwhelmed. I was burned out. I felt like I was constantly helping people and it was not being reciprocated. And the thing is, this is why I tell people so much to learn to establish boundaries and to learn to be kind to people so you're not being nice to other people so you can't be nice to yourself. I was the type of person that would give to a fault. I was the type of person that would give you the things and then be like, wait a minute, I needed that. Right? I was the type of person I would be there.
I got
no
my notifications off.
My phone, you can hit me up, I'm gonna answer. You can text me, I'm gonna pick it up. And I just did not know why I was doing that, but I knew I was overwhelmed. So I took that time off. And in that time off, the thing that I realized was people are fine. If you're not the person that can give somebody something, they're just going to get it from somewhere else. Yep. And I'm not negating the importance of being there and building community and doing things for people, but I have to tell you, that point of isolation really showed me that the people that you're so afraid of disappointing, they will be fine. If you can't do it for them, there will be somebody else to do it. And that helped me to feel like, oh, let me take this cape off. I don't have to be nobody's hero. I'm just a resource, just like everybody else. Because what happens if the person outside on the corner that needs money, they ask everybody for $1. They don't care who tells them no. They just go to the next person. And even when they get a yes, they keep going to the next person to get what they need. I also learned my own limits and how to recognize when I was reaching my limit, because I was by myself so much and because I was not always at the whim of other people, because literally the phone was off, could not reach me. And one of the things that I would say about that is when you learn what your limits are, you can start to communicate them a little bit better. Before, I didn't really know my limits. I would just yes, whatever. And then I would get overwhelmed, but I have all of these commitments because I said I was going to do all these things. And if you're anything like me, you're going to honor all of your commitments, even if it means that you're just left here in the dust, tired and raggedy. And so it really did help me. And now I'm not telling anybody to go do this same thing, but I just want to tell y'all from the perspective of what I learned. If you are a people pleaser, the people will be fine without you. Don't go off yourself. That's not what I'm saying. When I say they will be fine without you, they love you, they need you, they want you to support them. But if you cannot, because you absolutely cannot for whatever reason, you don't have to feel personally attacked, like they're going to hate you, because even if they do, they're still going to find somebody else to solve their problem. And what I'm really trying to bring home here is when you are giving to people, do it from a place of being able to do it freely, willingly, not from a place of solely, I have to do this and I'm obligated. Because even God loves a cheerful giver. So he wants us to be able to give of people monetarily, with our time, whatever, in a very cheerful way. And I will tell you, a lot of the stuff that I was doing was begrudgingly. I didn't really want to. Now, it's not to say step back and never do anything. All I'm saying is be responsible with your time. Be responsible for yourself. Take care of yourself. Take care of other people. But there should be limitations. There should be boundaries. And you should feel comfortable saying no when it's something that you absolutely cannot do. You should never be at the point where you're just doing everything for everybody and you're completely burned out. Because you're no good when you're burned out. You're not efficient when you're burned out. You can't do the work of God when you're burned out. So help people, but help yourself too. Make sure you're good too. That's all I wanted to say.
Don't help yourself too. Help yourself first. I had a therapist say this to me years ago, right? He said, if a plane is going down and you and your daughter are sitting side by side, whose mask do you put on first? And I with the quickness, I said, I put on my daughter's mask first because I would rather lose my life and let her live. He said to me, well, if you lose your life, how is she going to survive without you? I pondered. I thought about it. I was like, well, you have a good point, but still, I want my... He's like, you're missing a point, son. If you don't take care of yourself, you're not going to be able to help others. So sometimes helping others is making sure that you're good. It's setting up the proper boundaries for yourself. Now, I mean, it's doing what you have to do for your mental capacity, your mental health. You know, so sometimes it's saying no to others and yes to me first.
I always say you can't manage what you can't see. Monday.com shows you the full picture like that.
I used to
Statuses, timelines, budgets, all in one clear dashboard.
I was a streamer. I was
years
a
of
streamer
breaking my people-pleasing habit in 60 seconds. Here we go. Number one, I realized 90% of my stress came from saying, yeah, it's fine, when my soul was screaming, hell the no. I wasn't being nice. I was being held hostage by my own manners. Number two, I used to treat approval like oxygen. Every sure, I don't mind, was me auditioning for the role of the most liked person who secretly hates everybody. Number 3, I stopped over-explaining myself. No became a full sentence. Like, no PowerPoint, no backstory, no apology, just no. If you're confused, that sounds like a you problem. Number 4, I lost a few family members and friends and homies. Turns out they didn't fucking love me. They loved the version of me that did free emotional labor and answered texts immediately. R.I.P. to that clown. I don't even know who that dude is.
Like, there's some relationships right now that are thriving because you're taking the back seat in the relationship. You're allowing that person to run amok, ask you for any favors, talk to you whenever they want to talk, but as soon as you call them, they don't answer. When it's time for you to talk about yourself, they're uninterested. That relationship is literally thriving off of you just pleasing them. And you know that. You sense a vibe switch whenever you're in conversation. But you stay there because that relationship means something to you. You want to please that person. So it's become a one-sided relationship rather than this doesn't serve me. This is not an equally yoked relationship. I tell y'all all the time, all relationships in my eyes should be evenly yoked. Besides a relationship with a parent and a child, because the child did not ask to be.
Number 5, I stopped mistaking guilt for growth. Boundaries aren't rude. They're how you stop letting people treat you like a customer service rep for their bad decision. And last but not least, if you keep making everyone else comfortable, you'll wake up one day realizing you've been sleeping on yourself all along. Saved you 3 burnt out moments, saved you a lot of resentment from friends that don't deserve it, and 5 fake friends who only text for when they need a favor. Cash App or PayPal me $5.
You ever thought about this? For those people that you don't want to disappoint, those people that you really don't want to disappoint in your life, would they disappoint you?
Only people,
or have they disappointed you?
A
lot of times when you have a people-pleasing way about yourself, is really coming from a place
all my mom
I think
wanted
this
me
is
to
what
do
the nice thing is to do.
Is to
But
get
you
my
don't
degree.
realize that you're opening yourself up for blows constantly because people constantly change. And if all you're worried about is pleasing somebody else, you're leaving yourself open for her. So would they let you down the way you don't want to let them down? You're getting ready to give your last 10. Would they give you their last 10? Just like the woman said in a video in the beginning. I also had to learn. When people come to me for money problems, I count.
And I got
how many times has this person came to me with their money problems? How many times have I had to help this person? And in my heart, I'm like, okay, the right thing to do is to give.
I don't really need that many classes for my master's.
It's seeming like your money problems is not stopping by me helping. So this is not the last 10. What I want you guys to realize is that you become a source of income for these people.
For business.
For people that are always borrowing money, you become a source of income. When they're counting their money, they're like, all right, I got $150 in my check-ins, and then I know Suzanne and Brandon, they each gonna send me 20 if I ask, so that's 40, so that's 190. They're literally putting you as one of their sources of income. So what I had to learn is, no, I ain't got it. I would rather you think I don't have it than you keep asking me for it. Because at the end of the day, you will find somebody else that will give it to you. This is not your last days.
The only person
if I don't give you this 10, if I don't give you this 20. And that's one thing about people pleasers, because somebody that's good at manipulating and getting what they want, they can sell a story. They can make it seem like, oh my God, if I don't get this 10, I'm gonna be kicked out of my apartment. If I don't get this 10, they're gonna repossess my car.
I don't gotta pay nobody in my medical
maybe your car needs to get repossessed. So you will learn to budget your money better. So sometimes the love is actually in the no. It's not in saying yes every time they ask. Because it's seeming like you will never leave your circumstance if I keep saying yes. I am becoming a crutch to you.
This is how I learned to put myself first, second, and third without feeling guilty. One day I was talking to my mom, and I've always wanted to know how she ended up where she ended up in life, right? Just the pain, the suffering, the regret. And I was afraid to ask her because I didn't want her to feel judged. I didn't want her to feel ashamed or embarrassed. I just genuinely wanted to know as her son that loved her so much. So I was able to build up the courage and I asked her, and she told me all her life she was hoping to get love and affection by her parents. Right? Her dad wasn't really in her life, and her mother was so busy taking care of everything that she wasn't able to give her the undivided attention and just that love that we require as children. So she ended up seeking that love and seeking that approval and seeking that affection from other people. So she ended up becoming a people pleaser. She told me, and when she told me this, it just really broke my heart. She said, I was so focused on pleasing people just to get some type of love and attention that I forgot about myself in that process. And by the time she went to go confront herself, she felt so broken inside that she didn't even know what to do. And that's how she ended up living a life of just escaping her reality.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore.
And it works?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe it. My team puts in their availability, I click auto schedule, and boom, there it goes. No more Excel, no more phone calls, no more group chat.
But before we get into that, I found a way that y'all can make some side hustle money on your phones. But the only thing is that you have to play games on your phones. And I know that a lot of people do not like playing games on their phone and stuff like that. But this is an easy way to make some bread. Even if you can only make an extra $100 or $200 a month, that could pay a couple bills just by playing games on your phone. And if you click my link in the description below or in the comments below, you could start out with a free $5. These companies are literally paying people just for y'all to play games on your phone. That is crazy. But just try it out. Go peep the games that they have. If you don't like it, hey, it is what it is. But I say it's worth a try.
Accepting that you are a people pleaser is one of the hardest pills to swallow because it is inherently a childhood trauma response. A child grows up in a household of emotional volatility, hot and cold parents. You then have to be the neutralizer, the one that makes sure everyone's good, puts everyone's need first, right? You become very agreeable. And the negative programming for this child is that they end up putting everyone's feelings first at the cost of their own. Now you then grow up through teenage and adulthood, and your life quality is constantly going down because you are failing to have genuine human connections. Because when you are a people pleaser, you can't see people for what they are, rather the potential of who they could be. And this is very powerful. Most people that are people pleasers, they always end up in bad friendships, bad marriages, bad relationships, because they are married to the idea of the potential. Matter of fact, they are in 2 marriages. They are married to the potential of that person, and they are also married to everything that person isn't. Right? And it's a very sad reality because being a people pleaser inherently is just somebody that obsesses over controlling people's feelings.
I'm going to give y'all an example of my personal life. So growing up, me and my siblings, we really wanted to impress my dad, right? Because of the way he had the house, like being ran, it was very much like how he wanted it to be ran. So we were constantly trying to impress my dad. Now, how does that affect me in my adult life? I mentioned this in one of my videos before. I peeped that in relationships or in dating, I would date or try to be with people that weren't really into me. It was like I liked having something to prove. The people that would automatically give me the approval, I wasn't really into it. But those that, you know, they had a little bit of pushback, it was almost like a mission. And that mission was fun for me. But what I had to realize is that constantly trying to prove myself to somebody, I'm chasing somebody that is running from me. I used that in a video before. I am chasing somebody that is running from me. That is why I'm experiencing the hurt that I'm experiencing. So once I put aside that people pleasing or people impressing or just overly considering other people to validate who I am, I was able to be in more healthy situations. I was in situations where it was reciprocated, rather than I'm trying to get you to reciprocate. Because a lot of times when we are people pleasers, we're constantly doing what we're doing, hoping to get a result. We're constantly doing what we're doing, hoping that this person will show us the better side of them, or we'll stay in good graces with them.
You try to control people's feelings so they do not react in a negative way. They don't judge you. They don't shout at you. They don't scream at you. They don't slander you.
That's like jail.
You're really trying to control this. But as you know, in life, you can't control external things that are out of your control.
Nope.
Matter of fact, by you trying to control that, you lose yourself almost always. And if you guys know who Mel Robbins is, she has this theory called the let them theory, right? Let them theory. And this is so powerful because when I started practicing it like 2-3 years ago, my life changed forever, right? The let them theory essentially is, instead of putting yourself through emotional labor, trying to control things that you cannot control, let them. For example,
let them.
If my friend doesn't invite me to his birthday party, let him. Simple as. I'm not going to feel sad about it. I'm not going to feel angry about it. If, for example, somebody is mistreating me and I'm in an intimate relationship with them, I'm not going to be married to this potential of them. I'm just going to let them be how they are. And by letting someone be how they are, which is a very important thing to practice, by the way, it takes away this foggy lens that you have and you see the person for who they actually are, right? Letting someone be is a very powerful thing in a friendship and also in an intimate relationship. When you let someone be, don't even try to change them. Let them be how they are. What you end up realizing is they are not a good person. And once you realize they are not a good person, it's almost always easy to kind of leave that person. However, when you are married to the potential or the idea of that person, you are always in your head thinking about what could be rather than what is actually in front of you. So being a people pleaser, 2 steps, and this is something that I helped with my closest friend. You know, he finds himself being a people pleaser all the time, and he is a male, by the way. I told him 2 things, right? Number 1, take a deep dive into your childhood. Where did this even begin, right? What were your parents like? What relationship did you have with them, right? What kind of emotional trauma did you have to bear? First and foremost, history lesson, you have to acknowledge it. Number 2 is the let them theory. Instead of trying to control people's feelings, just let them be how they are. Stop trying to control outcomes. Stop trying to control people's outlook towards you or their view towards you, right?
Because if you're constantly trying to control the outcomes of other people, do you realize you constantly have to shapeshift? You can never be you. You can never be the original version of yourself because you're constantly shapeshifting for outcomes of different people. For every person that you want to impress, it's going to be a different outcome. They're all going to receive you different. So what does that mean? You have to constantly change who you are to impress who's ever in front of you this time. Which is why letting that whole thought process go, using the let them theory to just let people perceive you the way they're going to perceive you.
Oh my God.
Still be a good person. Don't get me wrong. Don't be out here being an a-hole.
Yeah,
but
you only
let
view
them
it for
perceive you
now.
how they're going to perceive you. Because you don't want to become
only
a
view it
victim
for
of
now.
other
It's all
people's
good.
perception.
Hey,
Because the truth is, you
it's
never
all
know
good.
how somebody's perceiving you. You can give somebody $100
but
and they can either
at this
be
point,
very
you a
appreciative.
fan.
Like, dang, man, like, whenever
At this point,
I get
you a
everything,
fan. At
I
this
can't wait
point,
to
you've
give
been
back
here
to
so
this
many
person.
times.
Or I just really appreciate that gesture that person get. You know what? I'm going to pay it forward. I'm going to do this for somebody else when I get up. Or they could look at that like,
you just chime on in.
she thinks she just got so much money, or he just think he just better than me.
Just
he probably think I'm broke or something. Man, I take this 100. You know what? Next time I need 100, I'm coming right back here. So you think you're doing the right thing, but you really don't know how this person is perceiving you. So just let them. Now, I mean, let them have their perception of you telling them no.
Once you really enunciate and you pronounce these words, look how empowering it is. Someone's mistreating you, let them. I'm not going to intervene. Let them. It requires a lot of hard work in the beginning, but once you really practice, let them.
And then
you end up seeing things for what they are rather than this blinded sight that you have of this potential, right? So being a people pleaser, one of the saddest realities for most people, because being a people pleaser, almost always that person's a good person. I've met these people, I've hung around with these people. People pleasers just can't see that negative programming from childhood has essentially affected them for the most part of their lives. They end up in the same relationships. They're always around the same people. And these people are not conducive towards their growth. Rather, they halt your growth. So just some advice. Being a people pleaser, you can always grow out of it. Doesn't mean that you become a crazy, selfish weirdo. It just means that acknowledge, take a deep dive into your past, right? Acknowledge where this negative programming came from. And let people be how they are. Stop trying to control people's feelings. Stop trying to control people's outlooks towards you. Because when you stop controlling, you see it for what it is. And once you see it, you will never unsee it.
And once you see it, not only will you never unsee it, but you can make a move now. See, the part that he didn't add in that let them theory, the next thing is let me. You know, let me move on from this person. Let me fall back. I'm finally seeing you for who you are. I'm finally hearing your words. And instead of me trying to please you to keep you in this box of happy about me, like you're happy towards me, instead of me trying to do that, let me allow you to be your true form. And once you do that, I can see you, Now, let me fall back.
I'm about to save some time in therapy. The reason why you aren't healing, the reason why you feel stuck in your current part of your journey, the reason why you feel like you don't have the energy to get out, or you're just like stuck in this mental fog, is quite literally because you're too afraid to not be nice. Like, stop being nice. Who cares? Like, you're not nice. I tell people all the time, I'm not a nice person. I'm not. Why? Because when I was a nice person, I got ran over. When I was a nice person, I didn't set boundaries. Because being nice is very performative. It's like, I do this because it should be done. No, what should happen is people should respect you. And the reason why you aren't healing is because you're too worried about being nice that you aren't calling spades spades. Tell the people they hurt you. Tell the people that even though now they're better, that they caused you great trauma. Tell people that, you know what, you actually don't respect me and I don't have to deal with this. Actually, you suck and I'm dipping. Stop being nice and you'll start healing.
Well, what I will say, what I believe, this is just me. I believe that you can still be nice, but have boundaries. I can still chop it up with you. I can still talk to you, but when a line is crossed, yeah, I'm done. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll reconvene. We'll talk later. We can sit here and chop it up. You ask me for money? Nah, I ain't got it. Now, if it's somebody that just never, this person never asked for money, I could tell they're really down on their last, or they have shown that they can pay me back or something like that, then all right, here you go. But I believe that you can be nice, but have boundaries. People know, okay, he's not a source of my income. He's not a source of my BS time.
Bad,
I can't abuse him in conversation. You want to know something that's so crazy about all of this? Once you stop being a people pleaser, people will make you feel bad for you. People will really make you feel like you're being selfish because they are used to a version of you.
None of my
There's a certain version of you that is sustaining that relationship.
The only
and
one
once you
that
stop
I paid them back was my
throwing your hand
granny.
out, when there's no hand being given back to you, when you stop doing that, when you stop being so giving because you're not receiving. When you start to choose yourself first, because that relationship was thriving off of you giving, you being available, they will make you feel bad for that.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your next campaign.
And you will start to second guess, am I making the right decision by choosing me, or am I being selfish? You're not being selfish. You're setting boundaries. Remember the analogy of the plane coming down. Now, I mean, if the plane is coming down and you are not protecting yourself first, you're not of service to anybody else. So don't let the world suck you dry because you want to please everybody. Before you know it, you're going to look up and your whole life was just give. Got one more video for y'all.
But in people pleasing, you have to look and see who you're putting on pedestals. And then you have to question yourself and first ask yourself, am I deserving to be on that same pedestal that I put people on? Most times you're probably going to tell yourself that you're not deserving to be on that pedestal. You need to ask yourself why you're not deserving to be on that pedestal. Why is this person more deserving to be on this pedestal than me? There's something you're comparing yourself to, or there's something that you're fearing. Also, in people pleasing, when we're trying to break away or dismantle the ideal or the notion of people pleasing, what you have to do is start to ask yourself, what am I sacrificing to keep these people happy? Most times the sacrifices that you're making within yourself are the best things that you value within yourself. They're the strengths that you see as weaknesses in yourself. Most times you even sacrifice your happiness to make other people happy. But will these people do the same thing for you? And is it reciprocated, right? Most times reciprocity is absent in people pleasing. We're giving a lot more than it is that we're receiving. You are deserving to receive exactly what it is that you desire to receive, but you have to affirm yourself enough to where you can start operating in that belief instead of the negative ones that you have.
But I want to end the video out like this because it is Sunday, know what I mean? So I want to give y'all a word as well, all right? So this is a couple of scriptures from the Bible, and this is what chat gave me, right? You can't serve two masters.
Am I now trying to win approval of human beings or of God? Or am I trying to please people? If I were still trying to please people, I would not be a servant of Christ. Galatians chapter 1, verse 10. All right. And basically, Paul makes it clear. If your main focus is keeping people happy, you'll end up disobeying God somewhere along the line. You either chase people's approval or God's, not both. Another one. People pleasing is rooted in fear. Fear of man will prove to be a snare, but whoever trusts in the Lord is kept safe. Proverbs chapter 29, verse 25. When you're too focused on what others think, it traps you. That fear can control your choices, your confidence, and your peace. I'm gonna give y'all two more. Jesus didn't live to please people. And I love this one because a lot of people, when they have a idea of who Jesus was, they think Jesus was this soft pushover guy walking on water, just healing people. Nah, Jesus had morals. Jesus had boundaries. You know what I mean? Even Jesus, Jesus had a mission. He had an objective. And just because people wanted something extra doesn't mean he was just going to give it. If it wasn't in his capacity or not even capacity, because Jesus could do anything, but if it wasn't in his line of sight for his mission to be accomplished, to give you what you're asking for, you wasn't going to get it. For even Christ did not please himself. Romans chapter 15, verse 3. Jesus served people, but he did not change his message or actions to fit their expectations. He spoke truth, even when it offended. The goal is to love people, not to please them. If possible, so far as it depends on you, live peaceably with all. Romans chapter 12, verse 18. You're called to be kind, respectful, and loving, but not to lose your identity or values trying to make everyone happy. I'm going to read that last line again. But not to lose your identity or values trying to make everyone happy. Remember that example I said with the shape shifting. If you're constantly trying to please people, you're going to constantly shapeshift because the perception of whether or not that person is pleased is going to constantly waver. It's going to constantly change. So what are you doing? You're constantly changing your identity. So by the end of the day, and you look in the mirror and you probably try to please 10 people, you don't even know who you're looking at. You're looking at a version that other people would possibly like, and that's the version of you that you have created. But who are you actually? Without trying to please, who are you when you say let them?
I don't be pleasing no people.
Who are you?
I don't please
Give
people.
y'all one more. God values obedience over approval. We must obey God rather than man. Acts chapter 5, verse 29. True faith sometimes means disappointing people. I'm gonna just let that just fester for a second. True faith sometimes means disappointing people. But just stay right there for a second. The truth hurts. The truth hurts, bro. And if you give somebody the truth and it gets thrown back at you, or it creates some type of anger, that doesn't mean you flip the switch and go to people pleasing now. Nah. The truth hurts. Obedience hurts. Sacrifice hurts. But it has to be done. And if that person is not a good recipient of truth, that doesn't mean you double back on what you know to be true, what you know to be right, the boundaries you created for yourself. If somebody else is showing their true colors, but you want them to act in a different way, you don't force nobody's hand. No, allow them to be who they are. Allow them to treat you how they actually respect you, not how you force them to treat you. True faith sometimes means disappointing people. That's a part of carrying your cross. All right? Jesus had to get nailed to the cross. And I know all my people that's watching, you know, you may not be a Christian or whatever, you know, but that was for my Christian folks, you know, because today is Sunday and we needed a good word. But with that being said, now I want to hear from you guys in the comments. I want to hear a story about you people pleasing. I want to see the discussion. You know, all I am is the curator or the narrator to you guys having discussion in the comment sections below. Because believe it or not, the discussions that are happening underneath my videos, a lot of times the discussions, people don't know where else they can have them. Now, I mean, so feel free to be open in the comments. Don't feel like your comment is too long. Don't feel like your situation is a burden, because that's that people pleasing. Now, I mean, and don't feel like you're weird. Comment below your story, your experience, the pushback that you got. And somebody else, watch, mark my words, somebody else is going to comment back to your comment. If it's not me, it's going to be somebody else that relates. Or it's going to be somebody else that read it and it resonated. So anyways, y'all, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications and all that good stuff. And make sure you hit that hype button too. And like I say in all my videos, if you want to make a couple dollars playing games on your phone, all you got to do is click the link in my description below or the link in my comments, all right? These apps, they're literally paying people just to play games on your phone. Just check it out. All you got to do is just sign up. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But if you catch yourself making some money, make you your money. Until next time, y'all, it's been your boy, Ty Boogie. I'm out of here, man.
Tell the story. I was 16 years old, just had my driver's license and had a job working at Piggly Wiggly. And to get back and forth work, mom and dad bought me a car. They bought me a 55 Chevrolet.
This video will make you work harder. When I tell you, this is the start of what I want to do before my father passed away. Before my father passed away, this is what I wanted to do. I want to do this for my mom in the house, for my dad in the house.
$250 for it. My sister and her husband were going to California, and my mother took my car away from me. And she gave it to them, and they gave me the old rag-ass car. And on the way to California, around Columbia, they broke down, and they sold it to the junkyard. Instead of calling us, we go get it. They sold it to the junkyard. You get my picture of the car. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, when you're actually smiling.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, Dad. I promise one day, man.
Yeah, let's go.
I told you, Dad. One day I was gonna get it for you.
No!
Merry Christmas!
It's yours, Dad.
Oh, God.
I'll have a look at it, man.
Your grandmama's so proud of you. But not as proud as I am of you.
You can take your blindfolds off right now.
I wanted to do just this. Put a blindfold on my dad to put him in a bigger house, to have his bills paid, take care of my mom, because my mom like girls. My mom like women. So she's with a woman right now. So it's like the weirdest hobbies make the most money.
Did you buy another house? Did you buy a house? It's yours. Adam, no. It's yours.
Hey, Dad. Yeah. Come here. I told you one day I'd do it. Here's for school. I got you. Here you go. No. 40 grand. No, you're taking it. You got it. It's yours. I'm not. It's yours right here. I'm leaving it. Told you we'd do it. Thank you, guys.
I want you to do. Let me go back.
No. 40 grand. No, you're taking it. You got it. It's yours. I'm not. It's yours right here. I'm leaving it. Told you.
All right, this right here.
Come here.
This right here. This is the meaning of. This is what I mean. Being a streamer, my goal was to prove my dad wrong because he didn't believe that this was possible to make money just streaming. And I have seen people do weird hobbies and they make 6 figures, where there's people out here who are serving up food making less than what people who do things that are weird and things that people will shun away are making way more money. There's people on fake horses galloping, making over 6 figures. And I show them Cassinet, I show Speed, Aiden Ross, Agent, Phantom, Duke Dennis. It's crazy.
I told you one day I'd do it. Here's for school. I got you. Here you go.
No.
40 grand. No, you're taking it. You got it. It's yours. I'm not. It's yours right here. I'm leaving it. Told you we'd do it. Thank you, guys. I love you.
Love you too.
No way. You got me a watch?
No way.
More than that.
Did you do it?
What do you have?
Did you really do that? Come here.
This is for a 67 Corvette.
How do you?
Oh my God, 65.
TikTok ads changed everything for us. We've generated over 100,000 leads, which has converted into over 40,000 sales for our pet insurance policies. My name is Trey Farrow. I am the CEO of Spot Pet Insurance. TikTok's Smart Plus AI-powered automation takes the guest.
Whoo! No, is this for me?
Yeah.
Serious?
Yeah, I bought it for you. Well, we
Shut
all
up.
got it for you.
Rena, hold him.
You need to sit?
No, seriously. Are you kidding?
No.
No, my God. I'm shaking.
Oh, we know.
No.
Oh, we know.
What do you think?
Are you serious?
Yeah, this is your car, Dad. This is your car.
A rent
For
day.
real, I swear on my life.
It's my
yours.
car.
It's yours.
Oh my God, no way.
That's a weird
There
looking
it
small
is.
block.
Look at that, looks nice. That looks nice. I might not see what y'all saying when I'm playing the game, but you can send a super chat so I can hear what you're saying.
Oh my God, I can't believe this. Ayla, this is like the best present other than me having kids. This is the best.
Now, whatever's in front of you is yours. You can open your eyes. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, whose is that? That is the cutest thing I've ever seen.
That's yours.
No, yes.
Yes, it is.
We could go for a ride.
No. That's your car.
I want to do the exact same thing for my parents.
Grandpa. Yes, it is.
This is a dream. I'm not here. Stop it.
No, I'm dead serious. That's your car.
You are not. That's a me.
No, I'm dead serious. What do you think, man? You like it?
What did you think?
Man, you're making me cry right now, man.
I'm crying. You guys, you can't do this.
Car I've ever seen in my life. It's the prettiest car I've ever seen in my life.
For real?
For real.
No, you guys, you can't do this.
You did it.
I feel so humbled.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Okay.
I love you guys more. It's unbelievable.
That's all you, man.
Oh, Noah. Noah.
red your color?
It's all you. My heart just stopped again.
His vitals are going again.
It's the special
I see that.
edition.
You got 2 ducks on it. Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
They only made so many of this one.
Mom, 2 ducks.
And then the door opened and I opened my eyes and I saw this beautiful red. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, where I'm at. And then you said that and I thought, that's really a cruel trick.
When you said
a cruel trick.
When you said
I have
it's yours,
never seen a
I
pretty...
think my heart stopped right there for a second. Like, what? You know, that was April Fool's.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Never, ever dreamed of this, ever.
He's always said he'd love to have a collector car.
You guys gonna go to the beach? Gonna go watch the
You will
cruise
be
ship
so
take off.
fussy with this car. Grandpa will shine it every night.
Let's take it for a spin.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Tell all the tall people are in here.
Yeah, you can tell. I drove it home. Careful.
We made it to Porsche of Tampa. Oh my God. This is fucking steez. Porsche 911. Chase your fucking dreams, man. All right, now we're giving it to Mundane Mike.
This is what I'm
greatest
saying. This is
father
why
of all
people
time.
should
Giving
chase
it
their
to Mundane
dreams.
Mike.
Because if
This
you're
is
able,
sick.
if I'm able to do
What's that over
this,
there?
and some people are
Anything is
telling
possible, just put your mind
me,
to
in the
it.
last
Never,
year telling me
ever
I'm
stop
supposed to be a
believing in
way bigger
yourself,
streamer
and
than what I
the
am
only
now.
person who can stop you from achieving your dreams is yourself. Can't nobody stop you. No one can stop you from achieving your dreams and your destiny besides
Seeing
yourself.
people in the cars that I want to be in.
What's up? How you doing?
Crazy.
Can I show you something? See that car back there? Yeah. I got that for you. I swear to God.
No.
Yeah, I did. But yeah, no, because I said you were talking about how you like Porsche 911, so. Yeah. And
See,
you
like,
would,
I wanted to
get
give my
reason
dad
why I
a
went for
Porsche
streaming.
or whatever car my dad wanted.
Yeah, but you got to drive this.
I wanted
thing,
to get
dude. It's fucking insane.
I wanted to see his face
2022
light up.
Carrera.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
My son really did what he said he was going to do.
Love you, Dad.
My son really said, hey, Dad, I want to be a streamer. I
Yep.
want to
Nobody
do
deserves
this,
it more.
do that.
Swear to God.
Man, he didn't really believe and see that money can be made just streaming video.
Yeah.
That people can just watch you. Because when people will tell me
Instead of the fucking
on
truck,
TikTok, they said,
Oh,
they told me on
shit.
TikTok,
Oh,
they
shit.
said,
All right, Dad.
because I spoke to playing GTA 6. They said, hey,
Bro. Fucking sick.
I'll watch you. Whenever you go live,
Oh, and you'll
streaming
figure it
on-
out. You're like
'cause
Pepe's.
I'm already
So,
getting
yeah.
I'm already promoting myself.
Dude, yeah, and because like we can literally keep it
saying
there
what I'm going to be
with like
doing
the cover
when
over it
Red
until you get your
Bull
garage
this year. I'm gonna be
good,
doing
and then no one can touch that shit.
role
I told my
playing.
parents about my aunt's cars, but they have no idea I got them a car. I just finished buying.
And I watched. I forgot his name. Wing.
I just bought her car. Do you think she would be happy? Yeah. Happy? Mm-hmm. Not like, oh, too much money.
Maybe.
This is my dad's whip.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Your performance optimized.
It's ginormous. Look at the back. Show them the back. We have the ribbon there. I'm gonna put it on when we surprise him. Boom, boom, boom. Mom, dad, auntie. My Asian parents about to be so happy, I think. I think at first they're gonna be like, oh, so expensive. But overall, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow when I show you my parents. As y'all see right here.
Bro, I wanted to do just
right
this.
Now. He takes the nephews and
My
nieces
mom
to
in the
church
nice car
every
that she
week
liked,
in
my
this
dad in the nice
can
car
of a
that
car.
he
This is my
liked.
dad's car right here. My dad's current car. It's not that bad, but the wheel shakes when you go past 70 miles. It's a Toyota Highlander. We got my mom's 09 Lexus. The seats are all f***ed up. I mean, the roof is literally melting. Small car, long overdue. 2009 Lexus. My dad's is a Toyota Highlander 011. That other car, I don't even know what year it is, but it's a yeah, y'all literally seen it. These upgrades, you know, it's long overdue. And yeah, tomorrow though. I got a surprise for you. Yeah, come here. Oh, it might be down there. I know you've been driving this raggedy car, right? What happened? Look. Hold on, don't look yet, don't look yet.
Wait, yeah.
I'm just kidding, look! Nah, you want to make me cry. Yeah, hop in the car. Hop in the car. You like it?
I love you.
I love you too. Wait, I'm not done. Mom, I got you a surprise.
Like, how can this not make anybody want to be a streamer?
That car is very shitty, so it's okay. This is a surprise for you.
Look at me, Emma.
Say go man, go do it, right? No, look. No. Okay. Cause look behind you. Come on, whole family Lexus up. That's you? One more. Hold on, man. Một chiếc nữa. Còn ơi. Hold on, I got it. Rồi, đẹp quá.
Cảm ơn con nhiều.
She's taking the old car home because she's scared.
I'm so nervous.
To wreck the new car. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you. I love you.
Love you too. Thank you. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy, very, very happy. Thank you.
How much? Love you too.
We got it.
There we go.
Oh, wait, that looks so cool. Seriously, you don't have to. No, you.
Also, I have your keys right here for you. Congratulations.
On a platter?
Yep. It's amazing. Yeah, this is a good choice for sure.
Oh,
yeah,
he's
gonna
freak. I think he's gonna actually cry, like hysterically. If he doesn't, I'd actually be pissed off. I'm not. Think about it. I'd actually be really annoyed if he didn't cry.
You ready?
This car is actually insane. Yeah, we have a nice. We have a clean car.
Yeah, look.
You wanna drive it?
It's a BMW.
I saw this video live. I saw this happen live.
Which video?
Oh, I'm dead serious.
The fuck is this?
Unlock it. I'm so serious. Unlock it.
Wait, hold up.
I'm dead serious. That's what I came to do. I came to buy your car. Because you said your car was broken.
You bought this?
I'm not even trolling. I'm actually serious. I did. This is your car.
I wanted to do this for my dad, my mom. Like,
Don't cry. Don't cry.
Be like, look at what I accomplished.
You're gonna love
by
this car.
just streaming.
This is beautiful, baby.
I'm glad you like it. Oh, wait till you try it.
Crazy.
Oh, I'm not joking.
No way.
Sounds chill. Just wait till you drive it.
This is amazing.
You like it?
I love it. Oh, yeah.
It's powerful, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Oh, gosh almighty. This is crazy. I was not expecting this today. I can tell you that much.
It's fully paid off, everything.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fully paid
Yeah,
off. You just have to get insurance. I paid in cash. It's so funny. I feel like you don't even know what to say. You're more quiet than you normally are.
I don't know what to say.
This quiet. You're
I
never
don't.
this quiet.
I don't. Like, yo, this is insane.
Paid in cash, bro.
Are you happy?
I don't know how to act in public, man. Look at me, y'all. Look at me. It's me. It's me. My baby just got me a Beamer.
And then Phantom.
Yeah,
dude.
Vamos, mira, mira,
Viendo felicidades.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I might not can hear. I might not can see what y'all saying if y'all watching or whatever. But what's up with everybody, man? Yes, sir.
Boy, no cap.
No cap.
Hey, and don't let my dog catch you, bitch. You bitch, because she'll be in so fast. Word, nigga. Hey, finna look real good.
This is gonna look goddamn good,
Word.
guys.
Hey, you gonna look good, guys. Hey, no cap. Hey, no.
Oh my God.
Hey, no cap.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I just got it yesterday, though.
Only thing I'm gonna tell y'all is that when you see the environment change around me, y'all gonna be like, how you do this?
What the hell? Hey, boy, let's bring the ace.
Ever since I was younger, you talked about this car.
Well, it's been a long time, since about 1956. That's when I graduated from high school, and it was the most remarkable car that I've ever seen, or heard about, or read, or seen in pictures.
Really?
So, yeah.
Well, Grandpa.
Yes.
I bought you this car.
We got it for you.
You didn't.
We did. This is your car. This is your car.
I promise I did.
We did it. It's for you, Grandpa.
You can't. You can't be
We're
serious.
being serious. Oh, you guys are.
No, you can't be serious.
It's for you.
I'm serious. No, does your dad know that?
We all know.
I bought you this.
How could you do that?
Your dream car. It's all for you. We're gonna have to figure out how to get it in your garage.
I want you to wake up every single day for the rest of your life and see this car in your garage.
No, that's
Oh my
unbelievable.
gosh. This is your car.
Do this. You can't.
I can't believe it. You are unreal. You know?
It's crazy, huh?
Are you in shock? You look like you're
Completely.
We're gonna have to go clean out the garage a little bit.
You thought it was a dream come true to drive in it.
I know. Now you actually get
Now
to
I
drive
can
it.
actually drive it.
Yeah.
It's your car, Grandpa.
You're really serious.
I promise you.
We're being serious.
Oh my gosh. How?
A 1956 Lincoln Continental Mark II.
Taking his first drive out of the car. First time driving his car.
He's never driven one before. He's just admired them. I can't tell you.
We're all gonna sit here in the front.
Yeah. You're in, honey.
All right.
That's that guy from that Gucci driver.
Oh yeah. That is awesome.
Det hoppar upp någonting där nu.
Nej. Ja, gör det själv. Det är lite.
Får jag se då? Vad är det för något?
I helvete!
Vad är det för något? Vad är det för något då?
Nu får du ha kul här. Varsågod. Gå och läs.
Du är seriöst, Hanna?
Ja.
För helvete!
Vi ska åt det hållet.
Kom. Varför ska du ha det?
Ja, men du trycker ju inte.
Menar inte allvar.
Jo, men vi får
Vad ska
se.
jag göra med BMWn då?
Vi får sälja den.
Fan, Hanna, det är sjukt. Det är sjukt.
Det är sant.
Se om det funkar där borta.
Nej, men du skojar.
Du!
Kolla.
Men titta då. Det är ju för fan färger som kostar lika mycket som BMWn.
Ja, titta.
Får jag sitta?
Ja, det är din. Er. Det var därför jag sa att det var till dig också.
Den åkte du! Ja. Allvar. Nej men vad fan. Allvar. Kolla, massa knappar och grejer. Ja men hallå! Kolla! Ja men kolla taket!
Oh shit. Oh shit. No shit.
What do you think?
No shit.
She's yours.
No shit.
Where am I gonna put it?
Oh shit. No shit.
Does it run?
He said, does it run?
Exactly how you want it.
He said, does it run?
So it's
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Mr. Claus.
That's crazy.
What is one bad financial decision that you regret making in life?
Spending $1,000 on shoes.
$1,000 on shoes? Like on one pair of shoes or multiple shoes?
What has been your biggest financial mistake?
My ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay. In what way?
Vacations and, just dinners. Just
Okay.
didn't work out.
And this is why she's your ex-girlfriend.
This is why.
I bought this dumbass car knowing damn well I couldn't afford it. It was valued at $48,000, okay? Keep that in the back of your mind. What's the value of my car? He looks at me dead in my eyes. This nigga looks at me dead in my eyes and was like, yeah, if you were to sell this car right now, you'll probably get like around like $17,000 for it. What the fuck? What?
When I was 18 years old, I opened up a credit card and I went into debt for $5,000 for what you might ask, a dog.
When niggas start making some money, like any type of money, it can be small, a lot, don't matter. They start buying dumb shit. I'm niggas. I bought this dumbass car knowing damn well I couldn't afford it.
Listen. When I tell y'all, I guess I'm a different streamer because when I start because I know my time's coming. I've already was told in the beginning of last year I'm supposed to be bigger than what I am now, and then time and time is coming. I'm in the algorithm. I paid for this mic through Amazon. Like, it's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy. Because I have made 1,000 streaming, and I have also achieved 10,000. But spending problems.
Didn't put a kit on this motherfucker. My shit dirty, but you feel me? You get the vibes. When I bought this car, it was valued at $48,000, okay? Keep that in the back of your mind. I put down $8,000 on this car, knowing damn well I shouldn't have did that. But it's okay. You can judge me, but nigga, it's my life. I'm here. I have to fucking deal with it. So I was thinking to myself, I was like, what is the easiest way to get my money back? Sell this fucking car. I was like, okay, let me go. And I'm not going to do the CarMax thing. I'm not going to do the OfferUp. I'm not going to do all the third-party selling. No, I'm going straight to the Tesla dealership, and I want to see what my car is valued at. Plus, it should be higher value because I have a kit that's really rare on this fucking car. I put on my jacket, my sweats, my slides, and walked out the door and took my black ass to the dealership to see what my car is valued at, right? As soon as I get to the dealership, though, I feel like I walked into Apple. There's the amount of people there is ridiculous. Because you know damn well when you go to Apple, you're not gonna be seen for like 40 years. Real shit. But like, it's like there's 30,000 people in Apple right now trying to buy an iPhone, buy a charger, find a missing AirPod, something. So I'm sitting there in the waiting room after I put my name on the list, you feel me? And I'm just sitting there, 30 minutes go by. Okay, no one gonna help me. Okay, 45 minutes go by. All right, no one gonna help me. About an hour goes by. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going for this shit, right? So I walk outside back to where all the front desk people were, and I'm like, yo, is anybody I honestly just came here to get my car valued. You feel me? That's all I want to see what the vibe is, right? Mind you, this car is supposed to be valued at around $50,000, okay? Especially a little higher because the kit. Anyways, I asked the guy, I'm like, yo,
they don't care about.
Yeah, I can go outside. Is your car right outside? I was like, yeah. He's like, I'll go outside and check for you right now. He goes outside.
The value's gonna go down.
Oh my God, nice wrap. Oh my God, this shit's tough, bro. Like, where'd you get this done? He's being my friend and shit. I'm like, okay, I got it done here. You feel me? Yeah, I wanted to rap, but yeah, I honestly can't afford this shit right now. What's the value of my car? He looks at me dead in my eyes.
They're not gonna be able to make no money off that.
This nigga looks at me dead in my eyes and was like, yeah, if you were to sell this car right now, you'll probably get like around like $17,000 for it. What the fuck? What? I know Tesla is the new Honda. You go outside, you see Teslas everywhere, anywhere, everywhere. You feel me? I understand that, but this is still a premium sports car. I will slide on any nigga that want to race me. This car is bro. Like it drives like, come on, gang. I took good care of it. You feel me? Like bro, like, come on. So after receiving that news, I was like, I need to drink now, right now. I need to get blacked right now.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
That's crazy.
Pause. That was sus. Need to get drunk right now, so I was like, you know what? Who's not working today? Homie Mike not working. Let me call the homie Mike. Meet me at Chili's. Meet me at Chili's in about 30 minutes, gang. Meet me at the bar in 30 minutes. We gotta get fries. So he meets me at the bar. You feel me? Actually on time. He's never on time. Crazy as fuck. He actually came on time. So we sitting there. We like 3 shots in. You feel me? He's like, bro, why'd you call me up here? I was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm stressed as fuck right now. This car is like my biggest fucking bill of the month, bro. Like it's close to my fucking rent payment, bro. Like this car payment is fucking stupid. And he was like, bro, like you really trying to sell it? I was like, bro, like I need to sell this shit, bro. I just don't want to have this burden on my shoulders no more. He was like, bro, I know a guy. In my head, I was like, nigga, what you mean you know a guy, bro? Every time someone says they know somebody, it's always some shady stuff, bro. And honestly, I don't want nothing less than 40K for this car. Nothing less, bro. Like this car is worth that. You feel me? In my opinion. You feel me? And
your opinion.
I was like, honestly, I was telling him, I was like, yo, this car got valued at $17,000. I don't. If he's gonna offer me that, I don't.
The value drops on that car.
This guy's rich as fuck. He loves cars. He just honestly likes buying new cars, and he's been trying to find like a Tesla that not everybody has seen before. You feel me? And I was like, okay, shit, like. I have a cool rap and you feel me, shit like that. I was like, shit, show him my car. Maybe he can buy my shit. After me and Mike get done drinking and shit, right? We go outside.
If I was a person that had the money, I would help him. I would pay him for what
Next day, this nigga called me. He was like, bro, the homie loves your car.
Just to get him out of that loophole.
Can you drive up there and go take it to him? I said, drive up there? San Francisco? Nigga, that's 8 hours away. What? So I told him, I was like, bro, we can meet in the middle. If he liked the car so much, nigga, we can meet in the middle. And honestly, before anything, what does he want to buy the car at? I told you what price I would want. This nigga said he was going to buy my car at $48,000. The price that it was sold to me. Well, I didn't pay the full price, but the price that it was valued at. You know what I'm saying? I was like, 48 bands? Shit. Anyways, we can meet in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he really want the car, shit, come get the car. Homie Mike was like, nah, his status is like too up here, bro. Like he's hella bougie, bro. Like he really wants you to take the car to him. I was like, nigga, give me his number. I'll talk to him. If he give me like some real insight that like he's really gonna do this shit, I will drive up there and make 48 bands like this. Fuck it, let's do it. So he give me this number. It's like this upscale like white dude. I have no clue how Mike knows this nigga. No clue. I don't know how they met each other because he is the polar opposite of this upscaled, like this nigga looks like he like fucking builds fucking buildings in Dubai and shit. Like he's super upscaled and shit. So he gave me his number. We FaceTiming and stuff. Really cool dude though. Really cool dude. He was like, bro, I love your car, bro. Like I just really like want you to like drive up here so I can, I can do a test drive with it. I was like, bro, like I would only come if you're really gonna like actually gonna pay the price I want? He was like, bro, I guarantee I'm gonna pay you that price. Don't even trip. I was like, bro, if you really want it, can you give me some extra money so I can, you know, make the drive up there? Cause I gotta like, you know, I gotta stop multiple times to fucking sit here and charge this car like multiple times. 8-hour drive, crazy. And he was like, nah, bro, like I gotta make sure like it's even in good condition to drive and stuff. I don't want to like invest without, you know. I was like, bro, you're giving me red flags that you're not even gonna buy this car. I'm not about to drive up there. But I was like, you know what? 48 bands, $48,000. That would change my life. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I had like $90 sitting in my PayPal from like, I be doing this little side hustle thing where I sue companies on this app called Pay Me. So I was like, you know what? That's the perfect amount of money to get me all the way to San Francisco, because you feel me, I got to charge up like 3 times, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna cost me $30 per charge. Fuck it, I got it. So I called him back. I was like, yo, I'm finna pull up this weekend. Be ready, because this shit is fast. You know what I'm saying? When you get in this Tessie, I was gassing it up. I was like, when you get in this Tessie, 0 to 60, you feel me, in 3 seconds. You feel me? It's probably not that fast, but you feel me? But it's fast enough. I drove this car all the way to San Francisco. Where this nigga lives? He lives like in the hills of San Francisco. Bro, big ass house, gated house, you feel me? You drive up, you seeing some crazy shit. You're seeing a fucking a Huracan. You're seeing Rolls Royces. I'm like, oh, this nigga finna buy this car. He probably want an everyday driver. My car. So he buzzes me into the gate. I drive up this long ass driveway. I park the car. He calls me. He's like, yo, I'm finna be down in a second. He comes out the house. His front door looks like it belongs in like fucking the Wicked movie. It was ridiculous. Comes out this big ass front door, walks down these like 20 steps. Like, bro, 20 steps to get to your front door is crazy. Walks down these steps. He's like, hey, nice to meet you, buddy. I'm looking up. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck this nigga do for a living, bro? And why you want my little old car? But anyways, fuck all that. I'm thinking of the money. He comes down the stairs, sees my car. He's like, oh my goodness, like your rap looks so much better in person. Like, man, like, can we get in the car, do a test drive right now? I said, bet. Feel me? Open the car like that. Boom. I'm sitting in the passenger seat. He in the driver's seat. So we just driving all around his neighborhood. Like a good like 25 minutes of us in the car. Mind you, he's pressing the gas, letting go of the gas to see how fast and see if the battery's like still like, you know, holding up and shit. And I was like, bro, obviously, nigga, I bought this car last year. You feel me? Of course, this shit gonna push. So he was like, man, this shit's super fast, man. I love this car. But listen though, after we finished the test drive, he was like, yo, like, what year is this Tesla? I said 2024. He was like, really? I thought it was 2025. And I was like, no. I told you on the phone it was 2024. Like, were you not listening? He was like, I can't buy this car then. I wanted a 2025. I was like, nigga, Tesla drops the same car every single year. This is the same car you would get if you were to get a 2025. No, you're gonna buy this fucking... I drove 8 hours for this shit. He was like, nah, man, I'm sorry, but for your trouble, I'll give you $500, bro. I know you drove all the way out here, bro. I'll give you $500. $500? I wanted 48 bands though.
48,
that's a little short. I drove the entire way home in silence. Now I'm gonna have this car until I pay it off, bro. Don't buy dumb stuff with your money.
You telling me you thought that car appreciated? And this is what I'm talking about. People gotta do their research before they go on these tirades of wanting to buy these super expensive vehicles. Number one, they're liabilities in the first place. Number two, you go on to buy a doggone Tesla, putting thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars on this doggone Tesla, only to want to sell it just a year later. And you thinking because you got a doggone body kit that you gonna sell it for the same price, if not more, than what you bought it for? That's not how it works. And brother, as you said, you already knew that you couldn't afford the car in the first place. Why in the world would you sit here and put money into a car that you know you can't afford? $8,000 down? $8,000 down? The kinds of things that money could have done in VOO, VGT, and QQQ, and all of these different things, and you telling me you decided to put it into a doggone car? And to be frank with you, it doesn't even seem like the brother is unintelligent. It doesn't seem like he doesn't know what he's doing. It doesn't seem like he's financially illiterate or unaware. It just seems like he lacked discipline and wanted to make a stupid financial decision, and now he has to pay for it. I mean, brother paid $48,000 for this car, for it to be valued at $17K when he tried to sell it. I know his heart was beating at that Tesla dealership, you hear me? And sitting here looking at these comments, the brother got a doggone degree in finance, and you're right. It didn't mean anything. Somebody says, bro thought a car goes up with time. What a meme. Eric says, EV cars hold no value. Always buy them used. I bought a $138,000 MSRP Porsche Taycan, a year and a half old, for $48,000. Lord have mercy. And Eric is completely right. I did an entire video on EVs not too long ago, just showcasing how unreliable they could be, how expensive they are when you buy them, and how they absolutely depreciate very quickly. Another comment says, Tesla is not the new Honda. Honda is reliable. Tesla isn't. LOL. Yes, she is absolutely correct. Hondas are definitely more reliable than Teslas. You should have got a Toyota, a Honda, or another reliable vehicle instead of buying something from no good Elon Musk. But in all reality, all this boils down to is having good financial decision making and you being capable of withholding from a want or a desire when you know it is not good for your wallet. He could have put that money in the S&P 500. He could have put that money in a high yield savings account. He could have put that money in so many other different assets. But instead, he decided to invest in a liability such as a car and then get on TikTok and complain about it. But I hope the brother learned his lesson, and I hope that he's able to make better financial decisions in the future. Let's continue with the video.
I made the biggest financial mistake of my life when I was 18 years old, and the best part about mistakes is that you don't have to make the mistake yourself to learn from it. So I'm going to tell you my story so you don't make the same mistake. When I was 18 years old, I opened up a credit card and I went into debt for $5,000 for what, you might ask? A dog. I never had a dog growing up my entire life, and I was always jealous that all my friends had these such cool dogs and pets, and it was their best friend, and I wanted a best friend. So I went to the dog store and I bought a golden doodle, the cutest, most sweetest puppy ever, for $5,000. Of course, I got taken advantage of. The people could see that I was young, I was stupid, and I just really wanted a dog. But in that moment, after I bought that dog, I realized that I just made the biggest mistake ever, because all my life, I didn't grow up with money, and I worked so hard to accumulate the little bits of money that I did have. I saved everything. I wasn't a big spender, but in that moment, for the first time, I was in debt. I had more liabilities than I had assets, and I genuinely was so depressed. For a month or two, I was like, what the fuck did I just do? I thought I genuinely fucked up my entire life by buying this dog, because now I won't be able to get ahead. I had a little bit of savings, I had a little bit of investments, and now I'm just in debt with a dog that I can't even keep because my mom is super afraid of dogs. Shout out to my ex-girlfriend that I don't talk to. She ended up taking that dog, and she's a great mom. But the point being, after that 1 or 2 months of just straight depression, that straight weight of an elephant on my chest because now I was in debt, I worked my ass off to pay that debt off, and eventually I made big payments, and I got that $5,000 erased. But since that day, 18 years old, I'm 26 now, doing very well, thankfully. I have great investments, great savings, doing very well financially. But since that day, I have never, ever went into debt ever again. And even though that was such a shitty experience at the time, it was a pivotal moment for me that I'm so grateful for, because it taught me to live beneath my means. It taught me to never rack up credit card debt. And if you are going to use a credit card, make sure you use like a debit card and pay it off in full.
What in the world drove you to buy a dog for $5,000? And at that, take out debt in order to buy it. That is a ridiculous purchase decision if I've ever heard one. But as he said, he made a mistake, he rebounded, and he learned from it. That is the most important part here. He learned from the mistakes that he made, and he knows not to make them again. Even as a 26-year-old man, he reflects back on those 18-year-old decisions and thinks to himself about those decisions before he makes purchase decisions now. That is all what it is about. Growth and development in terms of your financial future. And I'm glad that he brought up investments and savings. People have to think about the opportunity cost when it comes to purchasing their items. What else could you be spending that large sum of money on? Could it go into real estate? Can it go into the stock market? Could it go into the high yield savings accounts that are offered on numerous online banks? These are the kinds of things that you should think about before you spend $5,000 on an item like a dog that you can't even keep.
Because your mama don't even like dogs.
What has been your biggest financial mistake?
My ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay. In what way?
Vacations and, just dinners. Just didn't work out.
And this is why she's your ex-girlfriend?
This is why.
Okay. And if you could go back, what would you change?
It was a good experience, so lesson learned. I don't think I'd change much.
Lesson learned. So now just pay for less vacations and dinners?
Yeah, stay single.
Stay single. Okay, that's the advice. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
This one applies to everyone, but it's really for the fellas out there. When it comes to getting a woman, you know that as the man, you're probably going to be the one having to spend the most money. And so you should consider that before you get into a relationship and you have to spend money on dates, you have to spend money on trips, you have to spend money on vacations, you have to spend money on possibly a home, you have to spend money on all of these things, and you're the one that's going to have to carry the majority of the financial burden. A comment says, 100% agree. Being single has allowed me to save so much money. Stay single or find the right woman. Very hard to do. And I couldn't agree more. As a man, being single allows you to save far more. It allows you to invest far more. You don't have to worry about holidays. You don't have to worry about birthdays. You don't have to worry about, like I said earlier, vacations or trips. You don't have to worry about getting gifts. You don't have to worry about any of these things. And so if you are a single man, that is prime time to invest in yourself and take your finances seriously, because when you get into a relationship with a woman, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a far greater financial responsibility. But as a recommendation to all men, I recommend that you get with a woman that shares your same values in regards to your finances, because the more you all have in common in that regard, the less you have to worry about things like this.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses.
What is one bad financial decision that you regret making in life?
Spending $1,000 on shoes.
$1,000 on shoes? Like on one pair of shoes or multiple shoes?
It was like 2 pairs of shoes. It was a Sakai. It was back in 2020 when the Sakai Nikes, when they came out. I spent $1,000 on 2 pairs.
Was that with like the stimulus check?
That was a stimulus check, yeah. So I was like 18. I was getting the unemployed checks. So I was like, I'm gonna get these shoes because this is my dream shoe.
Yeah.
Bro, once I look at them, I was like, they're ugly as I'm not gonna wear these. So like, that was my worst financial decision.
And then, did you sell them? Did you keep them?
I sold them. But I sold them like low, bro. So I sold the 2 pairs for like 600.
Okay, so you're down 400.
Of course.
And then what'd you do with the rest of that money?
Spent on stupid.
On more shoes?
More shoes, but on stupid shit.
Yeah. Would you say you're a shoe head?
I was before. Right now, currently, I just wear my shoes, bro. I beat them up. Yeah.
You said it doesn't really matter about the shoes?
It doesn't really matter. Right now, I just wear my shoes and that's it.
What's your favorite pair of shoes right now?
Right now, Air Max 95s, Air Max 90s, Air Max 1s.
How do we feel about the Chicago 1s?
They're cool, bro. Just like Jordan 1s. I remember they were like hyped up back in like 2021, 2022. Now they're just like dead, bro.
You think they're dead?
Yeah, I think
everybody's
they're dead.
Been saying that.
Bro, they're dead, bro. I remember I went to Foot Locker yesterday, and I saw, I think there was a shattered backboards, the orange pair.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the f? Like, 149. So I asked the guy, like, Jordans are dead or what? He's like, yeah, bro.
Man, you think Dunks are dead too?
Yeah, yeah, dude. So okay, that's another financial regret, bro. So I bought my brother Pandas. It wasn't Christmas, so he's like, I want a pair of Pandas, bro, so bad. So I paid $300 for them. Bro, I see in the outlet, bro, they're $110.
Yeah.
What the f, bro?
You paid $300 for them when they first came out or something?
I paid $300 for them, bro. Yeah.
Damn. So no more shoes then?
Nah, it's just shoes for me. Like everything else, like, I mean, I make money, bro. Like, money's obviously like, it's to make you happy. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, what do we do for a living?
I can't say that. I can't.
You just work hard?
I just work hard. That's it. I can't say that.
Okay, but what were you saying?
They say money's not happiness, bro, but at the end of the day, like, once you make money, once you're taking care of yourself, once you're buying stuff, like, for yourself or for your family or anything, like, it makes you happy, right? So,
yeah,
money
I would
is
say so.
Low-key happiness in a way, but...
Yeah, to an extent.
To an extent.
You spent $1,000 on shit you put on your feet? I can't make this up, y'all. I can't make this up. Now, to be completely fair, when I was younger, I used to be a bit of a shoe head. But the truth of the matter is, these shoes are worthless. You put them on your feet, and you're stepping in the gum, you're stepping in the bacteria, you're stepping in the dog poo, you're stepping in the pee on the bathroom floors, you're stepping in all kinds of shit on the ground, and yet you spend thousands of dollars on them.
It doesn't make any sense.
Now, some people may say,
it makes me happy, or it makes me feel good on the inside, and I feel better when I wear these shoes because it makes me look good.
And to be completely honest, it's a fair argument. I'm not saying that you should not engage in luxury. All I'm saying is that you should not engage in luxury at the expense of financial literacy. I've said this in previous videos. And as the gentleman stated in the video, these items depreciate over time. You buy $1,000 shoes and you find them on a shelf a year later at an outlet mall selling for $110. What the hell? But this is why you have to educate yourself in regards to the economy, in regards to budgeting, in regards to finances, and in regards to marketing, because obviously it's working very well on people. And the more educated you become about these things, the less likely you are to be susceptible to them and therefore being a victim to them. But overall, what do you guys think about this video? This is yet another discussion about people ruining their finances by making bad financial decisions. However, I do think that it is important that we learn from them, we talk about them, that we converse about them, we can make jokes, we can laugh, we can have.
So I'll say this. I'll say this. A lot of people might not understand what's going on, but it's all come to pass. It's going to all come to pass. But don't let people tell you what you cannot do in this life that we live in. It's kind of crazy how life goes. People telling you what you cannot do. So to start this month off, we are getting it popping. You feel me? We are getting it popping. So let me see. Let me see for sure. One second. One second. One second. Oh, 1 second.
cool days ever changed. Discover Evermore Orlando Resort.
One, two, testing. 1, 2, testing. Hello? My other one just died on me. My other one died on me. That's why. Let me put this one on the charger real quick. Put this on the charger. I'm glad I got two of them. Glad I got two of them. I don't be wondering why people don't hear me or whatnot. I'm like, when I tell you, it's crazy. Crazy. Let me put it down here. Because if not, I just have to go to my headphones, mic. All right, so let's get back to the drawing point. But before I get to that, let's get to this. We see this, so let me get to this first before I get to that. It says, I would like to quit working. My son wants to live in my second home for less than the market rent. Do I say yes? Let me tell you something. I would not charge my son or my daughter to live in a second home. If I have a second home, they can live in it for free. They can live in it for free. This was on January, today. So this dude says, Dear Quentin, I will turn 65 in early 2026. So this man is trying to charge his own son about to live in a house that he has. It's been suggested that if the low rent is truly an issue, could we gift him the difference? The home is in a trust that would eventually go to him and his adult brother.
Working at a warehouse. is one of the most eye-opening jobs, I think, at any age. Honestly, I was probably like 20 years old and 19 years old when I first started working at a warehouse. And for me, it was the first time I worked around a whole bunch of adults. And what I realized is that some people just get older. They never really mature. Yeah, I mean, the warehouse felt like high school. It literally felt like high school, just with older faces. Now, I mean, you have work bays, you have the obvious, just freaked out people. Now, I mean, you got your hood dudes, you got, I mean, you had a little.
Hold up. Testing. 1, 2, testing. Hold up real quick. Well, my mods are real people, and my mods are real people, so they do stuff outside of this. Hey, give me give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Waving hand sign welcome in Malik J1N4P first message of the stream fire.
Hello? I hold a good charge, for real. I guess my mics, I gotta let them charge up. Alright. But hey, so I'm gonna say this. Get back to this video. But let's go with you, Malik, if you still here. Alright. Now, I'm working on the Walker Estate. No way Amazon allows their employees to do this.
A little bit of everything. You know what I mean? So apparently Amazon, they out here moving a little funny with their money. All right, they doing some things for some change, some extra things in the warehouse. So if you was wondering why your Amazon Prime ain't been coming on time, because some of these workers is back there giving out swine. All right, so without further ado, let's get into this.
Man, we on the clock on low. What a spot on. Supposed to told my dog. Nothing me. My niggas gonna buy the plan B. What? Go and mercy. But the Amazon whole something different, bro. Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up. We gotta bring that back. Hold on. What he said? He said a little water by the.
Supposed to told my dog. Nothing me. My niggas gonna buy the plan B. What? Go and mercy. But the Amazon whole something different, bro. Yeah. Niggas gonna buy the plan B.
If you're just getting into jewelry, I always say start with the essentials. The tennis, the Cuban, the rope. These chains are clean enough.
Man, we on a...
I ain't gonna lie, man. This new generation is different. These folks is different. We had a little bit of class back then. You know what I mean? Like when we was younger, we had a little bit of class. You know, if you say something spicy or something crazy like that, maybe you say it like in a text message or something like that, or you know, on the low. But you niggas gonna buy the plan B. Like what? This is what women have resorted to in these Amazon warehouses? Is this what y'all are doing? Fellas, you might not let your girl work in Amazon.
Man, you can't possibly work in that.
Hold on.
I don't know, but they need to start stopping bitches at the door. Man, you can't possibly work in that. Like, fuck are y'all wearing, like... Fuck are you wearing scrunched up booty shorts up the ass for, like... And then what are you wearing a little ass skirt for? Like, unless you're Muslim, you don't got no reason to be wearing no skirt at work.
When I worked at a warehouse, we had a uniform. Did y'all don't have uniform? We had to wear like black pants or some type of pants and, you know, a shirt without vest. Y'all out here wearing anything in the warehouse? Does Elon Musk own Amazon too? Nah, that's Jeff Bezos. Is that Jeff Bezos? That's Jeff Bezos. I don't know. It don't matter. But y'all ain't got no uniforms?
At a factory like this, be for real. And even then, they skirt to the ankles, bitch, to the toes. You hoes, it's giving dick pressed, real bad, real bad. Babe, go get you a rose or something if you gotta come to work with buoy up the pants. Like, that's just crazy.
And honestly, if you're not sleeping with like the higher managers or like the senior ups, you're never going to get promoted at Amazon.
I didn't even know Amazon was moving like this. This is actually wild. One of my subscribers DM'd me telling me how much money they made playing games on their phone, and I couldn't believe it. So I'm barely gonna edit this video right here. After 60 days, this is how much money she made. After 60 days, she made $5,000. I asked her. I said, hold up. I said, which games are you making the most money from? She said, it was this game right here, Bingo Cash, this game right here, and this game right here. Y'all, go try it out for yourself. She said she ain't want me to put her name, you know, on the video because people keep hitting her up, asking her for advice, so I ain't going to put her name out there. Most of y'all know because she's my leading subscriber in making money right now playing games on her phone, and I've shouted her out in my other videos, all right? So right now she is killing, okay? I'm going to put the link in the description below and the link in the comment section below. You could try it out for yourself. But $5,000 in 2 months, $5,000 in 2 months, that's $2,500 a month, all right? That, I'm sure that's taking care of a couple of bills for her. Now, I mean, shoot, that's dang near all your bills. If all your bills is more than $2,500, you're living large. You know what I mean? But look, try it out for yourself, like I said. But anyways, man, back to the video.
Literally lose your girl or your man, whoever, at working at Amazon. Hear me out, because they literally only come to Amazon for that. Like, I know so many people in here that literally only come here to get with somebody, to find somebody to be with, to fuck on.
And that's the thing. I think there's people that you got to think about it. When we was in high school, when we was in elementary school, we had access to so many people, right? If you wanted to date somebody, if you wanted to get with somebody, and then you go to college, you know, these people are all in one place. They're in your college. They're in your high school. They're in elementary school. Like, well, if you was in elementary school, that's a little crazy if you was out here moving and grooving, all right? But some people was. I knew some people. All right? But listen, you know what I mean? But you was always around people. Yeah, I mean, you was always around people. So now when you get to the real world, you're an adult, you're not really around anybody anymore. Like, your network is very small unless you're constantly going out to socials and trying to make friends with strangers and stuff like that. Versus a job is like, this is my social place. Whether you believe it or not, you're there Monday through Friday for 40 hours. With the same people. That is just like school. That's just like school. I'm not speaking down on it. I'm just saying that's the psychology of it. The same way people find themselves trying to be cute at school, the same way they find themselves trying to be cute at a job. And that, to me, is a place where you really should not shit. You know what I mean? Don't shit where you lay. Or don't lay where you shit, whatever the saying is. Because I've been the person to do something like that. Now, I mean, like, it was a girl at the job or whatever, you know, talking, whoop, things go bad. Now I gotta go to work and it's a headache every single day. That is something I learned very early. Or you mess around and y'all not talking no more, you're talking to another girl, but y'all all in the same vicinity. It just gets way too messy. Fellas, if I can tell you anything, it ain't nothing where I have a little crush at work or whatever. But unless you really, really see it going somewhere, or you don't see yourself staying at that job much longer, I'd be very careful with messing with somebody at work, because that will become a headache. You already don't want to go to work. Now you got to see a girl that's a headache. Now, I mean, that just makes the schedule messy. You know what I mean? Like, and y'all working hand in hand. It just becomes awkward. It becomes a headache. If I was y'all, I'd stay away from it.
Something. Like, they treat this like high school. Who got on the freshest outfits, the freshest shoes. Mind you, we supposed to have steel-toe shoes.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your next campaign.
I remember we had like a cafeteria and everything. It was the break room. You know what I mean, where everybody go on break. You hear people gossiping. You see married people sitting with, different women and married women sitting with different guys. And I just remember I was sitting down with an OG one time while I was in there, and I just remember, like, I had my head down and I was just having like a moment. And he was like, "Young blood, what's the matter?" Like, I'm in the break room, I'm like this, like really just wipe my head. I was like, "Yo, so," I know, looking back, you probably like, this little nigga crazy. But I was like, "So is this what it's like? Like, you get married, but it's just a common thing that people just cheat on each other? Like, is this just how it is? Is this what I have to look forward to?" I was so serious with him. Like, I had a real moment with him. Like, I was real life looking sad. Like, yo, everything was just hitting me at once because this is my first introduction to being an adult. And he was like, "Well, young blood, like, that's just how it is." I was like, "Yo, what?" I was like, "That's how it is?" Like, I'm talking about grown folks that's my dad and my mom's age. They just openly just cheating, and nobody's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" Like, it was none of that. It was just, all right, this is how it is as adults. Like, I don't know. I think everybody should go to a warehouse, get a job at a warehouse. They actually pay really good too, depending on your position. But get a job at a warehouse and kind of just get a feel, because it shows a lot about society as well. Now, I mean, I don't really know how to explain it, but the warehouse is one of those places that it's like initiation to being an adult. If you worked at a warehouse, you know exactly what I'm trying to say.
Y'all still come in here with y'all J's on and anything that y'all want, hoping that one of these girls in here is going, which they all are. Everybody going to Amazon. So if your partner work at Amazon, watch you. All I'm gonna say.
Yeah, man, if your girl working at Amazon, she go up there trying to look all extra cute, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It ain't nothing but testosterone in Amazon. I mean, in warehouses. Nothing but heavy testosterone in them, because you figure dudes is lifting. Now, I mean, dudes is swerving, trying to be nice with the forklifts and all that. You know what I mean? I will never forget. A girl walked through. She was a decent-looking woman. She walked through. She came from the office or whatever. I think she had to get some information in the warehouse. Mind you, it's mad dudes that working at warehouse. A lot of the decent-looking women worked in the offices, right? So she walked through the office. All you heard was just mad dudes just yelling from across the warehouse. Mind you, they yelling at each other, but it was like a whole bunch of men doing this. Like, and I just really had a moment. Me and OG that was with me, he was just like, "Yo, young blood, you hear that?" Like, I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "They're wilding," all because her name was Candace. Candace is walking through. Now, I mean, I'm telling you, the warehouse was like, that shit was like high school / jail, because you got big burly motherfuckers. You got folks fighting. Yeah, the warehouse is initiation. Adult initiation.
Yes, they do be in.
It's different.
The Amazon allegations of girls fucking and niggas fucking, and yes, they do be in there doing that. Yes, they do be. I seen this nigga with like 3 different girlfriends. The bitch had 3 different boyfriends. I'm pretty they're twins in there too. I'm pretty sure the bitches was fucking with the twins. 2 different. Like, I'm confused. I don't know.
Nah, that's crazy.
I don't know. There was just one nigga that I found cute. Just one, yo. The first day, because we started together, we trained together. I ain't make it notice that I ain't make it known that I thought he was cute or that I was interested, because once you let a nigga know you're interested, he just like, it's annoying. He just is annoying with it. So I strictly made that shit friends. Cool. I be looking at him, from afar, like he's fine. No, but then he talked to all the bitches that I walk past, he's talking to, walking past, giggling, sitting down, kicking it. I'm like, oh my, I watched that video of that girl talking about she wished Amazon niggas would flirt with her. And there was a lot of people in the comments talking about, oh, baby, no, you don't. Amazon niggas not shit. Like, they tried them out. And me personally, I couldn't do it because I couldn't imagine looking across this fucking conveyor belt and there go a nigga that cheated on me. Like, I don't know. I'm just real worried. But I've always been told, like, not to mess with no nigga that work with you. And as somebody who also...
My name's Dustin.
Those are the most annoying people to work with. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that couple that you know they got some type of animosity, and then she come to work all sad, looking stank and stuff, and you know her boyfriend work here. Like those couples are so annoying. Work couples used to be the worst. Like because everybody knew what they had going on. They would make it so obvious. Like, do that at home. Do that outside of work. But again, this is why I don't think relationships work at work. Like, you know, like if you gonna talk, if you single and she's single, know what I mean, and y'all just rapping a taste on some cool stuff, then cool. But if you applying heavy pressure and then you mess around and it go bad, and that's a place you have to go back to. It's one thing if you get curved by a girl, know what I mean, at the bar or something, right? You come back to the bar, you probably never gonna see her again. You know what I mean? You probably never gonna see it. My son just walked up on me. What's up, homie? He just walked up on me like, yo, what we chatting about? But yeah, you get curved by a girl at the bar, you ain't never gotta see her again. At work, you gotta keep seeing this person over and over. And then it becomes gossip. Like, it just
works in the medical field, I take that very seriously because, I mean, I can't date no coworker or patient because just like, but like, why do y'all do that? I just feel like it's kind of dangerous, is it not? Like, if something happened, then they can just go crazy. Like, he know where you work, where you stay, everything. Like, what the fuck?
Damn, I fucking hate my life. I'm in the Amazon bathroom trying to, like, be quiet about it, but one thing really made me really upset. I saw a girl.
Nah, why she standing, like, to the side, like she trying to show y'all something, like.
And the dude playing around, like flirting and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, do I look that motherfucking bad for me not to have nobody flirting with me? Damn.
Oh,
it's like, half of it, I hate my fucking life. All the dudes flirt with the other girls. Dudes really don't flirt with me, or am I? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. I know, it's probably because the way I'm shaped, all types of stuff, but I had to go in the bathroom because I was literally about to cry. Nobody flirts with me.
Why she give us a whole 360 like that? Like, periodically, she just kept spinning, like, a little bit more. Like, look, man, I think that's a real thing. You know, we get down on people that say things like this, like, oh, why are you jealous of other people getting? But to be honest, to be that person that, like, let's say you in a place there's mad thirsty people. Like, these niggas is thirsty, but they not thirsty enough to want you. Like, that hurts. Like, that gotta hurt. Like, you really gotta look at yourself like, what the hell is wrong with me? You know, so I ain't mad at her for feeling that way. But we all know what we can change. And with her, what she could change is actually, it's up to her. You know what I mean? It's up to her whether or not she can change. She wants to change that, you know? So it is what it is.
That shit's all bad, bro. Just, if you're dating an Amazon girl or UPS or FedEx, bro, just leave her. You're getting cheated on. And they're mentally fucked up in the head, bro. Like, that shit's all bad, bro. Just leave. If you're dating that,
you just mean that. See, like,
at her. Now she ought to be ashamed of herself coming out looking like that.
Yeah,
hey, girl. Hey, how you doing? Fine. I'm on my way to work.
I don't know. Like, this is not a revealing fit or anything crazy, but I just, like, And I mean, it's an all pink fit. Maybe she wanted to feel girly going at work. Like, there's a part of me that be like, all right, I understand, right? You wanted to feel pretty. Maybe this is the only thing you do. After work, you got to go get your kids. You have no time to go out and feel pretty. So feeling pretty happens when you go to work. I do understand that. But wearing lashes to the warehouse, like, I don't know, it just be a bit much, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I ain't gonna hold you. Just as a man, like, if I got a fresh cut, I'm rocking my fresh cut. If I just got some new Cartiers and I feel like it goes with the, with the job, whatever, and I ain't got nowhere else to wear it, I might wear it if my job is letting me wear that. So I'm not.
Bro, I'm not wearing no Cartiers. I'm not dressing up to go to work. What? Like, I never wore my chains. I never wore my chains to work. What it look like with what like being an officer, a security officer wearing some baguettes with my great granny, with my great granny in a piece. What I look like doing that? That's crazy.
Not really mad at this, especially because it's not revealing. It's not like she's, hey, everybody, look at my dick. Like, she's not doing that. So I don't know. With this one, I don't really know how I feel about it. What y'all think? It's definitely attention grabbing because it's pink in a warehouse. Come on. But at the same time, it's like, is it doing too much? Because I think there's versions of too much.
Well, call me when you get home. Okay.
She know what you're doing, though. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and say she don't know what you're doing, but she know what you're doing.
Now this is creepy.
Oh, hell no. Yo, what? Son must have been feeling fancy. He taking a shit to the side. he wanted a remix of the day, so fuck it, I'm gonna turn to the left. Like, what? You trying to shake a shit out or something? Like, what you shaking some doodle off? Like, why you on the left? Like, why you on the left? Nah, wait a minute. Is that a tippy toe? Oh, might be in there getting one off, pulling a Planet Fitness. You know what I mean? Might be in there choking the chicken. That fellas, the one tippy toe. My son was coming to the conclusion. Nah, I used to always find a way to duck off.
1 second. Give me a minute. What's good? What's going on, people? I was on the phone with my great auntie handling things behind the scenes. Behind the scenes that's dealing with family. So we about to get it started. Now let's get it popping, you dig? Everybody chime in to the chat. Chime in to the chat. You feel me? So let's make it something crazy though. Let's make it something crazy. Make it something crazy. So we gonna make it something legit. Something to time out. So I'm gonna put one up for like, comment, subscribe, and for members. Let me see though. 1 second. So look, anybody that chimes through, if you want me to do something crazy, you gotta send a super chat. If you want to hear yourself talk, you gotta send a super chat. So anytime somebody new comes in, I'ma know. There's a way I'm doing this. You feel me? There's a way I'm doing this. You dig? All right.
Work in IT? Atera is the relief button you've always wanted. Everything your IT team needs, it's all here. Remote monitoring? Yep.
$210. On my Chase credit card, I owe $6,856. Last but not least, Discover. This is the one that I owe the most on, and it is $10,952. That brings me to a total of $30,057.68.
I have $52 left at the bank to last until Friday. Today is Monday. I have $135 coming out between now and then in credit card debt.
Okay, just to give you a little breakdown of the debt that I do have that totals up to $91,300. I owe about $51,000 on the vehicle that I have. We did try selling that, trading it in, all that good stuff, but I have way too much negative equity to come out on top. I bought a motorcycle back in 2022. Thought that was a great idea. I owe $5,000 still on that.
Messed up big. Went behind my wife's back, racked up $26K in credit card debt in 4 months. Pregnant wife, I should say, and now she's filing for divorce.
What did you jack up 26K on?
Pokemon cards. Trying to buy a bunch and then sell them online, which didn't work out.
And then, so the net of the thing is, have you been able to sell the Pokemon cards yet?
No, I'm going here in a few. I'm just getting everything.
See, when I had Pokemon cards, I was collecting them as a hobby. I had them because I collected them as a hobby because I still have mine. I still have the Holy Grail in my hometown. having sold mine in mint condition. Mint condition.
Putting together so I can take it to one of the local shops here in Salt Lake to sell and pay back some part of this debt.
What do you think they're going to bring?
I'll be lucky, honestly, if I probably get $5,000.
So how did you mess this up that bad? I'm confused.
So what had happened was I was trying to build a platform.
What is this? Blue Cars preferred 30,000. 30,000.
30,000. The minimum payment due is $922. Crazy. Crazy. Exponential. Crazy. Excited. Ecstatic. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the credit card.
$30,860.54. With a minimum to pay $922. You know how to live on $120,000 a year? Not to have these minimum monthly payments that equate almost $1,500. Added up $1,500. $1,500 in minimum monthly payments we talked about. 3 cards. $1,600 in minimum monthly payments. Yeah, you're right. You probably can't cut your lifestyle down when you've stacked your minimum monthly payments up to fucking disaster level.
Well, I just don't know why we couldn't have this conversation earlier.
You know why? Because you guys separate your fucking money and refuse to budget, so you have no knowledge of the situation, making it incapable of having an accurate conversation. Because you live like children. Because you're not a fucking team. You don't have a conversation when you're not a team. You are two unequal parts living around in the same household, and sometimes you fucking make kids.
And this is the exact thing I'm talking about when it comes to credit card debt. People get in relationships with others and then don't have these open conversations about how to handle their finances. Having that amount of transparency allows for you to be able to communicate to a high degree where money is being allocated within your living expenses and within your relationship. If you have a lack of transparency, what that could lead to is an amount of debt that is so preposterous that it is incredibly difficult for you to pay off. I mean, $30,000 worth of credit card debt? What were you thinking? $30,000 in credit card debt, and then that's just on one card. He said that they have a total of $1,500 to $1,600 in credit card debt in total on 3 cards. And this is why it's incredibly important to watch how you spend your money. If you're going around putting everything on credit cards, living above your means, having fun when you're supposed to be budgeting, then you'll end up in a situation like this, where you're on a show asking about how you can reduce all of your debt, when in reality you should have been thinking about that when you was making those ridiculous purchases. And Caleb is extremely accurate on his notion of them potentially making kids. People do these kinds of things all the time. Get in relationships where they are not transparent with each other about their income and how much they make and how much they're spending. Go on to have kids, and now they're essentially roommates living in a household with a few little liabilities running around. And all that makes for is an even worse financial situation. The comment says, let me stop complaining about my $1,900 real quick. You ain't never lied. Watching these videos will put into perspective how little debt many of you all actually have when in comparison to these ridiculous numbers. Another comment says, $1,000 minimum payment? Hell no. I completely agree.
Alright, so let me tell you something. For me, my wife and I, we budget. We budget every month. Every month we budget. I pay half, she pay half. But now, at the moment, at the point of time that we're in right now, I have to wait 6 months to get money from what happened to me. So, I'm waiting on that. So, I'm getting the engine running for this. So we gonna get something going. You dig?
What are you doing with $1,000 minimum payment? $1,000, my guy? That's rent money, my guy. That's student loan money, my guy. And the difference is, when it comes to student loans, at least hopefully, you're going to college to get a degree that will make you money on the back end. But instead, you're choosing to spend money senselessly on items you probably don't need, putting yourself in debt that is not required. Another comment says, the husband's constant smile shows he's not ready to change anything. And this is why it's so important to choose who you get with very wisely, because what makes for a long-term relationship is overall making sure you have similar religious outlooks, similar political outlooks, and overall similar world views on life. But finally, and probably most importantly, is making sure that you all have your finances in order and have the same conduct in regards to spending. Because if you don't, you could end up with somebody who ruins their financial future and takes you on down with them.
I am 22 years old and I am in $91,300 worth of debt, and I am filing Chapter 7 bankruptcy today. I've had such a bad financial burden the last couple years. So after meeting with an attorney and doing lots of research, I realized that filing bankruptcy really isn't as bad as it's made out to be, and it was truly going to be my best bet. I decided to file Chapter 7, and truthfully, my consumer debt really is not that bad. A lot of people have it a lot worse financially, but for me, $91,000 was just too much. It was uncomfortable, and I just wanted to get a fresh start. I moved to Texas directly after high school, and I made a lot of very irresponsible decisions financially and really dug myself into a big hole of debt. I decided, let's go ahead and file bankruptcy. Let's give myself a clean slate. That way I can stop stressing and I can actually do better. Okay, just to give you a little breakdown of the debt that I do have that totals up to $91,300, I owe about $51,000 on the vehicle that I have. We did try selling that, trading it in, all that good stuff, but I have way too much negative equity to come out on top. I bought a motorcycle back in 2022. Thought that was a great idea. I owe $5,000 still on that. Same thing. Tried selling it. Not able to get what we owe out of it. I do own a camper, and I owe about $13,400 on that. However, I live out of that camper because I can't afford a house. So I am keeping that since I do live in it. I have $2,200 worth of medical bills that I had no idea were in collections. And then I have $12,000 worth of student loans. However, those do not get forgiven with bankruptcy, so I will still continue that payment. And then I have about $7,700 worth of credit card debt, all coming into a grand total of $91,300. So after meeting with an attorney, she decided filing Chapter 7 is going to be my best bet. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. Since I was referred to her from somebody that is currently filing bankruptcy with her, she did cut me a discount. So my bankruptcy is only going to cost me about $1,100. So I've already paid all of those fees to her. I did a free consultation with her, and then after I decided to go ahead and file, I paid a deposit and I received a workbook. I went ahead and filled that workbook out and everything, and it just pretty much, it needed all my information, my income, all my belongings and stuff like that I have. And then I listed all of my creditors as well. So thankfully you are able to actually pick and choose what you do file on whenever it comes to bankruptcy. I did decide to surrender the truck, and then I am surrendering the motorcycle as well. I am keeping my camper, and I will have to keep my student loans, but otherwise everything's going to be wiped clean. So we're going to go ahead and go in, we're going to sign a little bit of paperwork, get everything finalized so she can actually file that. So let's go.
So the first document is called your petition, and it just has identifying stuff on it. What's your middle name?
Anne.
With an E or without an E?
Without.
Do you currently own your own business?
No.
2012 Volkswagen Passat. You don't owe any money on that guy.
No.
Is your name the only name on the title?
Yes.
Okay. Make sure that I've spelled all your names correctly and that your social security number is correct. And if all that's okay, go ahead and sign that one.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Thank you.
Be careful going home. You're welcome. Thanks for working with us on
Yeah, of
time
course.
and dates and all that.
Okay, we just signed paperwork and everything. Everything is pretty much finalized now. Did all the hard stuff. So she said I'll get a letter in the mail scheduling my 314 meeting, which will happen in the middle of December, and that's pretty much just a meeting with all my creditors, and it's just a Zoom call, and she said 99% of the time none of them show up, which then means that everything goes out the window. So fingers crossed none of them show up whenever we have that meeting in the middle of December, and then after that everything will be finalized, and I will be so much closer to being debt-free. and finally will have a weight lifted off my shoulders because I am tired of carrying this financial burden. Obviously, it sucks that I'm doing this at 22 years old, but I think that this has been such a learning curve for me, and I will never put myself in this position again. And honestly, it's been just such a good life lesson. So, let this be your sign. If you are really struggling financially, you have a lot of debt that you just honestly cannot get taken care of, go meet with an attorney. Discuss bankruptcy. It is truly not as bad as it is made out to be. I feel so much relief. I'm one step closer to being a little more financially free. Just excited to walk into 2026 on a clean slate and be able to do better. But yeah, let this be a sign to go meet with an attorney.
I don't care what way you try to slice it, dice it, dye it. Bankruptcy at 22 is insane. $91,000 in debt? $91,000, big ones? No, man. No, man. You're doing something wrong. You're doing something crazy. And then on top of that, dang near half of her debt is on a car. On a car. A depreciating asset.
All of my debt is on one thing. One thing. All my debt is consumed with one thing. That's it.
Really a liability. That's why she stated she was upside down on the car, which means if she decides to sell the vehicle as it stands right now and for what it is worth in the market currently, she will make less money on that car than she has left to pay off. Not to mention, she also took out a loan for a motorcycle. What made this girl take out a loan for both a vehicle and a lack of financial awareness? And this is another thing. Bankruptcy is bad. Don't let anybody get online trying to tell you otherwise. Bankruptcy ain't something that you play with. It ain't something that you just look forward to. It ain't something that you just refer to whenever things are going bad. No. Bankruptcy could absolutely plummet, tank, destroy your credit score, and it could take you years to climb out of that ditch after you've dug it. According to IRS.gov, liquidation under Chapter 7 is a common form of bankruptcy. It is available to individuals who cannot make regular monthly payments towards their debts. Businesses choosing to terminate their enterprises may also file Chapter 7. Chapter 7 provides relief to debtors regardless of the amount of debts owed or whether a debtor is solvent or insolvent. A Chapter 7 trustee is appointed to convert the debtor's assets into cash for distribution among creditors. Now, I know that could have sounded like a bunch of mumbo-jumbo, but in layman's terms, what that means is Chapter 7 allows for the liquidation of your non-exempt assets to pay off the creditors that you owe. According to bankruptcyinfo.com, some of those non-exempt property items could include expensive musical instruments, collections of stamps, coins, and other valuable items, valuable family heirlooms, cash, bank accounts, stocks, bonds, and other investments, a second car or truck, or a second home or vacation home. And that goes without mentioning the tanking of your credit score during this entire process. So when people go around trying to make bankruptcy seem less than what it is, do not believe them and do not believe everything you hear online. In reality, bankruptcy is a terrifying process that no one should aspire to go through, and everyone should try their best not to have to go through.
This is a real conversation that I had with one of my friends when I was in university about her credit card, and I still think about this once a week. I have to pay off my credit card like $700 this month. That sucks. What do you mean your credit card bill is $700? Like I just bought all my textbooks and stuff, so I have to pay off my credit card like it's $700. My credit card bill has never been over $10. What? Yeah, like you only have to pay the $10. What do you mean it's only $10? What do you mean you're only paying $10? Like, every month you get the bill and you only have to pay $10. It doesn't matter how much you put on. It's literally, you just have to pay the $10.
Style starts with the details. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits.
How long have you had this credit card for? Since first year? We were in our third year university. Do people not know that? People of TikTok, people of the internet, just know, like, please, just pay in full. painful.
And as you can see, these are real financial decisions that people are making. People are out here paying the minimum payment on items expecting this to be what? Just free money? The underlying point that is being made in the video is that the lady that she was speaking to was making the minimum payments on her credit card thinking that she didn't have to pay more or that there were no consequences associated with only paying $10. Not understanding that credit cards accrue interest. And if you make the minimum payment, all that means is you are paying just enough to keep your credit card and credit score in good standing whilst accruing interest, causing you to pay far more for the item than it was originally worth. But this is why financial literacy is so critical. Because if you do not have a fundamental understanding of these things, it can ruin you and put you in a position where you are paying off interest and paying off debt with majority of your income. I mean, just imagine that. We have students who are taking on debt to go to college without even understanding the fundamentals behind interest associated with their loans that they're taking out. What? And this is what I mean when I say the system is indeed broken. And those who are at the top of capitalist societies often do not want this information to be known because they are preying on the fact that you remain ignorant to these things such that you can no longer be taken advantage of. A comment says, knew a girl that thought her $2,000 limit was a gift and maxed it out. Lord, today she gonna be in for a rude awakening. Another comment says, I worked at a credit card company for 4 years, and there were people that tried to pay their credit card with that same credit card. Jesus. People out here going out bad, man. People out here going out bad. But all of these comments go to show that we have a ways to go as far as educating ourselves as it pertains to our finances. Let's continue with the video.
Messed up big. Went behind my wife's back, racked up $26K in credit card debt in 4 months. Pregnant wife, I should say, and now she's filing for divorce.
What did you jack up 26K on?
Pokemon cards. Trying to buy a bunch and then sell them online, which didn't work out.
Oh, okay. All right.
She's filing for divorce.
Yes, she already filed, and
sounds like things were pretty rocky before.
Yeah, it's not because of these Pokemon cards. That was just the final straw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, correct. We have 3 boys together, 2 to 5, and our first girl on the way. She's 15 weeks pregnant.
So what went on before this? What were the straws before this? How have you been behaving?
Angry, short, not pleasant at all to be around. To be honest.
Well, I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, if you were to put her shoes on for a minute, what do you think regarding this purchase that she's angry about?
The deceit, the betrayal.
Good. That's good self-awareness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, in our world, we call this financial infidelity because it's you busted the trust almost as if you slept with someone.
Yeah.
That's the way it feels. It's the same part of the brain that you damaged.
Yeah.
That's what's going on, and so that's why I pushed her over the top. Mm-hmm. And then, so the net of the thing is, have you been able to sell the Pokemon cards yet?
No, I'm going here in a few. I'm just getting everything together so I can take it to one of the local shops here in Salt Lake to sell and pay back some part of this debt.
What do you think they're going to bring?
I'll be lucky, honestly, if I probably get $5,000.
So how did you mess this up that bad? I'm confused.
So what had happened was I was trying to build a platform on social media. So I built an Instagram account where you buy followers, and I paid a lot of money on giveaways on an app called Whatnot. Mm-hmm. And that's how I really racked up the debt.
So I am competing with people who are buying followers. I am competing with people who are actually buying followers, buying viewers. No. I would rather grind it out. There's over 8 billion people on this earth, and you want me? I would never purchase no followers.
every follower I have on all my accounts are legit. Like, are you serious? I am followed. I got follows by battle rappers. Like, that's crazy. What?
Buying these expensive giveaways to try to get people to come to my
so you
channel.
didn't really buy $26,000 worth of Pokemon. You really spent some of this money on the website.
Yes.
Yeah. Trying to build a false front. Yeah.
Yes.
Look like you're bigger than you really are. Yeah.
100%.
Did you tell her any part of this, and she said don't do it, and you did it anyway, or you just kind of did it all?
Yes, I started we were at $4,000, and that's what she knew of 4,500.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went and continued. As things were already going a rocky path, I self-indulged in myself.
Yeah.
And went all in and on myself out of selfish greed and lust for fame that wasn't real.
Are you in counseling?
I am. Yeah, she went with me today to my appointment.
Okay.
And
that's
the
good.
therapist asked, yeah. And asked point blank.
I say that because you sound like you're working through this mentally. At least it sounds like it in this very short call. Has she said anything to the effect of, here's what I need to see in order to stay with you, or has she just said, that's it?
She did. I looked up a video from you guys. That's how I came across your number last night, a financial infidelity. She used that word. And I told her, I said, look, I know I'm going to be served papers tomorrow next day. I said, if there's even a chance you'll stay with me, I would burn all these cards right now, work overtime, and do whatever it takes.
Wow. What'd she say to that?
She said, no, I want to go to a therapist appointment.
Good.
And the therapist said, why should she stay with you? I said, logically, she shouldn't. I said, she has no room to stand on that she should. And I said, but if there's even a chance, even if in the end it's worth it to give a chance to my family.
So let me give you a parallel. We're not counselors. Dr. John Deloney is our counselor, but we work with people in these situations and have for 30 years so much that the parallel she's looking for, I'll tell you what, go pick up this book by Dr. Henry Cloud. It's called Trust. Trust. That's what this whole call is about. Broken trust. And in his book, he talks about how to build trust and how to rebuild trust when trust has been broken. Also recommend it for your wife.
Okay.
Because it'll give her the correct things if she's willing to demand of you that are the right things to demand of you. Okay? And it should sound something like this. The way you rebuild trust is over a period of time, you establish a pattern of never repeating the major offense here, and you already told me what the major offense here was. It wasn't buying on things on the internet. It wasn't Pokemon cards. It was lying.
Yeah.
That was the major offense. And so if she enters back into this, if she were my daughter or my little sister, I would tell her to give you a shot, but you get one strike.
Yeah.
Never again do you lie. You are so unbelievably honest that it's awkward all the time around your house. Do these jeans make me look fat? Yes. You have to tell the truth all the time.
And you have
awkwardly.
And be proactive about making sure there's no place for mistrust to live. So you're sharing all the account passwords, you're putting the PIN, you're sharing your location on your phone. I always say, make it to where there's no foothold for that to even get in.
Yeah.
And that way there's no questions. Right?
So let me kind of give you a correlation a little bit in my life. There wasn't deception, but my wife did lose faith in me when we went broke because I was stupid, which was valid. It took years for her to trust 100% in my judgment. We made all decisions together and still make all decisions together, which gives her comfort that I'm not off chasing the moon somewhere like you were. Yeah. You went off chasing a get-rich-quick thing, and I did too, and that's how I went broke.
Yeah.
Didn't cost me my marriage, did cost me bankruptcy because I was an idiot. Okay, I did it with more zeros than you did it, dude. So she
Waving
But
hand
it took
sign
her. I mean, we've
welcome
been
in
married
Keith Earwax
43 years.
first
That
message
was
of the stream
35
fire.
years ago we filed bankruptcy. To this day,
Popping.
if I say a phrase a certain way, I'll see her head tilt because it reminds her body, it reminds her emotions of those old days, and then I have to stop and rephrase and go, okay, here's what I was really trying to say. I can see her body react to this day. Now, it's not much. It's very seldom today because it's been a lot of years of a good pattern. Trust has been rebuilt. She trusts my wisdom now. But it's with, I had 30 years to work on that.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
you've got to rebuild trust in your integrity.
Up top.
No strikes. No lying. No purchases that she doesn't know about the rest
little and
of
big.
your life. Not a freaking pack of gum. The rest of your life.
Down below.
Period. And it's like if you were an alcoholic and she says, I'm done, but I'm going to give you one more chance. One more time you fall off the wagon, you're gone.
Yeah. Yes.
You're on a one strike deal. And then
Oh, my bad. Well, I had to okay, I paused. What? Oh, I know what it is. I switched up. The membership. Cause on my end, it still shows that you have it. On my end, it still shows that you have it. It still shows that you have it on my end. Like literally, I'm gonna go to my membership. Hold up 1 second. One second. I'm about to figure it out. One second. Alright, so in the membership, it shows me 11 members joined. Why didn't I add y'all in? What in the world? You gotta be serious. Cause y'all shouldn't have been taken out. I don't know what is going on. What? Hello? Nah, cause Burberry's still on here. Burberry is still on here, so that's why I'm confused on why you don't have members. Cause
Waving hand sign welcome in Haywood Pittman 5832 first message of the stream fire.
what's good with you? I'm trying to figure out why people was moved. Cause I didn't think that, cause I was switching up. Oh, I know why. Keys. I know why. So the membership you received was Hustle Club, and that was more. That was like $4.99. That's why yours was canceled. Oh yeah. I know. So now I understand. So I went down to just one membership. I went down to just having one membership instead of having levels. So the membership Burberry has, that's the only membership I have, and it's $1.99. That's it. So what was granted to you was the Hustle Club, which was $4.99. That's what was granted to you. So when I deleted those other memberships, then that's when everybody else got cut. But don't worry, you don't have to spend the $2 a month if you don't want to. I will make sure that next month I will send out 10 more. If not, I will pay $2 out of my own money and pay for membership to send to you, so that you don't have to worry about it. Oh, goodness. And I got so like you're not the only one who got the Hustle Club membership. Cause I was thinking that everybody was just gonna get the first level. I didn't think nobody was gonna get the second level. Cause I'm seeing all these people who had got Hustle Club. I thought that everybody would just get Spa City Network. So 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 you ain't the only one who ain't quote unquote member. They come every 60 minutes. Yeah, so that's how I set up. That's how I set up my Nightbot. So I got my things on. I got my things on timers now. Cause on my Streamlabs, I did a whole preset of for when I go when I do my member lives only. So for I have you'll see the badge when you see Burberry, you'll see my badge that I have. I have badges for my Kick stream, my YouTube stream, and my Twitch stream. They got different ones. They got different alerts when people subscribe to the channel. Because in my mind, I'm thinking y'all was just being gifted Spa City Network. I'm not thinking y'all getting bumped up to paying the $5 a month. Let me check, let me see some real quick. Hey, is this better? Testing, is this better for you? Press the 1. Press the 1. Is this better? Because you see, I got my mic. This is my mic, my lavalier mic that came in yesterday. And I drew up, well, I didn't draw it up. Looking at getting a Walker Estate build for our house. So I can't tell you how the house gonna look, but it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be a pretty penny. It's gonna be a pretty penny for how much is gonna go into this house. So this is going to be our forever home that we live in. Cause I don't like HOAs. I don't like HOAs. So yeah. Yeah, so I got my phone charging over here on the left side. I'm getting, this is the vision board notebook for Spa City Network. That's the name of my community. And I got hotkeys. So on Streamlabs, I got hotkeys set. So I don't have to like manually click start AFK from the spa. I don't have to click my scenes. I can just hotkey them. I got them all hotkeyed up. And I'm gonna bring this this setup over, which is already over there on Streamlabs. And my Nightbot talks every 60 minutes, every hour. So in another hour, it'll send some more.
And then you got to lean into that, and it sounds like you're ready to do that.
It does sound like that. It does sound like that, but time will tell.
She may not be ready. She may not want to do it. But this is how it works, folks. You've got to tell the truth, and you've got to work together on money. High correlation between that and winning with money. High correlation in not doing that and losing with money.
Shit, if I was her, I'd get a divorce. To hell with that. Man, are you joking? You telling me you went behind my back and spent $26,000 on some Pokemon cards? And we got 3 kids? 3? Man, you out of your ever-loving mind. And I completely understand what Dave Ramsey means when he said that that is financial infidelity. You are literally breaking the trust in somebody that you know how to handle both of you all's finances well. Now I can't trust you going to the store because I'm afraid you're going to make some crazy purchase. Now I can't trust you going to the dealership because I'm afraid that you're going to go and buy some super expensive car. Now I can't trust you to go see houses because I might come back home from work and shit, we're in a new home. And so all of these things are things you have to take into account when you get into a relationship with somebody. Now in the situation that that gentleman was in, it's even worse because now he is going to live the rest of his life with his tail tucked in between his legs, talking to his woman because his woman will forever hold over his head the fact that he is financially irresponsible. And personally, that's just not the type of life that I would want to live. But I do understand that he wants to keep that family together. He doesn't want to break apart a family where he has children created by this woman. He has an entire life manifested with this woman. All of that torn down to shambles over some damn Pokemon cards? I mean, I couldn't even imagine, as a grown ass man, talking to a grown ass woman, talking about some,
I'm $26,000 in debt over some little old video game cards. Man, you are out of your mind. Divorce me, please.
But this all boils down to having good financial literacy, having maturity overall, and having character and discipline as an individual. With all of those things, you will make sure that you do not put yourself in predicaments such as this man, and make sure that you are able to keep your family together, knowing good and well that they are far more valuable than any monetary gain that you could have gotten from selling those damn Pokemon cards. That's if you ever were even able to make a profit from them doggone cards in the first place. Somebody says, bro was gambling, basically. Another comment says, no, I would divorce over this solely. Another comment says, 3 boys and $26K on Pokemon cards? Did he try to get her to start the divorce? That's exactly what I'm thinking. What was going through his mind when he got them doggone Pokemon cards? Did he think that she would be excited? 2 more comments says, 26K in 4 months? I don't know. 26K in debt without telling me is enough of a deal breaker. And you're damn skippy. You see, $26,000 is a whole lot of money, especially when you have children that you need to be looking out for. And the fact that you were able to accrue that much debt in a span of 4 months tells me all I need to know about your character and the kind of person that you are. It shows that you have a lack of discipline. It shows that you have a lack of integrity. And overall, you have a lack of wherewithal as far as your financial awareness is concerned. But I do believe that it is a good thing that he is trying his best to revert from his old ways, and that she is trying her best to keep the family together for the sake of the children and for the sake of thinking that her man can do better. But without further ado, let's keep going with the video.
I owe $30,000 worth of credit card debt at 24 years old. This is my credit card debt breakdown. I currently have 5 different credit card accounts that I need to pay off. The first one, which is the least amount of debt that I owe, would be my Freedom Unlimited card, in which I owe $1,649.99. My Capital One card, I owe $4,388.83. On my Best Buy account, I owe $6,210. On my Chase credit card, I owe $6,856. Last but not least, Discover. This is the one that I owe the most on, and it is $10,952. That brings me to a total of $30,057.68. I've looked into filing for bankruptcy, but I don't think that that's the best route for me at this time. I think that I won't qualify for Chapter 7, and I also don't think that Chapter 13 would be the best option either. There's no other option for me other than just finding other ways to make money and paying this off as soon as possible. I'm turning 25 soon, and my goal is to become debt-free and just be more smart with my money. Honestly, just never get myself back into this position.
So is Chapter 7 bankruptcy the new norm?
Oh, I'm about to buy a car I can't afford. It's okay. I can file Chapter 7. Oh, I'm about to buy a house I can't afford. It's okay. I can file Chapter 7. Oh, I'm about to buy a spaceship I can't afford. It's okay. I can file Chapter 7.
That's how these people moving around nowadays. They just putting everything on Chapter 7 bankruptcy when you really should be proactive instead of reactive. But honestly, when it comes to these credit cards, people think simply because the money isn't coming out of their bank accounts immediately that it is okay and permissible to spend senselessly. And then it comes back to haunt them later on and they don't know what the hell to do. Somebody says, I still don't know how people go into credit card debt. I always make sure to pay on time because I don't want my score to go down. She responded saying, I used to be that way. I just got too carried away at some point. The reality is, getting too carried away is one thing, but getting into $30,000 in debt is a completely different thing. But I'm not going to just sit here and hark and bark on you. At the end of the day, it's a situation she got herself into, and it's good that she has enough awareness to try to revert from her old ways to make sure that she doesn't make these mistakes again.
Woo. Testing. I guess I gotta charge this up. Cause this ain't charged. Like, how long you gotta charge? I'm just gonna let myself charge up all the way. Let me see. Oh, let my mic charge. Let my phone charge. Let my phone charge all the way. So I think I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna set up a timer for my like, comment, subscribe, join my members, and super chat. So let me put that on my notebook. Putting on my handy dandy notebook. Nightbot timer. Like, members. Super chat. Alright, cool. Let's get back into this.
Again.
I have $52 left at the bank to last until Friday. Today is Monday. I have $135 coming out between now and then in credit card debt. A little bit stressed, but this is usually how it is for me most weeks. So if you do the math, we're going to be negative a little over $80, and I also have 33 miles left till empty. I can get away with putting about $15 in my car. Let's just say we're going to be negative about $100. Lucky for me though, I did do a pet sitting job over the weekend. It was a small one. I get paid for that today. She owes me $50. A lot of my clients do tip, so we'll see what comes of that. At least I won't be negative $100. Do you know that I need at least roughly $50 now to get me through the week? I would love to start Instacarting, but I've been trying to sign up for 2 years, and it always says I'm on the wait list. I don't know how to go about that. I've emailed them. I did DoorDash a few years ago, and in my area, it's just not really worth it. So yeah. When I say I'm drowning in credit card debt, I truly mean I feel like I'm drowning in credit card debt. If I was not in $9,000 worth of credit card debt, I would not be in this situation right now. I would not go negative all the time in the bank. So that's when I brought my debt to TikTok. It was embarrassing at first, but then I realized this is real life. If you're in a similar situation like me, I say this in every video, but I highly encourage you to start a series, whether it's credit card debt, medical bills, whatever it is. Start a series. People will follow along because they want to be able to come back and check where you've gotten with your progress. Hopefully this month we are going to pay off my next lowest credit card, which is
my medical bills. I ain't gotta deal with them. They already taken care of. They are taken care of. Blessed. God did for sure. That's why I'm happy that I had insurance. Make sure you have insurance, people. Just saying.
A little under $600. We're just gonna keep on keeping on.
Skip living paycheck to paycheck, she living debt to debt. But in all seriousness, these are really sad situations. I mean, that lady is sitting here having to DoorDash, having to do Uber Eats, having to do pet sitting just to get by. But as she said, it's as a result of her over-consuming with that credit card to the point where she only has $52 to her name, and in a few days she's going to be in the negative. Now, isn't that something? Someone in the comments says, I'm $4K in credit card debt with 2 car payments. I'm hoping to get a second job soon, and that whole check will just go straight to our debts. I can't wait to be debt free. Another comment says, my husband and I are literally pinching pennies to get our debt paid off. It's stressful, but I know it'll be so worth it in the end. You got this. And I do think it is good that people are collaborating with one another, discussing with each other how they can pay off those debts and how they can come to a solution for this debt problem. But if these videos have shown you nothing else, it should show you that credit card debt is nothing to play with, and it is something that you should absolutely take seriously.
I saw this video of this girl balancing her budget from her job, and I think like her pay, like her salary is like $75,000. In the video, she said that she her statement for her credit card was like $2,100, and at the end of her balancing out her whole like spreadsheet, she was in negative $200 for the next 2 weeks. Let me just say this. I love that she made that video and that she woke that up, because a lot of people be wondering how people be affording all these designer things, yada, yada, yada. A lot of them are just simply swiping that fucking credit card. A lot of people are literally just living in fucking debt. Big debts. Like, when she said her ending balance was $2,000, I think her limit said like $9,000. That's not even the smallest credit card debt I've seen on people that I personally fucking know. Like, so many people are not only living paycheck to paycheck, baby, they are living credit card statement to credit card statement. And it's literally just a cycle, because after they pay off that statement and they're at like negative $200 for the week, guess what they then have to turn around and do? You betcha. They have to use that fucking credit card. Don't let them have multiple credit cards. Baby, we're talking about thousands and thousands of debt. And, you know, the other piece of it is that there probably are some scammers out here, or some people who really do have making over 100,000, our tech girls who we love, and the doctors and the nurses, yada yada yada. But a lot of people are just consumed by credit card debt, and it's just a cycle of credit card debt and bad spending habits. Now, I don't know what it looks like if it's a scammer, but I will say if they can't have a Cash App account or they're using Cash App as their bank account, it's probably a scammer.
And that's a completely separate conversation. People out here trying to convince you that they're doing better than they actually are when they live in credit card to credit card. You go online, you see all of these people, these Birkin bags and these Chanel bags, and you see them in Gucci this, Gucci that, Fendi this, Fendi that, Prada this, Prada that. And your credit card ain't nothing to be proud of. It's so crazy how we're living in 2025. Well, at the time that you guys will see this, 2026, and people can just write things off on their credit card and act as if that debt doesn't exist. And then it'll be the first ones online flexing and showing off to others all of these items that they went into debt in order to have.
The Gamma Blues that came out, I think, last year. I got the Gamma Blues that came out in 2012. My Gamma Blues still look the same. They're just a little yellow. I can get them all cleared up on the bottom. I can get a clear bottom. Like, it's not hard to do it. It's not hard to do it.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to say this once and I'm not going to say it again. Use your credit cards like they are debit cards. If you have, let's say, $1,000 in your bank account, and today you know that you're going to spend at least $300, right, on food, gas, groceries, whatever it may be. Do not swipe that debit card. Put every single transaction on that credit card. Do this for the rest of the week. And I say do this on a weekly basis because you don't want to do it every day or every few days, because that can get into something else called credit cycling, and that's a whole different video. At the end of the week, total up all of your purchases and then make a payment for every single one of those transactions from your checking account. You had the money to begin with. You're just putting it on your credit card for two reasons. One, the credit card company will see that you are consistently using this card, and they will be more inclined to give you a higher credit limit. The higher your credit limit, the lower your utilization rate. Other credit card companies will also evaluate this whenever you're applying for additional lines of credit, and they will also be more inclined to give you higher limits because they can see that you can responsibly manage higher credit limits. Now, the second reason, this doesn't apply to all credit cards, but it does apply to the ones that have perks. By perks, I mean points and or cashback rewards. The more you spend on those credit cards, the more cash back you're going to get. For example, on my Discover card, I sometimes get $100, $200, $300 worth of cash back that I can use for other purchases. I don't have to use this to pay off my credit card because I'm not treating my credit card like it's additional money that I pay back later. I'm not treating it like it's Klarna. I treat it like it's a debit card. So that $200 that I got in cash back, I can throw that directly into my bank account, or I can use it for points. A lot of the times when I buy flights, I don't even pay for them. I use my points, or I use my cash back to purchase flights, book a hotel, whatever it may be. Stop using your credit cards as credit. Use them as a debit card.
And a lot of y'all may be looking at him twisted, crooked, and crazy, but he's spitting facts. When he says use your credit card as your debit card, what he is saying is do not spend money that you don't already have. Don't use your credit card as if it's extra money that is an extension of your bank account. Use your credit card as if it is a reflection of what is in your bank account. Therefore, you can pay in full and receive the benefits of it. A comment says, I learned this the hard way. I was $9K deep in credit card debt, and now I'm down to $1K debt. I was at 720 credit score, and this is my credit score now. Having a lot of credit card debt is not fun at all. And so he is residing at an excellent...
Once I take care of everything that's on my debt, that's messing with my business debt, because I'm not able to utilize my business credit. Because there's a difference. There's personal credit and business credit. My business credit is top notch. My business credit is top notch. I got 5 different businesses. So each one has its own business credit. I can utilize all that once I fix my personal credit because the business credit is not being looked up because of my personal credit. That's crazy.
Credit score of about 781, which is superb. But it is very good that these videos are watched, that these videos are posted online, and that everybody can see the mistakes that others have made such that we can all learn from them.
So the point is, rich people don't use credit cards. They never have a balance on their credit card. They may use a credit card to make a purchase. I do. When I go to the gas station, I pull up my car, I put my credit card in. It is a credit card. It's a Visa credit card. I put it in, and then I look online, and it says how much I charged. And guess what I do every week? I don't even wait till the end of the month. Every week, I pay off the balance because I have the money for the gas, but I just didn't want to walk inside and hand the guy in cash. I'd rather just do the transaction online.
Listen, when I tell you on who I learned from about business LLCs, about how to utilize your things, the methods I know on how to do everything is because of I'm learning from the rich people. Then people are mad at me because I'm utilizing what the rich people are saying. I'm just utilizing how the rich people use their money. The same way that they do taxes is the same way I do taxes. And then people be so confused, like, how is your taxes like that? And once you own an LLC, your eyes will be open to the realization of how the world works. Consumerism. I'm not in the consumerism algorithm.
Never have a balance on my credit card. If you have a balance on your credit card, that means you spent money you didn't have. It's nobody's fault except your own. None. If you are in debt, it's nobody's fault except your own. Nobody put a gun to your head to spend money. So rich people pay for things as they go. They pay in cash, they pay in full, otherwise they know I can't afford it. There are two exceptions. Exception number one, an automobile. Exception number two, a house. Everything else they pay in cash. And by the way, I think it's over 70% of the homes in California, and I could be wrong on this, but I think it's somewhere on this number. 70% of the $10 million and above homes in California were purchased in cash.
Oh!
I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Artlist got the...
And what they do, the rich, is they then get a home, a line of credit on the equity in their home. And there's an advanced technique of using that going forward without ever going into debt. But you're managing your money very effectively. Also, automobiles are either paid in cash when you're very wealthy or leased. Because an automobile, if you're buying a new car, it depreciates 30% the first year. It's a depreciating asset, not an appreciating asset like real estate. So there's some technical things that you do. But the point is, if you are using credit cards, you are in broke mentality. And number one is you have to get out of debt. You really do.
Please do not misunderstand what he is saying. He is not saying to never use credit cards. What he is saying is you should treat your credit card as if it is money that you already have. Not everyone has the ability to pay everything in cash. Not everyone has the ability to never go into debt. However, when it comes to credit card debt in particular, where people go wrong is they treat their credit card as an extension of their bank account rather than borrowed money with consequences. But what do you guys think about the video? I just wanted to showcase credit card debt and really debt as a whole and how ridiculous these payments can really be if you are not careful with your money. And so it is important for us to learn lessons from all of the mistakes that people make online such that we do not have to learn them ourselves. And through them, we can make better financial decisions and lead ourselves into a brighter financial future. But thank you for tuning into the video. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you would like to see more. And I will see you in the next one.
We brought in 20 business owners to our QuickBooks Studios UK set to see how a multi-million-pound business owner feels he can mentor best to grow their business. Matt has to eliminate half of the business owners straight off the bat, with only a brief explanation of their business to go on. Can he find the golden business idea?
I'm here to take a look at your business ideas and see if there's any way that I can help or mentor you.
We've hidden another multi-million-pound business owner in the 20 before you. Try and find them as you go.
Hi, Bemi. Hi. Food and drink. Tell me a little bit more about what you do. Hey,
We some baked treats in the free from category. We do sugar-free, vegan, gluten-free, better-for-you versions of traditionally well-known treats.
Thank you very much, but I'm not quite sure that that's the sort of thing I'm going to be able to help with. I hope. You know, I'm finding this really, really hard. RV.
Well, this is my company, RV Musical. With my music, you get a free food in Chinese, which you can't resist, so you need to have it. Otherwise, with the food follows my singing. So that's what I am.
Now, you're making me hungry, but again, I don't think that's going to fly with me. I'm sorry. Anthony.
So we are Archive Stores, and we stock some really cool retro brands, including Avrex, Sergio Tacchini, some Nike bits as well.
I'm sorry, but that's not something that's a field of expertise.
We make a AI platform that essentially helps video editors. Say you're shooting a multi-part game show format, you're going to end up with all the footage, and essentially we automate a lot of the boring work that goes before the actual creative work, so people can make more money.
So would that help people who've got very limited ability in editing stuff to actually do things more easily?
It's more for people working at scale.
Arbor, the automotive industry, that's a very wide industry.
I didn't go very in depth with it. It's just so it gets you more curious and I don't get eliminated first, you know? Generally, we buy and sell used cars.
High-end or?
Mid-range.
What I'm looking for in a good business idea is something that really connects to people. If you're only chasing the profit, you're going to fall over because it's like a gambler chasing that next bet and putting good money after bad. It's got to connect with people. It's got to make them feel good, or it's got to make them feel happy. And that's what I'm looking for. Global whole life confidence.
Yes.
Make me confident.
Okay, so it's primarily it's a women-based business, but I do have men clients. It's a solution for all women, no matter the background, and we're looking at body confidence, relationship confidence, whole unshakable confidence.
And Sigolin.
Called it social media, so it has room to grow. Obviously, I want to scale it even more. Basically, social media management at the moment and virtual assistant support.
Pete, I'm really intrigued by training for blue-collar businesses specifically.
My clients are in the blue-collar sector, I call them, so waste and recycling companies, warehouses, transport businesses, fleets, that kind of thing.
And your consultancy, what do you consult?
We give advice around employment law, health and safety, and operator licensing.
Stand-up paddleboarding. Tried it twice and failed miserably.
You need to come over to the Wirral and have a quick lesson with me. So I've been doing it for 10 years.
All right, so with me, my invention that I worked on, that I have perfected, this. I perfected the pros and cons of a lawnmower. I'm gonna wait until I can like show you the prototype, so I can like have it sitting up, cause I don't wanna speak on what my invention is, cause somebody might try to take my idea. And I've already been looking into getting trademarks, because I haven't found the name for it, but I found the quote for it. I found the quote. I'm looking for the name. Looking for the name.
Years now, and each year we try and up our game as to make it more inclusive for everybody. And this year we're trying to involve non-able-bodied people.
Party. That's intriguing.
So what we do has two strands to it, really. One half is open-ended style party games, usually card-based at the moment. We also have a 3D printed amusements and party accessories side to the business.
Okay, TV, again, vast.
Got a brilliant range of clients, and I provide my clients to TV productions. So
Okay.
some of the most famous shows that you probably watch on your television, my clients are right in front of you watching.
All righty, drinks, e-commerce.
I have a premium ready-to-drink cocktail company, and we sell everything through the post.
Sarah's interested in that.
So we sell direct to customers, direct to businesses, and wholesale.
And where's your biggest area of growth at the moment?
Direct to customer.
Okay. thank you.
Gifting.
Entertainer, I lift the world.
I started 33 years ago as a clown, and then I built my business up and did magic, balloons, discos, parties. I now do old people's homes, hospitals, events, but basically I can get everyone standing on the tables and lifting the world.
That'd be great in an old people's home.
Yeah.
Brilliant, yeah. Have you done the risk assessment? Okay. Leadership development, Beatrice.
I run a company called the Business Storytelling Center, and what we do is we train and coach both leaders and entrepreneurs, especially those who have been historically underestimated, so that they can be more visible, more confident, and more vocal by using their own stories.
Go back over here. I'm sorry, Kat.
Yeah, because I am working on a book. I'm working on a book to speak about my life. So my life is very interesting. My life is very interesting. Because, like, being the oldest on both sides of my family, being the first, based on, I'm like, out of the grandchildren, I'm not the first grandchild, but I am the first great. I am the first great. I am the first great grandchild. So I met all of my great aunties and uncles. I met my uncles and aunties on both sides. I am the first grandchild and great-grandchild on my dad's side of the family. I'm the first great-grandchild on my mom's side of the family. So I'm the first everything on my dad's side. So my dad was the oldest. He had 4 sisters.
I'm sorry. That's, I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry, Sarah. I know, boo. I'm used to being the villain in Panto, so don't worry about that. Beauty memberships, I'm sorry, it's not my field of expertise. Entertainment music, Ashley.
We produce music artists that go out into the world and create music, the music that you listen to on the radio, when you're jogging, when you're creating your business. And that's what we do, and we're making them into big brands. We have actors, and we also have ones that go out and do events.
I've got to take 4 more, and I don't know where to start. This is dreadful. I'm sorry, Jenny. Sorry, Jenny. Sorry, Segolene. This is very tense. Sorry, one more question coming up. Women's sport.
If you watch football, obviously the Lionesses, rugby, women's sports is in rise, and women in music as well. So basically I'm a DJ and I kind of collaborate the two together, sports and music. That dull spot that you have in the breaks, whenever they have like a break, that's where I come in to uplift the crowd and keep them moving and keep them motivated.
Thank you so much. And I love your earrings, by the way. I think you're saying. I'm sorry, man, but this marketing is... so we're... Sorry, Emma. There's a couple of you that I haven't spoken to, but that's because I've been in those industries and I have a background in those, so I think I might be able to help.
That is 10.
Is it 10?
That's 10.
Oh, well, there you go. So I'm really sorry to everyone I've taken the boards off, but I'll speak to more of you, some of you again in a minute.
That's 10, let's cut it down to 5 and dive deeper into their businesses.
Can I speak to Callum first, please? Hi, Callum. How you doing?
Not too bad.
So tell me about your business.
It's a life coaching business organisation for people that have been through cancer treatment and major surgeries that are in a transition in their life, can't go back to the same job or to what they was doing beforehand.
Have you just started, or has this been established?
It's only been going for a few months.
And are you transitioning from a different career yourself?
I was a mechanic beforehand. I had to stop myself for 3 years due to ill health. I seen something that was missing for people that have been through cancer treatment and whatnot, so I wanted to fill that gap basically.
Okay, next I'd like to speak to Anna.
So I run a company called Attitude Performing Arts, and we specialise in one-to-one tuition for ages 5 with no upper age limit. We train people for the performing arts industry, but we also work with other people who want to improve their public speaking skills or language skills, that kind of thing. And we also run one-to-one college tuition for people who are late to the industry and want to either retrain or work it around childcare and that kind of thing.
The people sort of retraining, what links have you got in the industry so that they get recognised?
I've been running my business alongside my own acting career. I still keep in touch with the agents, casting directors, those connections that I made that I now pass on to my students.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Anna.
Thank you.
What do you think I should know which would make me choose you as the person to get the
It's a very good
mentoring?
question. Well, I'm the first and only female DJ to win King of the Decks title in the West Midlands, and it's something that I want to kind of pass on. It's not just sort of like a business I want to do where I'm, you know, booked by various different corporate sporting events. I want to pass this on to other female DJs or potentially female DJs because it's a male-dominated industry, and I want to be able to pass that confidence onto them.
What do you think are the main barriers for women to get into both of those sectors?
With DJing, I can definitely say it is a heavily male-dominated industry. It is pretty much a boys' club. If you're entering as a woman, you kind of have to break through that boys' club barrier, which I'm kind of breaking through, but I still have a lot of difficulties. Again, with sport, it's stereotypically when you think of football or rugby, you tend to think of men playing it. You don't think of other sports as well, like netball, which is my biggest passion.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much, Gemma. Blue-collar industries, consultancy, transport. Tell me a bit more about that.
There's a statistic in the UK.
1 second, people. 1 second. Be right back.
Waving hand sign welcome in Darvinham XO5 at first message of the stream fire.
So, as I was saying, this is like a wonderful day. Wonderful day. It's about to hit that 5 minutes. It's about to hit 6. Get. I'll stop eating the plant. Dang. Yeah. So when I am streaming, I stream 11 to 6. I stream to 11 to 6 every day. That's my schedule. 11 to 6. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only put 8 hours in. Alright, I'm at 7 hours and 32 minutes. So when it hits 6 o'clock, when it hits 8, then I'm out. Then I'm out. I pull the plug. You feel me? Then I go back to the drawing board and write up another idea to figure out what it is that I need to go for. Because I don't want to go for the same man versus woman topic. People already dominating the people's debts. I don't want to talk about people's debts. I want to do something that's original. Something original, you feel me? So I'm gonna find it. Don't even trip. And if there's anything y'all are trying to have me do that's crazy, you will have to send a super chat. If you want me to do any type of challenge, you got to send a super chat. I'm saying, leave that up to y'all.
That not many people know that 5 people a day die on UK roads unnecessarily, and around 50% of all vehicles are being driven for work. And my business focuses on improving those road safety statistics and supporting business owners sleep at night to ensure that they're properly protected.
Purely for freight, or is it passenger transport, or what areas are you in?
People who run heavy goods vehicles over 3.5 tonnes and passenger carrying vehicles need to have this thing called an operator's licence, and we specialise in supporting those operations that run those operator licences.
Okay, thank you very much, Pete. Cheers, good to talk to you.
So an indie music label, and we focus on producing artists, creating artists that are not only going to be entertainers, but they're going to be brands. So connected in the fashion world and also in the acting film world.
And would I be aware of any of the artists you represent?
Not yet, because we are right at the startup stage of our business, but we are in partnership with established companies. So we have a partnership with an established management company and also a content creating company and also established producers. So we are very confident about where we're going to get to in the next 2 to 3, 4 years.
Okay, and is there any particular genre of music that you specialise in?
Yes, so R&B, Afrobeats.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much indeed.
Thank
you, Ashley.
Early in the year, I've been working as a casting assistant for a casting director, so casting TV, commercials, feature films, all sorts of projects, which has given me so much experience. I decided a few months ago to set up my own business called JA Casting. I've got a brilliant range of clients that I've found from local theatre. I work remotely, I don't have an office, so in terms of revenue I save money, which is great. And I have 2 great colleagues who work for me who work freelance. So there isn't particularly set hours, so the business can therefore make more money.
How many people do you represent at the moment?
I represent about 100 artists.
And are they all working up in the north of England particularly, or all over?
All over the UK, which is really, really good. Yeah, so got a good range of talent based all over, all got different abilities, skills, different credits.
That's really good to talk to you.
Thank you.
Okay, hi Arbor, those are great shoes by the way.
Thank you very much. We buy cars from auction, service them ourselves, we modify them ourselves as well, and we list them for sale.
Okay, and what sort of modifications are people asking for?
It becomes even exterior and interior.
Okay.
Most of the people like the interior, so they like ceiling with lamps, with different lights. They like a new touch screen, for example, if the car is very old. They like a new Apple CarPlay, for example, new bodywork, new paint, or maybe a wrap as well.
And what's the most you've ever invested in a car to sell, and did you make money on it?
Yes, of course I did make money. The most that...
Of course. With those shoes, how could you not?
Thank you. The most that I invested in a single car was 30K.
Okay, Beatrice. Hi. Now, I remember it was leadership coaching.
Leadership development.
Leadership development. Okay, tell me a bit more in depth about your business.
So what we do is we train and coach leaders and also entrepreneurs. And the idea is that we want to make sure that they personalize their approach to leadership, but also their approach to their businesses. And the best way that we found to do that is through storytelling.
Are you doing role play with groups of potential leaders, or is it one-to-one? How does it work?
No, it's about, when I say storytelling, I mean that we help them to go through finding their stories, owning their stories, and then communicating through stories. So it's about their own personal stories and how they can find the strength in the stories rather than trying to be someone else.
Have you got some big clients in there at the moment? Corporate.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
So imagine, if you will, you're shooting a multi-part.
So press 1 if y'all would want me to speak on my story. Press 1 if y'all would want me to speak on storytelling about the book that I am focused on making. Now continue.
Game show format across maybe 5 cameras, 10, 11 channels of audio. You're going to come away from that shoot with hours and hours and hours of footage that you've got to edit down to probably, I'm guessing, a 10-minute edited final deliverable, basically. And there's a lot of tasks between the shoot and the edit and the final thing, right? And a lot of those are creative, going to make you money, but a lot of those tasks also not creative and not value-adding and not going to make you money. So that's where Nice Touch steps in. That's our app. That's our operating system for creators. And essentially what it does, it will take all of that footage, it'll analyze it, it'll look at it, it'll memorize it, and it'll work out what's going on in there. And then you, as an editor, will input your project brief, your client feedback, all of those things. And then essentially what the app will do will work with your existing video editing software and create edits for you, rough cuts for you, and things like that, so you can get a head start on doing an edit, essentially taking away hours and hours and hours, or maybe days of work into a few minutes.
And how is the traditional side of this industry receiving your opportunity to cut down on time?
Business owners and managers are excited. Individual editors are scared.
Okay.
So it's about balancing those two things, because we're not trying to take away the creativity. We're trying to enhance editors' creativity by taking away the boring work.
Now, I remember the board. I remember lifting people up.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
It's going to make sense in a second.
Excellent. Yeah, make it make sense.
So my company is a product and a service-based company. So the product is Busty Boob Tape, and it lifts people up.
Literally lifts people up. Yeah, okay.
The good thing about this product is that it services more kind of heavier set women where there was no solution before. So now we can wear what we want, however we want, when we want, and feel confident doing that. Aside from that, we do have 9 different skin tones, so diversity was quite important for me, because normally they tick the button by doing a light one and a dark one, but actually I sit in the middle. It was my own problem that I solved. Part of that also is the Be Confidence community, a subscription-based community where we offer events, coaching, retreats in all areas of life, so whether that's in corporate, whether that's in business, to build unshakable confidence.
I mean, I've got a wife and 4 sisters and 2 daughters who would be delighted about your physical product. Yeah. Okay, how are you, through Be Confidence, how are you lifting people up, both those male and female clients?
The problem with society today is that there's a lot of noise in social media. So you've got young girls coming up that are seeing these influencers and aspiring to be something that is maybe unattainable for them, and they're losing confidence within themselves that because they haven't got everything that they're seeing online. So actually just bringing it back home and allowing them to use their voice, to understand their purpose, to build their own unshakable confidence. I mean, I've got an 18-year-old daughter, so I kind of worked with her through that and through the stages of school and social media and stuff like that. But you've got these young girls coming up that don't actually believe in their own voices, and I've had to navigate that, and the tools and skills that I've learned throughout the years of doing that, I'm able to share with other people.
Thank you very much, Tantan. It's fascinating. Thank you. Right, so I've got the horrible task of whittling down another 5. Oh, blimey. Okay. Arba, though I think you might be doing very well indeed. It's not an area I've got much experience in. So.
Unlucky.
And Tantan.
Oh.
I think your business is brilliant.
Okay.
But,
thank you.
Okay. Anna, I don't think I'm going to be able to help.
That's all right.
That's a wonderful business.
Thank you very much.
Okay. And Ashley, I've also got a suspicion that you might be doing incredibly well already, but I don't think I'm going to be able to help. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Cooksey, I'm sorry, man, but
fair enough.
I think you may well be very successful already, but I don't think I'm going to be able to help.
I'm better on that side of the camera anyway.
Okay, cheers.
How was that?
Yeah, worse than last time. It gets harder and harder. They're such great businesses, all of them.
Do you believe you've removed the 7-figure business owner we hid in the original 20?
I think I may have. It's between one's still here and one's gone.
Final round. Let's talk numbers.
So you mentioned before that you got some big corporate clients.
Yeah.
Without mentioning their name, describe to me who your biggest client is.
In advertising industry.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how many people are you working with for them?
So we ran a session for one of their leadership development programs, and there were around 45 women. Yes.
Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
What's the biggest investment you've ever made in your business?
That's a really good question. Probably my own personal development.
Can you put a figure on the most you've spent on your business?
On a single investment?
Yeah, a single investment.
About 90 grand net.
Okay. Thank you very much, Pete. Okay, Callum, you've told me before that this is pretty much a start-up. You've only just started. You're transitioning from a different career yourself.
Yeah.
What's your ambitions for this business, financially? Where do you see it?
I see it quite being either a nationwide business, potentially global, but that's in years to come, basically. But for now, I think it could be a national business.
Could you put a figure on the sort of turnover you would expect, maybe? Say, not right now, but you say in year 5? What would your ambition be?
Millions, really, my ambition, yeah.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Okay, you started your business up relatively recently, is that right? Yeah, okay. What would your perfect scenario be? Where would you like it to be in 5 years?
I would love to have a casting office in actual central Manchester, but also London as well.
Okay.
Because frequently I am travelling to London, meeting new production companies and, you know, showcasing my clients and things like that. So having a London office, being able to invite production companies in, that would also be brilliant, but also I have contacts in the USA. So that would also be amazing to have an office that was international as well, because I've already built those connections in the US.
Okay, thank you very much, Josh. Hi, Gemma. Have you got plans to scale up your business?
Absolutely.
Okay, and what investment do you think it's going to take?
That's a very good question. I mean, one of the biggest dreams that I have is to have something where every DJ is recognised, whether you're female, male, however you identify, and that's going to take a big investment, probably in the region of 20,000 to get it started.
Okay.
Be looking into like Arts Council and that sort of thing, see if I can get a grant for that. But yeah, applying for grants is difficult work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that very well, very well. Thank you very much, Gemma.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's find out which business Matt wants to mentor.
This has been one of the hardest exercises I've ever done. There's been so many great people with really enthusiastic about their businesses. The role I've been given is to choose someone that I think I can really make a difference to and help. And for the reason that I think I can give this person the most help, and that reason alone, nothing to do with the validity of any of the other businesses, I'm going to choose Callum.
After all of that, Matt, do you know who the 7-figure business owner is behind you?
Not really. There are 2 or 3 people that sort of stuck out with me. One that tried to be a bit too mysterious at the start, and that was Arba. He tried to hide from me what he was doing. And also, I don't know why, I just got the vibe from Cooksey as well. And but also Beatrice. So if I had to toss a coin, I'm going to say with her big corporate clients, Beatrice.
Thank you for manifesting that.
So, can the person who has the 7-figure revenue please make themselves known? Pete.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to
All right, this is the weirdest job in the world. Let me have a seat. Let me have a seat. All right. Bro, you about to get your food. You gonna sit your tail down somewhere? Yeah, so I'm gonna work up a scale up idea. Get some trade lines for my business for What's Never Media. All right. So before I get to this, all right. Now, look at me when I say this. Look at me when I say this. When people try to tell me that streaming's not a job, but I see other streamers make buku money out of it, out of showing themselves on the phone, showing their life. It's mind blowing to me. And seeing that I made over $1,000 streaming in one day, I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Like, what? And they think they think streaming is weird. The weirdest jobs make the most money. Now let's look into them. The weirdest jobs in the world. The 10 weirdest jobs in the world and what they pay. Alright, so let's look at it.
Have you ever heard of a job title and automatically wondered if it's a real thing? So have we. So we decided to put together a list of the strangest jobs out there with information on what the job entails and how much they could potentially make. If you want to be blown away, keep watching. Number 1, pet psychologist. Earnings, $69,000.
Pet psychologist. Being a psychologist for someone's pets. So you telling me somebody who is out here slaving away at McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, they're making less than someone who's a pet psychologist?
Per year. Pet psychologists aren't as similar to therapists for humans, so don't imagine a pet sat on the couch while being psychoanalyzed. No matter how amusing that may be, a pet psychologist is actually tasked with monitoring a pet's behavior and identifying its triggers. They then advise pet owners how to correct problematic and destructive behaviors. Number 2, professional cure.
Professional cure. That's a real job? Let's see. Oh, hold up.
Salary can vary. If you don't mind camping out or standing in the rain for hours on end, then you could become a professional cure. You'll be hired to stand in line and wait for a product release or store.
Hold up. Hold up. You will be hired to stand in line and wait for a product release. So some people who are standing in line for product releases, they're just queued there. Or stores are open for some. What?
Open for someone else. Professional cures can charge what they like.
Professional cures can charge what they like. Someone once paid a cure $12,000 to stand in line for an iPhone launch. What? That's a job? But they say streaming is stupid. They say streaming ain't a real job. How is this a job? To stand in line? To stand in line, and this person got paid $12,000 to stand in line for an iPhone launch. For an iPhone. That's crazy.
Someone once paid a cure $12,000 to stand in line for an iPhone launch. Number 3, cat catcher. Earnings $80 per cat.
Cat catcher. Cat catcher, that's a job? Like, are you serious right now?
If you're a cat owner, then you will know the struggle of trying to get a cat into a pet carrier, which is where these professionals come in. A cat catcher is hired to literally get your cat into a carrier, leaving you scratch-free. Number 4, bed warmer. Earnings $89 per night.
Bed warmer. Look at this. Bed warmer. This is a real job. People are getting paid for being a bed warmer. $89 per night.
Another bizarre role includes warming up people's sheets before they get into bed at night to ensure
warming up people's sheets before they get into bed at night to ensure their bed is nice and toasty.
their bed is nice and toasty. Hotels have even caught on to this trend, with Holiday Inn offering a free 5-minute bed warming session to guests. Number 5, live mannequin. Earning.
Live mannequins. Earnings $100 an hour. Are you serious? So you telling me that I can just go stand and be a mannequin for a store? $100 an hour? How many hours are they working? What? This is more than what people make at McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Hardee's, Taco Bell, Walmart, gas stations.
$100 an hour. Were you good at playing musical statues as a kid? If yes, then you could excel as a live mannequin. People are hired to stand as still as possible in shop windows to show off the latest fashion trends. Number 6, fake wedding guest. Earnings.
Fake wedding guest? So I can get paid to be a fake wedding guest. $200 per event. I go to 5 events. That's $1,000. A fake wedding guest? That's
$200 per event. Yes, this is actually a thing. People hire phonies to step in as wedding guests when their numbers are looking low. You'll be hired.
If your numbers are looking low, oh my. And then why are people working 9 to 5? What? Pretend like you know the happy couple while participating in the day's event.
To step in and pretend like you know the happy couple while participating in the day's events. Number 7, professional bridesmaid. Earnings $1,500.
Professional bridesmaid. Professional bridesmaid. They turn into a job. $1,500.
$500. Some people also step in as a bridesmaid in times of need. These professionals are hired to keep other bridesmaids in check and ensure that everything runs smoothly.
What? What? I beg your pardon?
They may also take on the role of an event planner for an additional fee. Number 8, dog food tester. Earning
Dog? Who testing dog food? Who testing dog food? I know I wouldn't be testing no dog food. I know I wouldn't be doing that. And someone is testing dog food. Who out here a dog food tester? Which one of y'all sickos is a dog food tester? But they say streaming isn't a real job. A dog food tester couldn't be a real job.
earnings $27,500. People are hired to test dog food to make sure they are tasty, nutritious, and
People are hired to eat dog food. That's disgusting. People are hired to test dog food to make sure they are tasty, nutritious, and safe for their furry friends. What?
safe for their furry friends.
What?
If you love your pet that much and don't mind eating jellied meat, then you could earn up to $30,000 a year. Number 9, Crisp Inspector.
Crisp Inspector. What is that? What is that? What is that?
Earnings $50,000 per year. Can you think of a more perfect job? Eating crisps for a living is actually a thing. You can spend your days analyzing the size, shape, and taste of crisps to ensure that they are of the finest quality. Number 10, Water Slide Tester.
Water Slide Tester.
Earnings $27,500 per year. Another fun job includes testing water slides. You'll literally be tasked with rating slides based on their speed, adrenaline levels, and even how much they splash. The best part? You'll get paid to do it. As you can see, there are plenty of wacky jobs that might be worth pursuing. If you're looking for more ideas, head over to careeraddict.com.
And they tell you, when they said in the beginning that you can do whatever you want to do in this life, they actually meant it. They talked about streaming like it wasn't a job, but we got dog food testers, people testing water slides, and people who heat up the bed. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Unsure of which career path to follow? Why not take our career test to find out? At Career Hunter, we use a cutting-edge algorithm to assess your interests, motivations, and abilities to match you to suitable careers. Use the link in the description below to try the Career Interests test for free. And don't forget to like the video.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Instagram now lets you send automated DMs to new followers. Now, most people are going to use this to just blast links to their products, but
The weirdest jobs in history, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. That there are jobs like this. Bro, and they talk about people. They talk about people streaming isn't a real job. People testing to eat dog food. People getting paid to be queuers, to stand in line for products that are coming out. Somebody got paid $12,000. Somebody got paid $12,000 to stand in line at an iPhone launch. I'm like, what? There are people who are getting paid to catch cats called cat catchers. Like this can't be real. This can't be real. This can't be possible. There are people out here who are trash, who are garbage people, people working McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Walmart, Lowe's, Home Depot. There's weird jobs out there that pay you crazy. There's a thing called hobby. Look, hey, look up hobby horsing. Look up hobby horsing salary. They're on fake horses, being fake jockeys, getting paid. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. What? To test the comfort of beds? That's crazy. That's insane work, bro. That's insane. I gotta
Jobs in
more.
history. Number 7, human alarm clock.
Human alarm clock. This is a job. Human alarm clock. Who do this? Who do this in America? Who is a human alarm clock? That's a job.
Before alarm clocks were invented, people hired knocker-ups, individuals who tapped on windows with long sticks or even shot peas at the glass to wake their clients up. They walked the streets before dawn, making sure factory workers and bakers got to work on time. Some heavy sleepers needed extra effort, so the wakers kept shooting peas until they woke up. Interestingly, some of these human alarm clocks even had their own knocker-ups to wake them first. Number 6, whipping boy. Being an English or French prince had its perks. You could never be punished. But instead of getting away with bad behavior, the punishment was outsourced to a whipping boy, a kid who got beaten on the prince's behalf.
Hold up. You telling me somebody got paid to take whoopings that a bad kid did? So a bad kid did something. He paid the person to take his whoopings. What? This can't be real. This cannot be real. These are real jobs? And people say streaming ain't a job. But there is people who are the whipping. What?
The idea was that watching his friend suffer would make the prince feel guilty and start behaving. As you might suspect, it probably didn't work. But hey, at least the whipping boy had a job. Number 5, leech collector.
Leech collector. Let's see.
Back when doctors thought bloodletting could cure anything, leeches were worth their weight in gold. That's where leech collectors came in. These guys made a living by walking into swamps and letting the little bloodsuckers latch onto their legs. Once they had gathered enough passengers, they'd carefully peel them off and sell them to doctors for medical treatment. It was like fishing.
Wow. Leech collector, that's crazy.
Except you were the bait. Number 4, imperial human chess piece. Imagine standing still for hours, dressed in elaborate robes, waiting for someone to move you. That was the life of a human chess piece in the Chinese emperor's games. No talking, no sitting, just standing there, hoping the emperor wouldn't take too long to make his next move. And if you got captured, well, that's when your acting skills kicked in. You had to collapse on the spot, dramatically pretend to die, and then lie there like a defeated pawn while the game carried on.
What? A human chess piece? What is this? This can't be real life. This can't be real life. I know this cannot be real life. A human chess piece? This is what... That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. This whole life is a lie. Life is a lie. If they got jobs like this, and they say streaming is bad and it's not a job for real,
Number 3, resurrectionist.
Resurrectionist? What is that?
Back in the 18th and 19th centuries, medical schools needed dead bodies for dissection, but there weren't enough legal ones to go around. That's when resurrectionists stepped in, people who made a living sneaking into cemeteries, digging up fresh corpses, and selling them to scientists.
Hold up. I beg your highest pardon? That's a job? Somebody sneaks into graveyards and finds bodies to sell to the doctors to do tests on. Listen, if anybody goes to my father's gravesite, it's on site. It's on site. It's on site. I'm turning into John Wick right then and there. I'm turning into John Wick right then and there. You telling me, let me go back. Let me go back.
Resurrectionist. Back in the 18th and 19th centuries, medical schools needed dead bodies for dissection.
Medical schools needed dead bodies to do tests on.
But there weren't enough legal ones to go around. That's when resurrectionists stepped in.
Resurrectionists? You gotta be kidding me.
People who made a living sneaking into cemeteries, digging up fresh corpses, and selling them to scientists. Some got so into the business.
I wish somebody would sneak into the grave. I wish, man, if somebody was to sneak into the cemetery and try to take my father's body and use, oh nah, it's on site. Like, y'all gotta get got. Y'all gotta get got. Like, it's not a game. It's not a game. Like, that's a real thing? That's a real thing? Nah, G. I gotta keep it a bean with you. They lying.
That they skipped the whole digging part and just started making their own cadavers. Looking at you, Burke and Hare. Number 2, professional mourner. Back in the past, funerals weren't just about saying goodbye. They were mostly about the drama.
Professional mourner? Hold up.
That's why families actually hired trained professionals to cry at funerals. The more intense the performance, the more it emphasized the significance of the loss. These experts could wail on demand, throw themselves on the ground, and even rip their clothes for extra flair. Nothing says they'll be missed like a bunch of strangers bawling on cue, right? Number 1, groom of the stool. Believe it or not, one of the most important jobs in the English royal court was helping the king go to the toilet. The groom of the stool didn't just assist with the process, he also wiped the king and kept track.
Hold up. Go back.
One of the most important jobs in the English royal court was helping the king go to the toilet.
Helping the king go to the toilet? You are a king. You need help to go to the bathroom? You need help to go to the bathroom. I beg your finest pardon. The finest pardon. I guess I'm about to be looking up the weirdest jobs. I'm about to create a playlist for the weirdest jobs. Because this is beneath people.
The groom of the stool didn't just assist with the process, he also wiped the king and kept track.
He wiped the king and kept track
of his bathroom habits.
Of his bathroom. What?
Weirdest part? This wasn't some bottom-of-the-barrel servant job. It was actually a super prestigious position, giving...
It was a prestigious position to wipe the king's butt?
The king's personal butt wiper serious political power.
Oh, hold up, bro. That's crazy.
Giving the king's personal butt wiper serious political...
King, personal butt wiper? Nah. You ain't getting, you getting roasted. I'm talking about you. You getting talked about in the group chat. Like, this man's a butt wiper? He a butt wiper? For the king? Nah. Say it ain't so, Carl. Carl out here wiping the king butt. Say it ain't so, Carl. He wiping the king butt. That's crazy. That's wild.
Power.
That's crazy.
Ryder has been growing at a
That's crazy. Hold up. Oh, shoot, okay.
astronomical pace, not only the employees, but also the number of customers.
From people who harvest giant blocks of marble, to master Lego builders, to people who can make babies cry in movies, there are a lot of fascinating and unexpected jobs out there. But just because you haven't heard of them doesn't mean you haven't seen their work on the big screen, on your plate, or in your blankets. This cinder block was made to be broken, and it was created by New Rule FX's Ryan Johnson, who specializes in breakaway movie props. His most frequently requested props are these glass bottles. They're made with a thin resin plastic that looks exactly like the real thing, but an actor can break one over their head on camera without getting injured. Some other props include chairs and bricks that can fall apart with just a little pressure, and glass shards that are actually made from rubber. Breakable windows are made by gluing together multiple panes of glass. So while the shards are real, they won't hurt the actor as long as they punch straight through the pane. To be a great bonsai artist, one needs to dwarf real trees and then master bending and twisting trees into intricate and artful shapes. But there's one trait a bonsai tree artist like Chiako Yamamoto needs to master: patience. It takes 3 years for a transplant to create new roots and 5 years for the tree to adapt to any of Yamamoto's changes. According to Yamamoto, this small bonsai took 15 years to finish. And this one here took 25 years to look like this. And while this is an art form, these are living things, so they constantly change and respond to light and water. It's no wonder that one can sell for around 100 million yen, or just under $1 million. Matt Slagle is one of the master model builders behind these massive Lego replicas of major cities. Here's New York, San Francisco, and Las Vegas. The builders used 10 million blocks on Miniland USA, with New York alone using 3 million. And everything there, from a car to the Statue of Liberty, had to be built exactly on a 1:20 scale of its real-life counterpart. And master model builders have to get every tiny detail right, like you can see here in each of San Francisco's painted ladies. Their crowning achievement? The One World Trade Center replica. At 26 feet tall, it stands as the tallest Lego model in the U.S. More marble has come from the quarries in Carrara, Italy than anywhere else on Earth. The quarries produce 4 million tons per year, and it takes 13,000 people to harvest and extract all that material, including 600 truck drivers who make their way up dangerous roads every single day. To remove the marble, quarriers have to carefully drill 3 holes in a slab, creating 1 vertical line and 2 horizontal lines. These meet in 1 central strategic spot. They then carve it out using a 5mm diamond wire until the marble is fully removed from the mountain. More wires or a chainsaw can then cut these marble blocks down even more.
You funny. You funny. You are funny. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. That's a job. That was a job. Nah.
Real truffles are only found underground by a truffle hunter, like James Fever. First, Fever's dog has to sniff out the truffle's location. Then, Fever has to dig each one out by hand. He also needs to sniff it to make sure it's even ripe after picking it. And even if he does get a good one, it can go bad after just 5 days, so they need to be sold quickly. However, a truffle can reap big rewards. An 80-gram truffle can net you $90, while the world's largest white truffle sold for $61,000 in 2014. Elaine Hall is what is known in Hollywood as a baby wrangler. Her job is to make sure that child actors are safe on set and that they give the best performance possible. Hollywood has specific time limits for how long young stars can work, so Hall makes sure her stars nail their takes as quickly as possible. When working on Akeelah and the Bee, she was able to get a baby to hysterically cry on command simply by fake crying herself. The Greenland shark is the most toxic shark in the world. But in Iceland, Gergen Hildebrandsson and his family have been making and selling fermented meat from it for generations. It's a laborious 6-month process to make these sharks edible. The meat is first fermented in cold storage rooms for 6 to 9 weeks. Then it needs to be hung outside for 6 months to dry out, while still retaining the correct texture. While certain food items you see on screen might be fake, a lot of food in movie scenes is real. And for those occasions, productions hire a food stylist like Zoe Hegedus. Her job is to make sure all the food on camera is both appealing to the cameras and edible for the actors. Sometimes that even involves substituting real food with edible look-alike props. For example, when working on the film Midsommar, Hegedus had to make a Scandinavian dish topped with egg yolks. However, the real egg yolks wouldn't hold together on the long, hot shoot days. So instead, she concocted a sphere made of mango and orange juice that looked exactly like a real egg. Before eiderdown fibers end up in high-end duvet covers, they first need to be harvested from ducks. Farmers start by collecting every eider nest by hand. The job entails a lot of wandering because the nests are located far apart. And a harvester needs several nests, as each one yields just 15 grams of material. The harvesting process is both ethical and completely natural, and at the same time, incredibly difficult. But that's only a fraction of the work. Machines help the harvesters sort through the nests, but unwanted objects like rocks, sticks, seaweed, and feathers need to be picked out by hand. Cleaning 1 kilo of it can take up to 5 additional hours.
I mean, the core idea of Bland is that everybody was sold a broken promise when phone trees came out. And we were told.
Steven Kutcher is known as the bug man of Hollywood, training bugs for the big screen. To get a spider to crawl across the floor and into a slipper in Arachnophobia, he guided the spider to where it needed to go using invisible vibrating wires. In Spider-Man, Kutcher put a spider on a paintbrush, then tapped it once the spider was at the end to get it to drop down to an exact spot. And in Exorcist II, The Heretic, he trained 3,000 locusts to cling onto the wall of a cage by shining a heat-emitting light at it, drawing them to the warmth. Not all scissors are mass-produced. Some are still handmade by master putter-togetherers at this factory in England and can cost anywhere between $100 and $315. Cliff Denton is one of just 2 remaining master putter-togetherers at the Ernest Wright factory, and it takes years of training to get to his level of craftsmanship. The final stage of scissor making alone can take 5 years of training. If you hit the wrong spot while hammering the blade, the entire pair of scissors will be ruined. Sophia Bogle is a book conservationist whose daily job is to restore 120-year-old archival books. The process begins with deconstruction. Bogle removes the acidic old tape from the book cover. She also sands it and then cleans it with a repair knife. Then she washes the individual pages in hot water and restores them, using Japanese tissue to fix any tears she finds. The rest of the process involves touching up the cover, embossing, and then gluing and pressing it all together. And the tiny details matter. If she uses the wrong type of black pen on the cover, she can damage it. A lot of those sounds you hear in nature docs are actually fake, since it's often too difficult to capture the real sounds in the field. So Foley artists like Richard Hinton have had to find creative ways to pair sounds with nature. Some of the sounds he has mastered are swimming pools of fish, lava, and even an orangutan eating. Just one of these Kolinsky sable paintbrushes can take a week and a half to make, with brush makers separating hundreds of strands of hair by hand. And it's the hair that makes these brushes remarkable. The brushes are made from the strong, high-quality tail hairs of the Kolinsky sable in Siberia. Sandra Harris is one of only 9 brush makers in the world.
So they killing animals for paintbrushes? We are losing animals for paintbrushes.
World who can make these Series 7 Kolinsky sable watercolor brushes. It can take 3 years of training to get to her level. Fugu, or pufferfish, is a poisonous fish that's a delicacy in Japan. To properly prepare the fish and make it edible, chefs like Yutaka Hattori must carefully remove its toxic eyes, gills, liver, gallbladder, kidneys, and ovaries. The Japanese government tightly controls who can prep the fugu. Only a few select chefs are trained to make it edible, and they must take an extensive exam to legally serve the fish. One of the biggest challenges is that the poisonous parts vary by species and can be more difficult to identify in hybrid pufferfish. Rogan art is created with a castor oil-based paint combined with different colors. Before using it, it needs to be lit up. It's a dangerous process that only a few artists are skilled enough to handle, as it can catch fire at any time. During this process, Abdul Ghaffur Khatri swirls paint on his palm to create heat, and then uses a metal rod to create designs on fabric. This art form has been in the Khatri family in India for 8 generations, and they are the last family still keeping it alive. These days, they find themselves competing with mass-produced textiles. It's a completely freehand painting process, meaning the design can come out completely different than originally planned. This is
No, I am not doing that. I don't care what kind of money it is. Money can't buy me. I care more about my morals. No. Because first off, I'll tell that witch weirdo, like, dude, you was wrong. Like, what? Like, you at that point in life, you don't like wiping your own butt? Like, nah, G.
This is one of the reasons it takes years to learn, and also what makes both this skill set and the craft itself so unique. Filmmakers can't achieve the realistic look of their characters' weapons in close-ups if they resort to plastic blades. Enter blacksmith Tony Swatton, who has been forging weapons for movies and TV for over 30 years. He made the swords in Pirates of the Caribbean and the hook from Hook. And Swatton can design weapons from all eras and cultures. Zorro's blade in The Mask of Zorro was created using 2 curved hunting swords from the 1500s that were cobbled together to look like the classic rapier. Cheryl Eisen stages luxury apartments up for sale in New York. That means she makes them look stylish enough that people will actually want to buy them. Eisen selects her decor from a 60,000 square foot warehouse in Jersey City full of custom furnishings, lighting, and artwork. She might choose an oversized print to make a room look bigger, or throw in some floor-to-ceiling drapes to make ceilings appear higher than they really are. A stager must have a good eye to nail the right aesthetic for the location and the prospective buyer. Staging an apartment shows the buyer how they can live in and furnish a space, which you wouldn't see in an empty apartment. Your favorite video game characters might be created digitally, but somebody still needs to act out all of their motions. Enter Richard Dorton, a creature performer who specializes in all kinds of video game characters. His movements become the base of these characters thanks to motion capture. First, Dorton's full body is scanned and his motions are captured by a computer in real time. These actions are then translated to the CG character in the game. And to make this all the more realistic, he has to get really physical, especially for particularly dramatic moments like this roar. The most commonly seized item at JFK International Airport is actually food, and it's an agricultural specialist's job to seize and destroy all of it. These agents are trained to prevent the spread of any pests or diseases that could harm U.S. livestock or crops. So before dropping any fruits or vegetables in the grinder, agents like Ginger Perrone must cut open and inspect each piece for evidence of disease or pests. But Perrone gets a little help from some four-legged canine friends, like Biscuit, who's trained to sniff out food and luggage. These dogs' sense of smell is so strong that they have an estimated 90% accuracy rate.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaign.
Hold on. I got one more after this, and I'm gonna be done. Cause I'm gonna save the other ones for tomorrow. So there'll be one more, and after the one more, after the
Campaigns that work for you.
If you're looking for a new job or feel like changing careers, you might want to consider widening your horizons. There are many different jobs available, and some of them you might not even be aware of.
I don't eat potato chips. That's bad for your health, first off. And the majority of the things I eat are healthy. I eat healthy foods. I don't, like, you think I eat chips every day? Nah. I don't even eat like that. I don't even eat every day like that for real. You think I eat potato chips? Like, nah. Potato chips are like, they gone. Like, I eat Doritos with sandwiches, but my chips are gone. So I eat real food that's made that we have in the house. This dude, I'm not messing my health up for nobody.
Don't risk wasting the opportunity of finding your dream job just because you don't know it exists. Unusual or downright weird, you might find your professional calling from some of the jobs on this list. I'm Mike with List 25, and here are the 25 strangest jobs you've never heard of. 25. Golf ball diver. Golf courses are designed to have natural-looking obstacles known as hazards. Usually a golf course would have several water hazards in the form of ponds or streams. Have you ever wondered what happens with golf balls that land in those water hazards? Well, they're retrieved by golf ball divers so they can be used in later matches. 24. Human mannequin. Being a human mannequin is like being a model. Sometimes clothing stores hire people to work as, mannequins. Being a human mannequin is like being a model. Sometimes clothing stores hire people to work as human mannequins to model their latest fashion, so all you need to do is put on the clothes they hand you, strike a pose, and hold it for a while. Beware, however, that not all human mannequins are hired to model clothes. Sometimes they are required to be draped in paint instead of clothes. And that always involves at least partial nudity. Well, okay. That was dumb. I'm sorry. Not that sorry. Keeping it. 23. Soap maker. This job sounds like something from pre-industrial times, but there are still people who are hired to make soap. It doesn't make itself. The process.
I don't got no Doritos no more. I had 2 bags of Doritos. My wife had 2 bags of Doritos. My 2 bags are gone. Like, my 2 bags are gone. I ate them with sandwiches. You think I got multiple bags of Doritos? I don't eat Doritos like that. The only reason why Doritos are bought is to be with sandwiches, be paired with sandwiches. I don't have no pretzels in the cabinet. Let me look. I got unopened bags of tortilla chips. And I got onions. I got unopened bags of tortilla chips. Like, we don't have loads of chips. We got what I'm gonna eat for dinner is my spaghetti and garlic it's cheese in the garlic breadstick. Like, that's kind of crazy. You think that I don't have loads of chips. I don't eat that many chips like that. That's crazy.
Process which involves turning animal fat into soap by
Yeah, you talking about things you talking about things I already ate. So the day you saw me eat those chips, it's the same day they left. Like, they was gone. And I only eat chips with sandwiches. I don't eat chips like, what? That's crazy.
boiling it is known in the business as, say it with me, soap boiling. Yeah.
Soap.
What else would it be called? Animal fat boiling. Doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well. Sorry. 22. Sensory scientist. With a bit of training, you could become a sensory scientist. This job is a lot less highfalutin than it sounds. It consists of feeling faces on which new skin products such as cleaners or lotions have been tested. The goal is to assess how effective those products are to the human touch. So, do you like feeling human faces? Then this job's for you. Oh dear Lord. 21. Professional paint dry watcher.
What?
Famously, movie star Gene.
So watching paint dry, that's a professional job? But they say streaming is not a job. Professional paint dryer.
Hackman once said,
I saw a Romer film once. It's kind of like watching paint dry.
And a lot of people use that expression to refer to boring activities.
This is crazy.
But did you know that watching paint dry could be your next job? Paint dry watchers are professionals who mix new paint, usually on cardboard, to test how well the results look and how long it takes to dry. And that, of course, involves spending a lot of time just, watching paint dry. I wonder if they ever have like sporting events between paint dry watchers and boiling pot watchers. Boiling water watchers. The pot itself doesn't boil, the water does. 20. Professional line stander. Some people...
Professional line stander. Go outside to just stand in a line.
Hate waiting in line.
This is what I tell you, that some people are NPCs.
And so much that they are willing to pay good money to a professional line stander who will wait in line for them. This job does not require any specific training. I would hope not. You just need a lot of patience and resilience, because if you're hired as a line stander, you might have to brave the feverish crowds on Black Friday or stand in line for the launch of a sought-after new product for your client. Or tickets for something. 19.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I got so much patience, I could do that. I could be a professional line stander. That's a job. You get paid to just stand in line. A lot of people are too lazy to stand in line already. I would be banking. I would be making bank. I would have so many clients. It'd be unreal. They'd be like, "How much money you make?" And then you show up. Hey, look.
Airplane painter.
So when I tell you, don't shoot the messenger. If you see, hey, look. If you see my media company up, you see my mother up, I ain't got it. We all gonna be eating over here, but I'm not the one that's gonna be flaunting money. I'ma still live like I'm broke because I wear pants from Target, Walmart. I wear Wranglers and Goodfellow pants. My pants are worth between 25 to 30 bucks. Well, 25 to 40.
This job is as simple as it sounds, and simple is different than easy before you start typing in the comments. It only involves painting planes, usually with a new design, and making sure that the paintwork looks good as a result.
That's
Just
crazy.
imagine a guy constantly giving a thumbs up, like,
Crazy.
we're good, it looks good. Like, thanks, Steve. 18. Professional cuddler. Professional cuddlers are freelancers who usually advertise their business on social media and other online spaces. I would not trust that. What service does a professional cuddler provide? Well, it's all in the job title. They give people hugs, and they charge them. I could do that. I was told I give...
Look, just get a relationship. And you ain't gotta pay for it. It's free. That's crazy.
Great hugs. Some people feel lonely and need comfort, usually because they have medical problems, be it mental or physical, or because they have experienced trauma or other painful situations. A professional cuddler must possess empathy and a high level of ethics. I could do that job. It's just a fun word to say. Professional cuddler is a funny word. I was laughing at that, not the people who actually need it. But I possess a lot of empathy and a high level of ethics, and I'm told I'm super huggable. So, I'll do it. 17. Odor sniffer. The cosmetics industry spends billions of dollars a year in creating and marketing fragrant products, such as aftershave, perfume, or, you know...
Listen to this. A professional armpit sniffer or odor tester salary varies, but generally ranges from $30,000 to $60,000. Might earn significantly more, like the reported $2 million, depending heavily on employer location and demand for olfactory expertise. And people shun streamers, but there are people who are armpit sniffers making almost 60 bands to smell arms. No, I could not see myself go to school and someone's kid asks me, and then my kid looking at me, because my kid don't even know what I do, and then go to the school for work day, and then say, my name is, and I'm a professional armpit sniffer. You know how many weird looks I'm going to get? You know how many weird looks I'm going to get? I don't care if we making between 30,000 to 60,000. They just pay you to smell people? That's a job? Now those are the jobs that should not be real.
Cologne in my case, and deodorants, you know, among others. An odor sniffer's job is to smell the new scents to make...
No, it was between 30,000 to 60,000. It was between 30,000 and 60,000 what I read on Google. That's what they said, between 30,000 and 60,000. it might vary based on the location.
Sure, they smell good, and to test how long they last on someone's skin. These all smell good. Oh god, oh I dropped it. Oh boy. Oh man, this one smells really good. I love this cologne. I do need a table. We got a comment that I need a table. I have somewhere as an extra table. Oh well. 16. Fortune cookie writer. Have you ever wondered who writes the proverbs, prophecies, or aphorisms found inside fortune cookies? If you thought there was something mystical and mysterious about it, well, you're wrong. Those short texts are written by people like you and me who either offer their services as writers on a freelance basis or work directly for the company that makes the cookies. Oh my god, 25 of the best fortunes ever. Done. Paper towel sniffer. Coming in at number 15. Paper towel sniffer is not exactly the most glamorous sounding job on this list. But it can be a good job, can it? Have you ever noticed how good some paper towels smell before you use them? No? What?
I never smell my
People are hired to smell them as part of the manufacturing process. And believe it or not,
I have never smelled my paper towels. Like what? That's a job? That's a job? Like are we serious here? Like is this life? This can't be life. This cannot be life. This cannot be life in. A paper towel sniffer.
Or not, some people enjoy smelling sheets of paper. Okay, if you enjoy smelling sheets of paper, please let me know in the comments below. Didn't know that was a thing. Doesn't smell like anything. Just, I don't. Am I getting paid for this? Well, that just smells like my cologne because, well, no. Moving on. 14. Pet food taster. A pet food taster is a person who samples different types of pet food to evaluate their taste and quality. This job may involve tasting a wide range of pet food products, including wet and dry food, treats, and snacks. The taster may also be required to provide feedback on the food's flavor, texture, and overall appeal to pets. This information can be used by pet food manufacturers to improve their product and ensure that they are meeting the needs and preferences of pets and their owners. There we go.
Don't do it. Don't. You better not.
All right. That's not bad. It's also just chili. You should see the look on your faces. 13. Iceberg mover. If you think about it, icebergs are just large pieces of ice that float on the ocean. And that means they can technically be moved around. An iceberg mover is a professional who tows icebergs, usually out of areas of marine traffic, to avoid ship collisions, like the infamous sinking of the Titanic that took place in the early 20th century. 12. Online dating ghostwriter. A ghostwriter is a professional writer who doesn't sign his or her work, and usually lets someone else use their name instead. When most people think of ghostwriters, they probably think of the 1990s show Ghostwriter. Or they probably think of skillful people hired by celebrities to write their memoirs, writers of popular genre fiction who churn out novels signed under fake names, or an already established writer that doesn't have the time to produce so much work. But sometimes ordinary people hire professional ghostwriters to their online dating profiles. The world of online dating is cutthroat, and it can be difficult to have a profile that stands out. This is why some singles are willing to hire a professional for the job. 11. Dog surfing instructor. Some people love their dogs so much that they want to do everything with them. But what do these people do when their passion is surfing? Well, they hire a surfing instructor to teach them and their dogs to ride the waves together, of course. Duh.
If you're serious about print on demand, you need to try Kittle. Kittle makes it so easy to find professional templates for designs that you could customize completely and have the potential of trending like wildfire on Etsy. Their library of templates is constantly being updated, and some of my favorite features are Kittle's text effects, premium fonts, and endless amount of illustrations. And if there's an illustration I can't find, I can simply make it by using Kittle's text.
Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
10. Feng Shui consultant. If you haven't heard of Feng Shui, it's an ancient Chinese art that's often used in the West to arrange furniture at home or work. Some people believe that energy will flow better and impact their life positively if the physical places they inhabit daily are arranged in specific ways and have the right light and colors. These people usually employ a professional Feng Shui consultant to ensure invisible energy flows right. 9. Professional mourner. Coming in at number 9 is a job that some people might find shocking, but in some cultures, it's common to hire professional mourners to attend funerals. In some countries, the reputation of the deceased will be ultimately measured by the number of people who attend their funeral. It's no wonder then that some families hire people to attend the ceremony, particularly when the deceased wasn't so popular or didn't know a lot of people. 8. Fake wedding guests. Well, for the alive version of professional mourner is probably this. Some people love going to weddings, and if you're one of them, you will probably love this job. The wedding industry continues to thrive. But apart from the most visible and popular jobs associated with organizing weddings, there's one that is often overlooked, and that is being a fake wedding guest. Some couples whose social...
Look, I'm about to get some food, I'm about to eat some food, I'm about to eat dinner. I ate breakfast, so for breakfast, I didn't eat lunch. I just ate breakfast and dinner. So I ate breakfast, I ate eggs, bacon, little two pancakes, and toast with cream cheese on it. So what I'm about to eat now is what I'm about to eat now is spaghetti and cheese bread. The spaghetti is in here. And then get one of these. And plus, before I even eat any food, I read a verse from the Bible, meditate, clean up around the house, make sure Luna is fed, and I get my morning stretches in. I stream from 11 in the morning to 6 p.m. But this will be the last one, right? No, hold up. Let me see. Yeah, I got one more video after this one, and then I will save the last one for the next time.
circle might not be wide enough, but dream of having a big wedding are willing to pay good money to hire fake wedding guests. They might require these professionals to look a certain way on the day and behave impeccably at the event. I would do that. Get paid to hang out with people. I'm very sociable. And then I can do the professional cuddling and the wedding thing, and I'll sniff your paper towels. Oh my God. Hire me at 1-800-MIC-JOBS. That's too many letters. 7. Professional bridesmaid. Another unusual job in the wedding industry is being a professional bridesmaid. I probably can't do this job. A professional bridesmaid is responsible for many tasks before and during the wedding. In fact, most bridesmaids are hired even months before the wedding takes place. What does the job involve? Helping the bride find the right dress, organizing and attending the bachelorette party, and anything else that a bridesmaid is supposed to do. The only difference is that a professional will get paid for her services. Or his. Anyone can be a bridesmaid. Let's do it. 6. Professional foreigner. If you're a foreigner who looks good in a business suit, you might consider offering your services as someone who would attend events pretending to be a foreign investor or celebrity. Don't worry, the job of professional foreigner is not as fishy as you might think. Their task doesn't go beyond that showing up to the event in question and shaking hands with actual business people. 5.
Whoa, what are those? The laptops for the new hires. We need to ship them out tonight.
Tonight? Are you guys gonna make it?
What choice do I have? 15 people starting Monday, all remote.
Can't they use a person?
Professional mermaid. I know what you're thinking. Mermaids don't exist. They're mythical creatures that only exist in fairy tales. And while you are, of course, not wrong, there are women who are hired as mermaids. Their job usually consists of performing in shows or private parties or teaching clients how to swim in a mermaid costume. 4. Paranormal guide. Being a tour guide is not thought of as a strange job, except when the guide specializes in paranormal activities. A paranormal guide leads tourists and other visitors through haunted houses and other places where paranormal activity is said to take place. Like regular tour guides, paranormal guides need to be properly trained before being employed. Nerves of steel and an interest in the supernatural are the main requirements for this job. 3. Detecting landmines. Some of the jobs on this list may sound silly to some people, but others are serious and important. You may not be aware of the danger of landmines that are planted during wars, but remain in place years and even decades after the end of said conflict. Some estimates indicate that there are about 110 million landmines in the world right now. Those mines are in the ground, invisible to the naked eye, and are a great risk to the health and lives of people who live in those areas. Usually rodents with an acute sense of smell are used to locate landmines so they can then be removed. But these rodents need to be handled by someone. 2. Movie and TV watcher. Are you an avid TV or movie watcher? I mean, clearly you are an avid YouTube watcher because, you're watching the greatest channel on this website, List25. If so, you might wish there was a way you could get paid for watching content on your favorite streaming platform. And the good news is that the job of movie and TV watcher exists. With the proliferation of streaming services in recent years, watching TV and movies has become a job. The streaming platforms pay people to spend hours watching their content and giving them feedback on it.
Dude, if I'm already a YouTube partner, a Twitch affiliate, and a Kid creator, those are 3 different ways I'm already able to make money through media, through streaming. I have six sponsorships. I'm about to work on getting some trade lines for my business. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Just be careful what you wish for, because you may have to watch movies and series that are not your taste. 1. Milking snake venom. Did you know that around 81,000 to 138,000 people around the world die every year from snake bites? That's why milking snake venom is so important. And people are employed to do this job in pharmaceutical companies, zoos, universities, and other research centers. Snake venom that is extracted is used to develop antivenom and to save lives, mostly in Africa and places in Asia, but also in countries like the US. So, what's the strangest job you've ever had? For me, I'm not really sure off the top of my head because I've had several jobs, but nothing really odd, like Enterprise, Einstein Bagels, Panera, Cracker Barrel, nothing odd. I'd say
Look, I was a gas station clerk for Speedway, Thornton's. I worked for UPS 5 years. I worked for Amazon. I did Amazon delivery, DoorDash for 10 years. But majority of my money was made through DoorDash. That's crazy.
strangest job would have to be, I guess, this one, because the fact that I'm getting paid to talk to millions of people is strange, although it's obviously accepted. They've been talk show hosts in the past, but I don't know. But anyway, don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, click that notification bell so you don't miss out on any new content, including shorts, community messages from us. Join our Discord. It's slowly growing. We're getting new people in there every day, and if you can or want to, please think about becoming a member so you can get some pretty cool stuff and help support the channel in the process. It really keeps us going, and I love what I do. It's amazing. So again, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time.
Be sure to click that subscribe button and the notification bell so you don't miss out on new videos every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Share them with your friends and help us consistently conciliate curiosity. And if you want even more lists, check out these videos here or just head to our website at list25.com.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiplied. Better results? Simplified. Put Google AI to work on your next campaign.
Hosting a YouTube channel can be a crazy job, but it's pretty normal compared to some of the jobs on this list. Remember, people actually did these things for money. I'm Mike with List 25, and here are the 25 strangest jobs you never knew existed. But before we begin, as always, don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on any new content. I know I say it all the time, but it truly, truly helps the channel grow, so we can keep bringing you stuff like this. Thank you guys so much. And with that being said, let's get applying to the jobs. 25. Knocker-upper. The Industrial Revolution was a time of great change for workers in Britain. But that revolution didn't extend to alarm clocks. Enter the knocker-upper, a person who went door to door waking people up. Remember when you overslept on a school day and your parents banged on your door? It was kind of like that, only on a much larger scale. Knocker-uppers had their own equipment, such as poles, which they used to tap on windows. They also carried pea shooters, small tubes that you blew little hard objects out of. By the dawn of the 20th century, people were able to afford clocks, putting the knocker-uppers out of business. You also had slugger walkers, individuals who worked for the church. They went around checking everyone was wide awake during all those exciting religious sermons. If you dozed off, you were liable to get a bump on the head. 24. Box opener. Apple's packaging design is so precise that they had people dedicated to testing how their boxes felt to open. This job was mentioned in the book Inside Apple by Adam Lashinsky. The chosen individual tested box after box, making sure this part of the consumer experience was consistent. It's more in-depth than you might think, with the box opener looking at the feel of the packaging and even the sound it made. Official Apple box opener doesn't sound like the most essential job in the world, but think of all the unboxing videos you see here on YouTube, and the hits they receive. This small stuff is definitely worth sweating over. It's not Apple, it's IKEA, but I'm going to be a... Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Nailed it. Consider me an IKEA box opener. What? a box inside a box, by the way. 23. Pigeoneers. You may know that pigeons were used to carry messages during the World Wars, but did you know about pigeoneers? These were soldiers whose job it was to look after their feathered friends. Because a big part of the role was trading the pigeons, the job was strange, but vitally important. The winged warriors needed to fly across dangerous battlefields. Plus, they sometimes carried miniature cameras on their backs and chests. When technology and communication evolved, the pigeons went back to the coop, and the pigeoneers were assigned to other duties. 22. Chief Bug Catcher. Victorian hospitals in England had people whose jobs were so essential they were paid more than the trained doctors. Namely, the bug catchers. Now when I say bugs, I'm not talking about microbes and such. I mean creepy crawlies. Bed bugs could be the least of a patient's problem, with lice, flies, and maggots potentially being found on your mattress. Bug catchers washed bedding, used insecticides, and boiled bedsteads as part of their day-to-day lives. While they maintained hygiene standards, it's important to remember this was a time before germ theory. The Victorians only started to understand stuff like that in the 1880s. Chief bug catchers may have gone out of style, but they helped lay the foundation for health and safety in British medical institutions. 21. Planetary Protection Officer. This job sounds dramatic. However, the reality of it is more low-key. NASA's planetary protection officers focus on things that could contaminate our world through space travel. For example, microscopic organisms from beyond the stars might hitch a ride back to Earth, resulting in a possible medical emergency. This works both ways, with NASA taking great care to ensure we don't carry anything nasty when visiting outer space and putting things on planets. The officers oversee guidance and compliance, making sure every stage of the process is bug-free. Whether you're blasting off or touching down, you'll be as clean as a whistle, or whatever the alien equivalent of a whistle is. Sin Eater. Did you know your soul can be contained in a biscuit? Oh, that's what they appeared to have believed in the 17th century in England anyway. Where there are biscuits, there are people who want to eat them. Though the job of Sin Eater was more about spiritual purity than hunger. They were hired to consume so-called funeral biscuits, which were left close to the body. The biscuit was said to absorb the sins of the deceased. By munching on the biscuit, a Sin Eater wiped the slate clean, making the dearly departed more acceptable for the next life. Not that it was a great deal for the Sin Eater, who piled on the sins as well as the calories. This fascinating and morbid tradition continued until the early 20th century, according to some sources. Just reminds me of Soul Eater. If you haven't seen it and you like anime, give it a shot. Soul Eater is great. 19. Greenlight teams. This has to be one of the most dangerous jobs in history. The Greenlight teams were part of the U.S. Special Forces, and they carried nukes on their backs. What? Yeah, you heard me right. The strange plan, which never got beyond the test stage, was thought up in 1962. At that time, America was engaged in the Cold War. The weapons they carried were SADMs, or Special Atomic Demolition Munitions, weighing 58 pounds. They were also known as Greenlight devices, and were small enough to fit inside a backpack. They were portable and convenient, if you can apply that word to nuclear weaponry. There are records of soldiers parachuting out of helicopters with SADMs strapped to them. Greenlight teams were intended to operate behind enemy lines with the aim of taking the fight to the Soviets. It's a powerful concept, but you can see why it never got off the ground. 18. The Executioner. Performing live can be tough, and it's even tougher when you come face to face with someone called the Executioner. This was the nickname for a character seen at the legendary Apollo Theater in Harlem, who appears during amateur night at the club. His job is to clear unpopular acts from the stage. He does this not with an axe, but a broom, making his name a little curious. Shouldn't they be calling him the Sweeper? Well, it turns out the Executioner is there for fun rather than a harsh judgment on someone being heckled. The role was created in the 50s by Howard Sandman Sims, who also portrayed the character. One of his successors is comedian and impersonator C.P. Lacey, who's held the position and the broom for the longest period of time. 17. Teaser Stallion. Brace yourself, because you're about to hear a strange story about horses. Stallions aren't known for riding around, but they also need to get jiggy with it, like any other species. Teaser stallions are basically the sex inspectors of the equine world. They're sent in to work out if a female horse is ready for mating. The teaser stallion observes stuff like tail movements and any sounds the mare is making. She might even urinate if she's in the mood. Sometimes the teaser stallion shows his own interest in doing the deed, nuzzling the female in an attempt to get some action, but unfortunately for him, he doesn't perform the task himself. The job of stud is reserved for another stallion, making the role pretty frustrating overall. 16. Bear leaders. A bear leader can be someone who works as a kind of traveling teacher, but that is not the description I'm interested in today. Not when the other definition applies, that of a bear trainer who took part in some unpleasant business. I'm talking specifically about bear baiting, the horrible so-called sport where bears are made to fight dogs and other animals. I won't go into too much detail about that. Thankfully, it was made illegal in 1835. However, back in the Middle Ages and the Tudor era in England, bear leaders were called upon to train up grizzlies so they could be chained and subjected to degrading and dangerous treatment. Bizarrely, these individuals were described as entertainers. It should never have been considered entertainment. 15. Castrati. The singers known as castrati really suffered for their art. Behind that beautiful, high-pitched singing voice was a rather brutal reality. Be warned, this story is not for the faint of heart. To stop boys' vocal cords from being affected by puberty, their testicles were severed, guaranteeing great entertainment for audiences, but giving the castrati health problems such as thinning bones. This strange practice is thought to come from the ancient Byzantine Empire, and it was strongly associated with the Roman Catholic faith. Castrati would perform in churches, and they were heard often between the 16th and 18th centuries. They still performed in the Vatican up until the early 20th century, with the last castrato, Alessandro Moreschi, retiring in 1913. 14. Professional mourners.
An award-winning trading app that is as easy to set up as your favorite playlist. Voted most popular broker 2022 by...
Be wary. That person mourning at the graveside may not be what they seem. The UK and China are known for using professional mourners to ramp up the sense of loss at funerals. While this sounds like a modern-day money-making opportunity, the job actually goes back to cultures like the ancient Egyptians. Part mourner, part entertainer, the role is intended to honor the passing of a human being.
Also, I just got 3 months of Apple Music for free, so when we listen to Apple Music,
no matter how low profile they were, and give comfort and hope to those left behind. 13. Pro pumpers. He who smelt it, dealt it, as the old saying goes. Of course, this rule doesn't apply to our next job, which is farting for financial gain. What is the name of the person who engaged in this crazy activity? Roland the Farter. He let rip for King Henry II, who ruled England between the mid and late 12th century. He's been categorized as a flatulist, which sounds a bit nicer. We know about Roland thanks to historical texts, such as the Book of Fees, which was produced the following century. He performed an act which was described as one jump, one whistle, and one fart. Clearly, this guy was versatile. It wasn't exactly a regular gig, with Roland performing his signature moves only once a year. The rewards, however, were great indeed. He apparently received a land grant for cutting the cheese, meaning there's gold in them there toots. 12. Applause on demand. If you're worried about an audience not responding to a performer, then why not hire a claque? The term is linked to Paris opera. In the early 19th century, they would send in a team whose job it was to work up the crowd, helping whoever was on stage get a better reaction. They were essentially professional applauders, with claque translating into English as slap. But there was more to them than that. A claque would have different team members with their own separate parts to play. There was a chef de claque, or leader, who worked with the rire, who cracked up on demand. Then you had the pleur, who cried out, and finally the bisseur. That job focused on encouraging an encore where acts are asked to keep going by the audience. It is cheating to hire people like this, however the claque was clearly seen as an important part of live performance in France. An encore where acts are charged so they can retrieve bikes that have been dropped into the canals. Bike fishers use cranes to fish out the rusty vehicles, which sounds surprisingly heavy duty. I mean, aren't they just pulling out a few bikes? Actually, there are around 15,000 bikes found in the water each year, creating a serious hazard for shipping and watercraft in the area. The tourism sector relies on canal activity, so without bike fishers, the whole economy would be in trouble. 10. Netflix taggers. It's easy to view the Netflix algorithm as something that runs itself. However, the truth is, it needs human beings to supply information in the first place. That's where the Netflix taggers, or content analysts, come in. They create a group of tags which are assigned to each series, movie, and documentary. The tags are then used by the algorithm to send you stuff you might like to watch. Covering tags and other watching duties, taggers are a thing, but as you can imagine, this is an in-demand role. In 2014, it was reported that only around 40 taggers are employed by the company worldwide.
So, if you want to hear me listen to other music, you can hear me listen to that music on either Kick or Twitch. I'm not able to listen to it on YouTube because they flag me.
Wide. 9. VA emblems. You may have noticed emblems attached to the graves of U.S. veterans. These are supplied by the VA, or the Department of Veterans Affairs, who make the emblems from materials such as granite, bronze, marble, and even stainless steel. The VA emblem has various meanings, displaying information from someone's rank to their religious beliefs. Unlike the military, which is all about teamwork and being part of a whole, emblems are more of a personal thing. They encompass many faiths and cultures, reflecting the diversity of the armed forces and the people who serve in them. 8. Pet food tasters. We love animals, but do we love them enough to eat their food? Companies employ pet food tasters who are actually paid to put this stuff in their mouth. Thankfully, they don't have to swallow it. They taste it and then spit it out. These brave men and women are looking for details such as nutritional value, texture, and of course, a decent flavor. They also consider the smell of the product, which must be quite demanding because pet food doesn't really have the most pleasant aroma in the world.
So, before I stream on YouTube, I stream on Kick first. So I stream on YouTube 11 to 6, and I stream on Kick first. So I make sure I get my clips in for TikTok, and I'm gonna use Opus clips to go back to my videos and have them create engaging clips of all my videos I've done.
They report their findings back to the company, who then use them in creating the finished product. How much does a pet food taster make? Some reports say as much as $120,000 a year. This isn't a surprise given the numbers involved in sales. It's an industry worth tens of billions of dollars, meaning the quality has to be pretty high. 7. Clockmaster. Timing is everything, especially when you're a member of the British royal family, it seems. They have an employee called a horological conservator, also known as a clockmaster. Their role is to look after all the timepieces on royal properties, which sounds like a straightforward activity. However, the more you learn about it, the more you realize it's quite an intensive job. That's because the royals love their clocks, with over 1,000 needing to be maintained. Just imagine the daily routine of this person, having to wind hundreds of devices, making sure each one keeps perfect time. Don't even get me started on daylight savings and other adjustments. The next time someone tells you their job is time-consuming, you might want to tell them about the Royal Clockmaster. 6. Sleep concierge. Some people sleep on the job, while others make sleep their job. This is the sleep concierge at the Benjamin Hotel in New York. He's here to help you with all your slumbering needs, such as perfect pillows and magnificent mattresses. The concierge's role includes teaching you how to relax and supplying sound machines for sleep-friendly acoustics. Food is also covered by the sleep concierge, who can advise you on what to eat before bedtime. Here's an interesting bonus fact. Have you heard the old story about cheese giving you nightmares? Well, that isn't actually a thing. At least it hasn't been scientifically proven, so tuck into that gorgonzola and grab some shut-eye with confidence. 5. Dabawalas of Mumbai. Meals on Wheels don't get spicier than this. The Dabawalas of Mumbai, also known as the Mumbai Tiffin Box Suppliers Association, are famous in India for their food deliveries. This isn't some mass-produced Deliveroo or Uber Eats type situation. The organization offers home-cooked food, which is transported from people's kitchens to the workplace, where you can enjoy a fresh and delicious meal to get you through the rest of your day. Renowned for their efficiency, the Dabawalas use bikes and trains to get the lunches where they need to go. Much of their success is their coding system. This is made up of colors and symbols and seem to work better than more modern systems. They also take the empty boxes back, with customers saving on time and also waste. 4. Cool hunters. How do advertisers know what's cool? Well, they reach out to the cool hunters. Also used by the fashion industry, where the job started, these trend-savvy individuals sift through popular culture and highlight stuff that could be of interest to manufacturers and moneymakers. Whether checking out the latest developments in street culture, monitoring the comments section on YouTube, or conducting surveys, cool hunters provide vital information to their clients. This data is then interpreted to see if a product can be made tailored to specific groups of consumers. Bonus fact, cool hunters are typically kicked out of the education system for being too cool for school. Alright, so I made that last part up, but wouldn't it be awesome if it were true? 3. Agent Million. In case you haven't heard of premium bonds, they're a kind of lottery sponsored by the UK government. You make small investments, and instead of being charged interest, you potentially win big cash prizes. One prize is an eye-watering sum of £1 million sent to you by National Savings and Investments, or NS&I. How do you know if you've won? You receive a knock at the door from a person dubbed Agent Million. This female dream maker delivers the happy news, changing people's lives and generating much-needed publicity. They hand over an envelope with the prize details, and they also carry bouquets of flowers to increase the sense of celebration. This strange, yet exciting tradition began in 1994, and like James Bond, there's more than one Agent Million, with 5 women in total playing the role nationwide.
If you're serious about landing a legit remote job right now, stop wasting time on mainstream job boards. Those platforms have millions of applicants flooding in every day, and yours can easily get lost. Instead, try something better. I recommend remotejobs.io. Every listing there is pre-screened, so no scams. 2. Corn detasselers. Corn isn't as simple as it looks. The crop has to be worked on for maximum productivity, and this includes a job called corn detasseling. A tassel is the part of the corn that flowers at the top and releases pollen. Dedicated corn detasselers go to each and every plant so they can extract this tassel. Why do they do this? The separated tassel and its pollen are used to cross-pollinate the female corn, which creates a hybrid product. It all sounds very mad scientist, however, there's a method behind this madness. The hybrid corn yields better, is more resistant to conditions like drought, and it also develops less diseases. That's right, corn can be diseased, with infections including leaf blight and rust, where red spots appear through fungus. Without hybrids, we probably wouldn't have the corn supplies we enjoy today. 1. Ornamental hermits. Hermits aren't typically the kind of people you think of having jobs. That said, there was one group of people who were happy to employ them, namely, wealthy landowners.
Rich families with big estates had bandstands and fountains and mazes, so it made sense they'd hire an ornamental hermit as well. The idea behind it was to give visitors a flavor of a bygone time when people were free and roamed the land. It was a fictional idea, of course, but it worked. Like a theme park, the property owner created an artificial hermitage for the employees to live in. They would also supply a hermit's costume for the gig, which was basically robes. If selected for this incredible opportunity, you would have to grow a crazy beard and generally become hairier and gnarlier. Additional rules included not speaking and not cutting your finger or toenails. This strange tradition was a fixture of life in 18th and 19th century Europe, where hermit became a paid occupation rather than a lifestyle choice. Now, the world of regular jobs can be strange too. For example, what are companies in China offering people who are young and unemployed? Are they A, offering pretend jobs in exchange for money, B, making them build offices for free, C, training them as stunt performers, or D, hiring them to train chatbots in exchange for food? Let me know your answers in the comments below. And these crazy jobs just keep coming and coming.
So this is the last video. Alright, so this is the last video. I told y'all that I stream from 11 to 6 p.m. I don't normally stream 9 hours. I normally just do 8 hours and then I'm out. And I don't be really paying attention to, a lot of streamers be paying attention to the viewership. Like, I'm still in the algorithm. The algorithm is still trying to find my people. So I'm still in the loop. But I'm going to be over there on Kick first, then come over here at 11 to 6. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. I'm on TikTok. So before 11, I'm on TikTok, Twitch, Kick. So we're going to be really doing well. So peace out. Subscribe to the channel. Like, comment, subscribe. I will see y'all tomorrow. As long as the algorithm sees me putting the work in, that puts me deeper into the algorithm. My time is coming. It might take some days, might take some months. I've been streaming for 5 years. I've already shown people that people tell me from last year that I should be a bigger streamer. Then I'm like, I know I should, but it hasn't happened yet. So peace out. We will be back tomorrow. So subscribe, like, come subscribe, push the thumbs up. Peace.